I rank where the view is nothing less than phenomenal. For how I express and project from my abdominal. The only view better, both my daddy and my mama know. No living parents, my sons give me balance. My wife is my serenity, this mic is my identity. The world is foul enough, that's why I write without obscenities. Provoking danger with broken language and spoken anguish. Begging to get hurt, why would you ask to go through changes? Yes, Lord, life's a chessboard, master the angles. Control the tempo, be the one who holds the info. Acknowledge is just as deadly as machete swings. When spoken, the truth is as potent as that Medellin. While others swear the style is free, I just let it ring. Our time is undervalued, soldiers make us better kings. My fans on my shoulder, reaching after better things. Today I take the shot, for them I'd rather set the screen.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
Life and for those who we caught up in using what I was scarred with the muse. I guess they call it proving I'm more than an artist. Penciling out my darkest while stenciling out a harvest. And storing what gets me from A to B just like garages. Instrumental with collages. Envision what I've been drawing. Broadway to give you rhythm like the great Lena Horne. So bent on, found comfort in the storm. Find peace and on when you see them others perform. Organized chaos, I'll cast it like hey ya. That shit you saying now, we all know ain't make ya. So many nights was me and my notebook, no hook, no look, just me and my devils, but they so shook. Whatever it took, fuck the battle, ready for war. I ain't die, I evolved, living through these memoirs, regardless of the cost. And the gas made it this far with bars that'll last forever, like the wreck yard.
My mama told me follow my dreams. My daddy told me get it by any means. Stand tall, make him bow to a king. But I've evolved, you can see the resolve. Look in my eyes when you speaking to God.
I see dead people connect with my sixth sense. Heed no.
Yo, what's good? What's good, Hoodie Cav?
Uncle Freezy, how are you this evening?
Man, I think I might have something going on. What's that? Hey, what's good with you? Let me put this thing out there for City real quick. I think I got some stuff going on with me, man. I'm trying to figure out.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out right now. I mean, yo, so welcome to the Knicks at Night podcast. I'm your man, Uncle Freezy. I'm joined by your host, Hoodie Cav. Hoodie Cav, I'm gonna dip out for a second. I will get back with you in like 2 or 3 minutes.
Did you put the link in for City?
Yep, I did.
You should be joining soon. Knicks fans. I know that we have a couple other shows going on right now. Chris Chang, YouTube watcher, you Elvis, the loyal Knicks at Night fans. Like I said, I know we have some other shows running over tonight, but they I feel sorry for them because I am unleashing the hoodie tonight. And it's going to be a spectacle. I've sat here. So let me recap the game first. Let's recap the game. The New York Knicks played the Miami Heat tonight. The final score was 98-88. Julius Randle led the way with 22 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists. Knicks' highest score was D Rose with 16 points, quickly 12 points. Those are the only players in double digits for the Knicks tonight. Let me repeat that again. Julius Randle, Derrick Rose, and Emmanuel Quickley were the only players in double digits scoring tonight. Now, I know some people will say that Julius was hurt tonight. Some people may say Reggie Bullock was hurt tonight. That's fine. I don't give excuses. I feel like if you step on that court, that means you should play. You should be able to play. There are no more excuses once you step on that court. Tom Thibodeau, here's the thing, and I don't City. What's going on?
What's going on,
Yeah,
bro?
man. Hey, great effort tonight by guys, man. Some of our guys were wounded, and they went out there and put forth the effort against a rival. Man, you got to commend their effort. You know what I'm saying? They probably should have set out this game, but for the fact that they even tried to gut it out against a rival at home is commendable. You got to give these guys, they flowers, man. Um, most guys would have just set this game out. They'd be like, oh well, my check cleared, so I'll just sit it out. But you know what? Julius Randle played on one leg. Reggie Bullock was hurt. Also, you can tell by the way he wasn't able to recover for some plays on defense, but he did try to get it out. So shout out to the Knicks for at least trying to gut it out. The Heat caught us at the right time. They caught us at the exact right time. Now, who I can't let go, let get off this thing is Elfrid Payton. What in the world was that? Every
Him taking those three.
every time Elfrid Payton came in, the Miami Heat went on a run, and the Knicks offense looked terrible. And you know what? You don't have to just go by what I'm telling you. You can look at the box score, or go by the game by game, go by the play by play replay on whatever app you use, and watch. The Knicks came out slow in this game, breaking it up. Guess who the point guard was? Then it's just it's crazy. It baffles me. It baffles me that we still try to go out there with this cat. I mean, I'm legit not picking on him anymore. I'm at a point now, man, where you got to end this thing, man. You got to cut bait and move on. I mean, we gotta get better point guard play from our starter. You know what I'm saying? He legit basically take the game away from the start. We just don't have good chemistry with him on the floor.
Yo, so can we say this too? Yo, can you hear me? Freeze.
Yep.
All right, so yo, check this out, right? Our New York Knicks today, in the first quarter, they missed their first 8 shots. In the second quarter, they missed their first 7 shots. In the third quarter, they missed their first 3 or 4 shots. That can't happen. We gotta play better. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to when it comes to us stepping up and playing, you know what I'm saying, playing in those quarters, we got to do better. We got to make shots. You know what I'm saying? There's no way that we should be missing that many shots in the beginning of the quarter coming out. That's what let them back in the game. I mean, I know we had the lead and stuff for a little bit, but missing your first 8 shots in the first quarter is bad. Missing your first 7 shots in the second quarter is bad. Missing your first 3 or 4 shots in the fourth quarter is bad, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right, and some of those defensive assignments by Peyton. Come on, man! How do you leave Tyler Hero wide open at the top of the key, man? What were you looking for, Elfrid Payton? And I'm talking about when we had a 7-point lead coming out of halftime, and they look to establish themselves, and the first thing we do is let them get right back in the game, take the lead, and we can't catch them.
Mm-hmm.
I have a whole different approach to this.
It figures.
We
lost, right? So here come all the negativity. I expect to get the same thing from CP to Artist in the morning.
It's not negativity, Freezy. It's not, because this kills me, right?
Well, we talking about, what are we talking about though? Are we going to talk about Reggie? Are we going to talk about Reggie Bullock?
I am about to talk about Reggie Bullock.
All right.
And Alec Burks.
Right.
Remember that Sammy Sosa analogy we use from time to time about how Sammy Sosa, when we're up 6-2, he's hits a grand slam. Don't we need him? He ain't nowhere to be found.
Right.
So this is a game like the Knicks needed, right? They needed it for a psyche kind of thing. This is a rival. It's been a rival for about 25 years. We needed to beat, even though their record may not say they're a good team, but we all know the Miami Heat are a good team, right? So we needed to beat a good team because we've come up short. I know it says on paper we beat the Milwaukee Bucks, but let's be real.
But Reggie Bullock was hurt and Julius Randle were hurt. And
So sit down. Sit the game out.
No,
if you hurt, because we don't need Reggie Bullock.
So who are you gonna replace Reggie Bullock with and Julius Randle with?
Did we not just replace them last game?
Who are you gonna replace?
Did the New York Knicks as a team
that's not what I asked you. That's not
on Saturday and play?
I just asked a question and you just steamroll past it. Like
I answered the question. I answered the question. Did we not just play Taj Gibson as a starter and Alec Burks as a starter?
Oh,
did those guys start on Saturday? Do we only have Julius and Reggie and nobody else? Nobody else can play. That's what you're saying. If they don't play, nobody else can play.
That point is ridiculous.
How is that point ridiculous? Because you said the question was, who's going to play if Julius and Reggie don't play?
You just asked me a question and didn't let me answer.
Okay, go ahead.
So you said how is the point ridiculous? So allow me to answer, and then once you get the answer, then you can go on the tangent that you've been steaming on for a bit. So for one, the caliber of teams that we played is different. The teams are different, right? The Milwaukee Bucks legit set out 4 of their starters and 1 bench player against us. So to experiment with Taj Gibson and others is one thing, right? So tonight we play, and that was on the road. Tonight we play at home versus a team that has their 3 best players, right? And they're healthy, right? And so saying that sit down and experiment with the same chemistry, the same thing that you barely beat the Bucks almost G League team with the other night on the road is the same formula that can beat the Miami Heat tonight with all their players healthy.
Were you done? Was that it?
Yeah, that is exactly it.
So let me ask you this question, right? So Julius Randle was clearly
don't ask me a question. Do the response.
Okay, let me make a statement. I'll make a statement. If Julius Randle, who we all know was hurt, like Julius was hurt tonight, I came out here against the Miami Heat. Again, it would have been nice to win, but it ain't make or break if we had won this game. It's not make or break. If Julius Randle came out this game and worsened his injury that he had to miss weeks, would it have been worth Julius Randle being out there to play against the Miami Heat tonight? Anybody? No? Okay.
No, that was
you cut out for a minute.
That was a weird rhetorical question. You asked a rhetorical question and they didn't expected us to answer. So
that was an actual question. So would it have been worth Julius Randle playing tonight?
Right. Okay. So either way, if Julius Randle would have got hurt worse, then we say no. But if the Knicks had won tonight and Julius Randle would appear to be healthy, the answer would have been yes. So it's an open-ended question, right? And secondly, you just said that, and I hate when we get like this, man, because it should be more about the Knicks and less about us going back and forth on some weird points. But you just said This game is just one. This is just one game, right? You legit said that about 2 minutes ago. About this is just one game. It really doesn't matter if it's just this one game. So if it's just one game, why are we on a tangent?
Because
is that a fair question?
Julius Randle is not Willis Reed.
You know that.
So the overall,
do we know that?
Overall point. So the overall point to this is Julius Randle is not Willis Reed.
Yeah.
That's the overall point to all of this.
This ain't game 7 of the finals. And shame on Thibodeau. Shame on Tom Thibodeau for keeping Julius Randle out on that court tonight. This makes no sense. Because when I come down, I feel like if I come down on Tom Thibodeau, y'all are gonna be like, he's God's gift to coaching, and he's just infallible.
Listen. We already know, man. Like coach can make some bonehead moves sometimes. Okay, like you know what I'm saying. Yes, every coach does it. Like you know what I'm saying. So you can drop the hammer all you want. Like you know what I mean. But at the end of the day, we understand what it is. Listen, man. We lost the game. Like you know what I'm saying. After we just won 3, you know those guys were gonna play hard because guess what? They lost 6 in a row. So you know they was coming with it. Like you know what I'm saying? You know they bringing a different mentality to the game. Like
a different energy.
You understand? Like yeah, they coming in desperate, just like how when we came in desperate when we lost when we went on our like 2 or 3 game losing streak or whatever it was, and we came back desperate and we won some games. Like you know what I mean? So we can't fault Tibbs for that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
I fault Tibbs for playing Julius Randle.
That's weird. That's weird, Kev.
How is that? Okay, y'all don't see. Y'all just don't see. Either you don't see just because it's just blindness. Like, Tom Thibodeau has not had a track record of running players into the ground. Like he's never done that before ever. I'm just making that up.
Yeah,
this player is hurt. He is limping on the court. This game is out of hand. The game is out of hand.
Hey, listen.
How many times have we seen Julius Randle be on the court when he shouldn't be on the court? And I keep saying something is going to happen. And y'all keep saying people keep playing with fire, and then eventually y'all gonna get burned. And then y'all just gonna look at yourselves like people gonna look at themselves like y'all didn't see this coming.
But you can get hurt no matter how many minutes you play.
But he's already hurt. It's not like he can get hurt. He's already hurt. And this game, we're down by 12 minutes with 3 minutes to go in this game. And he's hobbling out there. We wasn't
down 12 minutes with 3 minutes to go. That's impossible.
Yeah, we were.
You said we were down by 12 minutes with 3 minutes left to go?
We were down by 12 points with 3 minutes to go.
Okay, 12 points. Okay, all right. I'm following. All right. So the thing is though, some people are die hard, and some people are die easy. This stuff that you saying is die easy. Lay over, show your belly, right? Is what it sounds like to me. You know what I'm saying? And I know, and I know that's not what you mean, but that's just the way that I see it. I would like to go. If I gotta go off the battlefield, I'd rather go off on my shield. Right? I don't want to go off I don't want to get killed in the infirmary. You know what I'm saying? I just don't think like that. Right. I just think you got to give if you have anything to give, you got to give it all on the floor. And that's what this team has been doing all year. You know what I'm saying? We just can't die easy. We can't just roll over and play dead for a team just because we feel like we hurt. If you got something to give it.
Okay, so if Julius goes out there and he tears a muscle, the rest of the season, what's that going to look like?
Okay.
What's that going to look like?
It's going to be unfortunate. But you know what, though, Kev? you know what?
Unfortunate.
You know what? And so the point that you're making, I'm not for sure where it's coming from. But the point that you're making to me is odd because you just saw Mitchell Robinson come back from injury and get hurt with a freak injury. He broke his foot hustling. Injuries can happen to anybody at any given time. It's a part of the game.
And I understand that if Julius Randle was healthy, and something happened, that would be different. But we all know Julius Randle was not healthy. That's the thing, Freezer.
Right.
And you can say you need to gut it out, you need to be a
Gut
warrior and
it
all
out.
that.
Yeah,
No.
gut it out and tough.
Sometimes I'd rather live today and fight tomorrow.
So that's the fight or flight thing, right? I would rather just think about today. I would rather just
Listen,
think
man,
about today.
we play for today. Like,
We'll
you know what I'm
just have
saying?
to agree to disagree on that because I can't.
No,
I'm not
I'm
going to
not.
jeopardize
I'm not
me
agreeing.
myself.
I'm not agreeing to rolling over and playing dead for nobody. That's just my mentality, man. I'm just not like that, man. I just can't see if you have an ounce of ball with you, right? Just go ahead and play. You never know what happened, man. This might be the game that you know. I mean, I just can't see that. I'm just not like that, man.
Yo,
It's just my
Freeze,
mentality. What's
yo,
up, man?
Freeze. Let's just take a moment. Let's just take a moment, right? Let's take a moment to shout out everybody down there that's here with us, that's rocking with us. So let's give a shout out to Bodega Wi-Fi. Yo, Elvis, Real King, Chris Chang, Andrew. I don't know how to say your last name, so I'm not gonna do it because I don't want to botch you. You know what I'm saying? We got Real King in the building. We got Faith Cummings. We got Alton Lee in the building. Who else is in the building? Who else is here, man? Y'all here? We got YouTube watcher in the building, as always. Ishmael Revis in the building, as always. Shout out to you guys. PBD is in the building. You know what I'm saying? Y'all here and we here. We talking our Knicks. Brooklyn Belly is in the building. I'm looking for you guys, man. Man Child is in the building. So you know what that means? He's a man child. Let's go. That means he might be a small guy, but a big guy. You know, small guy in a big man's body. Man child. I see you, bro. I see you. The chef NYK is in the building. Cook us something up. Cook us something up. Put it in the chat, man. You know how we do. We here, brothers. We here. All right. So, anyways, go ahead, Kev. I just wanted
You ever
to,
watch a movie
you
on
know,
TV? And I don't say this because I love the chat, right? I love y'all. I do. You ever watch a movie on TV and it gets to that climactic point, and then a commercial come, and then you're like, why in the world they put a commercial right here?
mm-hmm.
That's kind of how that just was. I was literally about to just light into Freezy, and then the commercial happened. And then Freezy disappeared, and then I lost my whole fight.
Yeah, that game was really annoying. That game got
He
me
said
annoyed.
that he lost his fight. Hoodie Cab, are you serious?
Yeah, I lost the whole fight.
Come on, man. It's one game, bro. Like yo,
This is
listen,
not
man.
one game. No,
It is
stop.
one. It is one
This
game.
is not
It's
one
one game.
game.
What did we lose just now?
This is a
One
trend.
game.
This is a trend.
How is it a
And
trend?
I've said this a million times with Tom Thibodeau. A million times. Have I not been on here and we've been up 20 or down 20 and Julius Randle is out there playing to the buzzer? And it's like, why is Julius out there? I know I've said that unless I was dreaming.
Yeah, no, you have.
So I've said this, right? So this isn't one game. This is a trend. This is a trend with Tom Thibodeau. Like I said, if Tom Thibodeau didn't already have a history,
just because you said it, don't make it right. And two, this game only counts as one game in the standings.
So I said it's only one game. He acting like
Yeah,
all of the games that Julius stood in for those extra minutes, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he got hurt during those games. He never got hurt during those games, so why are you even bringing that up?
Yeah, it was just one game, but it was a game we were trying to prove ourselves. That's what makes it tough.
I'll get to that. I'll get to that. Yo, Elvis, he says, free my boy Kevin Knox. Salute Knicks family with the $20 holla. Salute to you. Yo, Elvis, you always in the building. We respect We love and appreciate it.
Oh,
Holla
thank
at your
you.
boys.
And I don't want this soliloquy to make it seem like this is about playing Kevin Knox. This is about protecting our best asset, right? And we can see and say, "Oh, he wasn't hurt. He didn't get hurt. This happened." But what if he did? And the fact that if this, like I said, this would be a whole lot different tone if Julius Randle wasn't already hobbled. So you know he's hurt already. You know he's hurt already.
Right.
And yet you keep pushing him. Now, I'm not a doctor, but I guarantee if you play through an injury, the injury is not going to get better. 9 times out of 10 is only going to get worse.
Yeah.
So we can sit here all day and say, "Oh, he shouldn't be. Oh, it's fine. It's one game. Let him play." I live in a world as if Julius Randle would have seriously hurt himself,
Our whole season would have been over.
Yeah, but he didn't.
All this feel good that everyone's doing because we were number 4 in the East. That can go down the window. That can go out the drain.
But he didn't hurt himself.
If he did. But you live in a world that, because he didn't, it's okay. It's okay because he didn't. And what if he did? But what if he did?
Yo, listen, you talking about these what ifs. If ifs was a split, we would all be you know what. So, like, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I'm glad that y'all that y'all are just fine and dandy with y'all star player playing on one leg.
Oh, so it was okay for Willis Reed to play on one leg, though, right?
Willis Reed played a total of 4 minutes.
I'm just saying.
Willis Reed didn't go out there and play 36 minutes. Willis Reed literally played 4 minutes and then like, I'm done. I'm doing this because I'm trying to get my team.
Doesn't matter how many minutes.
I'm gonna give you.
We talking about
everything I got, and that's 4 minutes. And then he sat his behind down. Okay, he was out there for 36 minutes.
He could have got severely injured in those 4 minutes.
And guess what? Even if he did, the season would have been over anyways. He didn't have 25 more games to play.
So what's your point?
Yeah, Kev, I don't see the point, bro.
Y'all don't see the point. Y'all don't see the point that if Julius Randle, just by playing already hurt, playing 36 minutes in a game he didn't need to play 30. He shouldn't have played 36 minutes. Julius Randle probably shouldn't even play at any minute.
What was Julius Randle's injury?
Did you watch the game? Did you not see
him hobble? I'm asking.
So he has a thigh contusion.
He had a thigh contusion. And
Yeah,
Kevin.
That's like when your big brother punches you in the thigh, right? When you little kid. A Charlie horse, like when your big brother gives you a Charlie horse.
So he's had a Charlie horse.
He didn't twist an ankle.
So he's had a Charlie horse.
He didn't twist the knee.
So he's had a Charlie horse for 4 days.
I
get a Charlie horse that lasts for like 15 minutes. But he's got a Charlie horse and it's lasted for 4 days with a whole training staff.
Well, that's because you eat more kicks than he do. That's because you eat more kicks than he do.
Again, so. I'm not a doctor.
Exactly. So, like, a doctor, you think
I'm
a doctor
sure
wouldn't have
Julius
said...
Randle does not have a Charlie horse.
He got a deep thigh bruise. That's what he got. A thigh bruise.
That's it, man.
So, again, that thigh bruise has kept him out one game. He shouldn't have played. He's probable for this game. Even when he was playing, everyone with 2 eyes can tell you he ain't right.
Yeah, he wasn't going into the.
Yeah, I mean it's a 72. Well, this year is a 72 game season. Like, you're gonna have nicks and bruises during the season. You're like okay when Kawhi Leonard just sits down because he's got an ingrown toenail or something. I mean, come on, man. These guys want to play. He sat out a game. That was 4 days rest. He came and he played. It wasn't at his best. He has another day of rest, and he comes back on Wednesday. Like, what's the big deal?
Yeah, and I think it's just like he wanted to play. I don't think he was gonna let. I mean, I know Tibbs can take him out, but I mean, it was still a pretty close game. He wanted to.
Thank you. That's yo, Hadouken. This is exactly what I'm saying. People always try to act like Tibbs is running guys into the ground when a lot of the times these guys want to play. These guys are saying, "Yo, coach, I am good." Like, you know what I'm saying? Because they want to rock. They want to ride. They want to be in the game. Like,
they
you know
don't listen.
How can you tell?
It's great.
Listen, how can
but if
you
they
tell?
want to play, there'd be no point to have a medical staff. How about
can
that?
I finish, Kev?
What's the point? What's the purpose of having a medical staff if they all just want to
Can
play
I
and
finish?
rock?
Can I finish, Kev? What's the point of having a listen, these guys want to play. How can you tell your best player?
Even though
you know what? After he tells you, yo, you know what? I feel good. The training staff said, hey, you know what? Guess what? We feel like he's good to go. How can you tell your best player, nah, bro, you got to sit tonight? If you want to alert things to the medical staff. Like,
he wasn't that injured. Like, he played pretty well today.
No, but it's like you could see
staff
the way
cleared
he
him.
played that he was
He played
still
pretty
injured.
well tonight. Did you see?
Yeah, he hasn't got a bruise
Julius
on his
Randle
thigh,
on the
of
court
course.
tonight? Did you see Julius Randle on the court tonight? And you think that's Julius Randle playing well?
I'll give you that. It wasn't like somebody coming out and playing the first game of the season. We're like 40 games in, bro. Like these guys have played a lot of minutes. He had 22 points, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 7 of 17 from the field. I mean,
so is it a coincidence that it looked like Julius Randle couldn't move at all? Was it a coincidence?
It wasn't like he couldn't move at all.
He didn't do anything that Julius. He took mostly perimeter jump shots, right?
Yeah, because they were playing
That's
a lot
how
of
he got
zone.
his points. So
exactly.
So this was the first time. Wait a minute. So this was the first time Julius Randle played against a zone tonight.
No, I think he was just
but when you're playing against the zone, it gives you it lends for you to shoot more jump shots.
Okay, so any other time when he's played against the zone, he's usually always still attacked the rim. Except for tonight, because I guess Miami's zone is just different from everyone else's zone, right? Okay.
Yeah, sometimes, Miami zone is pretty hard, man.
I don't know.
Zone is a zone. You got 5 people out there playing.
It's not like it wasn't like playing against the Milwaukee zone. We had plenty of open shots playing against the Milwaukee zone. I don't think anybody can compare the Miami zone to a Milwaukee zone.
Right, and so for just to hear Hoodie Cab is so soft right now. I swear we need a violin and or some slow jams right now for this. And the Miami Heat zone is different from everybody else's zone because they trap you up top and then they get to a zone. And y'all saw that. And if you watched the game, you saw it. Come on, man, stop playing.
Listen, anytime Kev get a minute to kill Tibbs, he gonna take it.
Yo, real quick, I'm gonna get off because I'm at the hospital.
He said, "Oh, I'm gonna get Tibbs tonight. He got Randle out there. That's gonna be my opening monologue. I'm gonna kill Tibbs."
I got a lot more in the holster. Okay.
Speak your piece. Yo, hold on. Let Eric G speak.
Yeah, Eric has to go.
He's at the hospital, so we need to see what's going down.
I'm on call. I'm at the hospital. I'm staying the night at the hospital because I'm on call. I gotta be in the OR if anything happens. But real quick, he played poorly. That's it. I mean, that's what it was. You can blame the leg. You can blame the doctors. You could blame Tibbs. You could blame hospital for special surgery in New York. You could blame James Dolan. Whoever you want to blame. He played in.
You cut out.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
There's nothing else you can say. They play bad. That's it.
Like 50% of Randle is better than
They
a lot
had
of
7
people.
offensive rebounds in the fourth quarter alone. That killed us.
RJ Barrett was healthy as hell, and he played like crap.
Yeah, but that's because he had Butler against him. He was getting trapped early.
Yeah, but he still played like crap, and he was healthy.
Yeah,
so, like,
he was playing bad. He didn't take a shot.
Reggie Bullock played like crap too. But
did y'all?
I don't want to hear nothing about Reggie Bullock.
So what you wanted to say Reggie Bullock too, huh? You would have said him anyway, even if he's healthy, huh?
Listen, I don't hear nothing about Reggie Bullock because I've heard City talk about him. I've heard countless other people. Reggie Bullock has been good. Man, I'm going to talk about what Reggie's done now. Man, Reggie Bullock's been playing real good. You got to get him man his credit.
So he had a bad game tonight.
Yeah,
And how many games have your boy? How many games have your boy Kevin Knox had? How many?
This ain't Kevin. No, don't do that. This is not about Kevin Knox.
I'm just asking you a question. We're not gonna make it about that. I'm just asking you a question.
This is not about Kevin Knox. This is about Reggie Bullock. Because guess what? Reggie Bullock played. So I'm going to talk about players that played. How about that?
Okay.
Don't bring in Kevin Knox. Kevin Knox didn't play. I can talk about Reggie Bullock playing like trash, like usual, like what I expect Reggie Bullock to play like.
Okay, so Reggie Bullock had a bad night tonight.
And how many times we come on here and say Reggie Bullock had a bad night to the point that it's repetitive. There's no point even talking about it. I'm sick and tired of talking about Elfrid Payton and Reggie Bullock and Alec Burks and Nerlens Noel because they're trash. And we sit here because we want to jump for joy because we're sitting in fourth place all alone, but we got to send out this trash every single night. And when they trash do what they do, we want to complain because we lose. But our mentality is made up because we've been so bad for so long. Like anything good is a facade. And really what I'm mad about,
anything good you gotta support.
I don't know. You confusing me. You confusing me now, man.
Because
you walling out.
This is what I'm mad about.
Confuse me with your takes here, Kevin.
When people they have these good games, right, you want to forget the 12, 13 bad games in a row that they had. So Reggie Bullock is like 6 threes and all is forgiven.
No, because the thing is that we talk about what they do recently, and when they did bad, we talked about when they did bad, but now we're talking about now, so that doesn't matter at the current state.
It always matters. It's called a totality. It's called a body of work.
Yeah, it is totality.
I'm not going to talk about your hand. I'm going to talk about all of you. I'm going to talk about your entire body of work.
No one is saying these players are perfect. We're saying when they're doing good at the moment. In the last 5 games, like when we say like Reggie Bullock has been playing well.
I'm not falling
considering
for the trap
fact what he did before.
Because I know who Reggie Bullock is at the end of the day.
So what's the trap? What are you waiting for us to lose like 10 in a row? Like what's the
Reggie
trap?
Reggie Bullock in a game hitting 6 threes. That's the trap.
So are you like a tanker? Are you like somebody that just want to tank? Is that what you want to do? You don't want to win games? You want to get a top 5 pick? That's what
I
you
don't
want?
want to win. I was one of the only panelists up here who said this team was going to win or was going to make the playoffs.
So then
I was one of the only panelists.
So then that's what I'm saying. You're confusing me.
I said one of the only panelists.
You're confusing me. You're like one of the only panelists that say that we're going to make the playoffs or we're going to win games and this and that, but then you're saying that we suck. And all in the same breath. That's why I'm saying you're confusing me here, Kev, with your take. Like I don't understand where you're going with it. Like what you want, where you going? Are we good? Are we? You know what I'm saying? Are we going to the playoffs or are we trash?
I am not about to deal with Rob.
I mean, Rob is telling you with his face, with his laugh, man. He's just telling you how it is, bro.
I'm trying to no.
Yeah, you walling out.
I know Rob. Okay. I just spent way too many nights with Rob. To listen, he is not gonna mess up my train of thought. Okay, this is what I mean. So I think this team is good. I think this team is headed in the right direction. But people put too much weight on players who should not hold the weight that they do. This coach is who I'm pointing all my. I might be hard on Reggie Bullock. I might be hard on Alec Burks and Noel.
Kev, see you all over the place right now. So to those players based on what?
I wanted him to finish. I wanted him to finish because I wanted to.
Thank you. I mean, everyone else was waiting for me to finish.
No, I'm not waiting for you to finish.
His target is Tibbs, man. Everything leads back to Tibbs, man. I'm telling you.
Right,
now go ahead, Kev. Tell him that everything leads back to Tibbs.
No, Kev, we ain't ready to go down this road. with Kev on this mess because this is not even about Reggie Bullock. It's not even about Julius Randle injury. It's about a disdain for Tom Thibodeau and the fact that he wants Kevin Knox to play.
Why does it have to be about Kevin Knox? I just literally just fussed out City for real because I said it wasn't even about.
I'm asking you why this has to be about Kevin Knox and Tom Thibodeau. Every night.
What did I mention Kevin Knox? Can someone please say if I mentioned Kevin Knox, if I brought up Kevin Knox one time? It
doesn't even matter because if RJ Barrett has a bad game, it's all about Tibbs. And Kevin Knox needs to play, right? If Alfred Payton has a bad game, it's all about Kevin Knox needs to play and Tom Thibodeau is a bad coach. If Clyde Frazier wear ugly suit, it's all about Tibbs and Kevin Knox need to play.
Well, if you want to put words in my mouth, then we can do that. But I made it actually pretty clear this wasn't about Kevin Knox. I literally went out and got on City for real to make it seem like this is not about Kevin Knox. But you sit here and make it seem like I'm making it about Kevin Knox when I made it perfectly clear it's not.
I hear you because it's the same thing we hear every night. Oh, it's not about Knox. But what you say and what you imply are two different things, right? You can say one thing and imply something else, but they both are communicated, right? They both are communicated. You can say this one thing and imply something else and say, well, I didn't say it. So my implication
You're breaking up,
is not really that.
You're breaking up.
Yeah, he was breaking up. But yo, it's so good, man. So what's good, fellas? What we got? Oh, G-Man in the building. What is good?
Good, fellas. What's good? What's good? Salute. What up?
We here. We chopping it up, mixing it up, mixing them up.
I don't know. People, hold on. Let me say something in the chat right now because the people in the chat know what's going on, right? They know me myself. I promise you, 90%.
Trying to call on the higher power.
90% of Kevin Knox comes from other people dragging me into talking about Kevin Knox. I do not talk about Kevin Knox.
Okay, so do you have a problem with? Do you have a problem with? Oh, he just disappeared. Go on. But you know what? Ken went to the principal office.
Swipe right. I go to cell phone. Swipe right. Okay, so hold on. Because I let y'all chop it up a lot. A lot of times at night, I don't say nothing. I just listen. Right. My only thing is when I have something to say, I just want it to be respectful to me, like how I respect y'all when y'all do y'all thing. You know what I'm saying? Right. And I ain't throwing no shade. I want everybody to eat, but what I'm saying is this whole thing about not giving your best effort on any night is the softest thing I ever heard Hoodie Kev say. I have never heard him say something this soft since we've been together. And when I say soft, I mean SOF, capital T, soft, like Martin said in that movie Life. Right? For a cat to be available with a thigh bruise and for him to say that Julius Randle shouldn't have played and implied that Kevin Knox should have got minutes is ridiculous to me. This is the softest thing I ever heard him say. And I gave him multiple chances to back off it and say something different, but he dug in and said it anyway. I'm telling y'all, man, this is not the type of narrative we want to go push upon our Knicks going forward. What we want to do, what we want is if you available, play, right? And if you play, give your best effort, right? My thing is like say for Rob and for City and for others, anytime y'all see me give something, I'm giving you, when I'm available, I'm giving y'all 100% Uncle Freezy, man. I'm gonna do it at night on the Knicks at Night podcast, and I'm gonna do it in the morning on the Knicks Morning Drive. I'm gonna give y'all 100% of myself, right? Every time, not sometimes, not when my leg is hurting. I sit out. Nah, it ain't that. I'm giving y'all 100% all the time. And I expect our superstars to do the same thing. I'm going to bring Hoodie Kev back in because I know what he going to say, right, already. Right? I'm going to bring him back and I'm going to get out the way.
Hoodie Kev.
Oh, just shake your head.
This is BS. That is what this is. Because here's the thing. I wish stop it. Listen, I have no issue at all. None.
I just realized
whatsoever. If I'm saying if I want Kevin Knox to play, then I will come out my own mouth and say Kevin Knox should play. I'm pretty sure everyone can agree. I do not have an issue with saying Kevin Knox should play. This is not about me wanting Kevin Knox to play. This has nothing to do with me wanting Kevin Knox to play.
What is it about, Kev? What is it about?
This is about Tom Thibodeau.
Kev, this is what they saying. Kev, look, they say you coming after Tom Thibodeau. Greenhouse said you coming after Tom Thibodeau to disguise why Kevin Knox is not playing.
What?
Yeah. He said you using Thibodeau as the smoke screen to come out to rock time.
Is that true, Kev? Is there any truth to that, Kev?
Listen, I'm talking to all 92 people, all 7 people in the chat. Everyone else who's gonna come back and watch this on replay.
Okay.
I want y'all to listen to the words that are about to come out my mouth.
We're paying attention. Go ahead.
If I wanted to say Kevin Knox should play, I promise you, ain't nobody on this planet that's gonna stop me from saying it. If that's what I really wanted to say, I don't got to sugarcoat nothing. I ain't got to go around the block about nothing. I ain't got to beat around the bush about nothing. If I want to say Kevin Knox should play, I promise you I'm gonna say it.
Yo, somebody go check his Twitter. Somebody go check his Twitter for me real quick.
Me wanting Kevin Knox to play.
To see if he said Kevin Knox should get some minutes. I'm just saying, somebody check that for me.
I'm on it.
So Kev, when you say the fault, the coaches at fault tonight, what are you really saying there? How and specifically?
Did you see the game?
Whoa.
Did you watch it?
No, I did. But I want to ask you a specific question. Specifically, what could Tom Thibodeau have done different tonight to increase our chances of winning the game?
Tom, let me tell you, I'm gonna break it.
Answer the question.
I'm gonna
tonight's
break it
game, Kev. Don't go all the way back last week. Tonight's game.
Tonight's game. Hold on. Tonight's game is just like every other game. I'm gonna tell you what Tom Thibodeau does. He's gonna roll out his starters.
No, Kev.
No.
That's not working. You ask me a question. Let me answer the question.
No, you're not gonna answer it with an old analogy, Kev. You can't answer it. You gotta talk about today's game.
Question. He asked me what Tom Thibodeau could do.
Let him finish.
Before you
listen, time out, fellas.
I'm talking about
let him finish.
This game.
I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, go ahead, Kev.
Yo, give him his minutes. Let him finish.
I'm gonna break it down so you can understand it. I'm gonna break it down to its simplest form. This is what is in a nutshell. Tom Thibodeau is not going to change. He's not. Tom Thibodeau is not going to make an adjustment. He is going to run with who he's going to run with when he's going to run them. Look at every single game. It has absolutely nothing to do with whether you're hot, cold, scorching hot, nothing. Because he's going to go on his starters.
Let me get to this real quick. Hold that thought. Shout out to Daryl Pemberton. He says, so Kev should not have played tonight. LOL.
No, what I was going to say is, didn't he make an adjustment last game in Milwaukee when Kevin Knox did play over Obi?
Yeah, but we have players
that didn't count. That didn't count, right, Kev?
I mean, we won him about 6 points. Kevin Knox had like 5 points.
And y'all forgot about the stat that I just gave y'all earlier, right? We started the game 0 for 8. The second quarter, we started the second quarter 0 for 7. We started the third quarter, I think 0 for 3 or 0 for 4. That cannot happen. That is 18 shots that we missed in the beginning of quarters where we supposed to come out and set the scene on fire. against the. I mean, come on, that can't happen. Like
And we've been
18
missing a lot
shots
of
we
free
missed.
throws. The free throw shooting has been horrible. So bad.
Yes,
Like,
who's
we
on
just
the
yes,
floor
missed
tonight?
Kevin
multiple
Knox
free throws.
played the other day, and everybody was like, "Oh, is Kevin Knox going to play now? Is Obi Toppin
No,
benched?"
he's not. Let's not
Everybody,
get crazy.
everybody said that though, and look what happened. Thibodeau stuck to his
No,
guns.
that's not
Obi
gonna happen.
played, and Obi had one of the best games that I've seen him play in the whole season.
He
If,
did,
if he got
and then
if he got
Tibbs
that
pulled him
dunk
out.
off, that would have been
Tibbs pulled him
insane.
out.
That's what consistency will give you, man. You can't just do, oh, I'm just gonna do this one day and do this the other day and do this and do this. You know what I'm saying? If you're in a place where you working and if you have employees and there's seniority, and just because one of your senior employees make a mistake, make a turnover, you're gonna grab one of these other boys and say, oh, you know what? I'm gonna change the schedules around. Now you're gonna come in the night and this new guy's gonna come in the morning because you made a mistake. That's
You're
not the
gonna
way
do
it
that.
goes, bro.
No,
You need
that's
consistency. Consistency.
I agree 110% with what you just said.
That is
So,
the most ridiculous thing.
It's not the most ridiculous thing, Kev, because you know this.
Hold on,
Because
no,
you know
hold on.
this.
No. Let me ask you a question. Should Elfrid Payton be playing?
Yes.
No, he should not.
No.
He should be playing.
Hold on.
He
course,
should
he
be playing because he's our
because-
second best point guard.
Because you can't sit here and say that Elfrid Payton.
Listen.
You can't sit here and say Elfrid Payton is trash. Has been trash. Is trash. Slows down every single momentum that this team has, game in and game out. Reason says it the best. Every time Elfrid Payton shoots, a broken blackboard goes to heaven.
Okay, well,
Elfrid Payton is garbage.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Consistency says Elfrid Payton gonna march out there in that starting lineup every single game.
You can say that. The reason why you can say that because there's 90% of the Knicks fans that have dogged
They'll
Elfrid
agree.
Payton since last year.
Yeah, and they agree
I'm
with that.
part
But
of the 10% that haven't because I don't do those sorts of things. Like
Okay.
I understand what professionalism is and how you play basketball and the things that we don't see as fanatics from the other side of the court. You understand? These people go through practices every day. There's things that go on in the locker room. There's other things that are more important than just what you see on the basketball court, what you see on through the TV.
No.
Yes, there is,
no.
Kevin.
Let me
Yes,
tell you
there is,
something.
Kev.
There's two things that matters in sports. You know what those two things are? Wins and losses. I don't care what you do in practice. I don't care what you do in the
All
locker
right.
room. If you
All
are
right,
not
so-
contributing to wins and
That's
losses,
right.
it doesn't
So-
matter. That is
So
the
that's
only
why
thing
Zach
that matters in
Wilson.
sports is
So
wins
that's
and
why
losses.
Zach Wilson is going to be your starting quarterback next year.
I don't care about Zach Wilson right now. I'm talking about Elfrid Payton. Right
no,
now,
let me ask him
wins
this.
and losses are the only. They get people fired. They get people
Yo.
traded. The amount of games
let
you
me
win
ask
and
you
you
this.
lose, those are the only things that matter. And
Kev,
Elfrid
let me ask
Payton
you this.
consistently
Let me
throughout
ask
his
you a question.
career does
Are we
not
winning
contribute to
or are
winning
we
basketball.
losing? Are we winning or are we losing? Answer
So-
me
What's
that.
your question?
Are we winning or are we losing? Are we above 500 or are we below 500?
we're
Where are we at in the
We
standings?
are a
We're the
mediocre
last place
team.
in the
That's
standings.
what we are. We are a mediocre team.
But he
Yeah.
kept
All right, let's
hurts
let him
Alex
finish.
Burks
So
tonight.
we're
You
mediocre.
cursed
So
him.
we're playing at 500, right?
Yeah.
Let's let him finish his rant.
Do we have mediocre players?
Yes.
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 Okay, so Kevin, what's the
Absolutely.
problem?
What's the question? I'm trying to figure out what the question is because
That's
we know
not-
we have
what-
mediocre players,
what's-
and depending on what games we play and who's out and who's in, that's going to determine who wins and who loses based on what shows up. So I'm trying to figure out what the question is. Help me out. Somebody help me, please, on the panel, please.
I was no the question that I was gonna ask Kev was:
Trump got him.
has there not been a few games where nobody had it going and Elfrid Payton scored 6 to 8 points in a row,
Yes,
and we won those games?
Pretty sure at the
And we
beginning
won
of the
those
season,
games. Listen,
Elfrid Payton
wait,
won
hold
about
on,
2 games for us.
hold on, and we won those games, right? Right. So you want to talk about wins and losses, and I don't care who don't like it. And this is just true facts. That man got us buckets sometimes when nobody couldn't do it and helped us win games. Okay, so if you want to get on him because of the fact that he can't shoot, whatever the case might be, if you want to talk about wins and losses, that man helped us win a couple of games, and that is something that is a fact that you cannot deny.
To that point,
I'm just saying.
go ahead.
Can I
Sports.
And I'll
I'm
tell
just
you another
saying.
thing. When we get into the playoffs and these games become half-court games, Elfrid Payton's style of play is going to be way more significant than they are now in these 30, 40, 50 games.
I swear.
So hold on, Kev. Before you get started,
I'm telling you, because Elfrid
before
Payton is
you
going to
go
score
your
about
rant.
20 points a game. He's going to score 20 points in the playoff game, and that's going to help us win one playoff game. I'm telling you, man.
So I'm gonna bring you back to reality real quick, right? So first of all, if we go into the playoffs playing half court games, we're not gonna last long. That half court games.
No, G-Man, that's our game. What are you talking about? That's our style of game. We are a half court team.
Listen, understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you right now, if we go into the playoffs playing the same style of basketball that we're playing right now, first round we're going back to the Garden, and we can start planning for next season. That's what's going to happen, because half court games don't win in the playoffs. I'm just being honest.
So then that's why Milwaukee has been to the Eastern Conference Finals for the last 2-3 years.
How many times have they won the Eastern Conference Finals? How many?
They've never been.
But they made it. But they never
won the game because that's not the style. That's why D'Antoni has lost all the time. That's why I'm not putting all my eggs in the Brooklyn basket. Those are not the type of basketball. Why did the Lakers win last year? Because they had big men and they were able to play half court games. When it comes to the playoffs, it's not a fast paced game, man. You're not going to score 140 points.
Have you been watching the playoffs? Have you been watching the playoffs? And you telling me that? Okay, so are you telling me that playoff teams play half court basketball? Is that what you're telling me right now?
A lot of the times, a half court basketball is very important. The only one that's been able to break that mold, and it's because they play awesome defense. Awesome defense has been the Golden State Warriors.
So I'll just say this. The game slows down in the playoffs. There's no doubt it's half-court game a lot of the time. However, Elfrid Payton, and I think he played a nice purpose early on in games this season. However, he's that type of gift when your parents give you socks for Hanukkah or Christmas, okay? You never want socks for Christmas or Hanukkah. But when you get them, you got to put them to the side.
Yeah, but when it's cold, you're going to want them socks.
I don't know about that.
You're
going to be barefoot in the snow.
Eddie's the thing about Eddie's the kind of player who's going to make an excuse for a flat tire.
Nah, man. It's not that, bro.
You're going to make an excuse for a flat tire.
Sometimes us as fans, we look at things like from our point of view, man, and our perspective, and we really don't understand what's going on, man. We don't understand how hard it is for these players. We don't understand what really goes, how it goes in the rigors and how it goes in the trenches of these things. And we just sit here on the other side of the television and just say, that guy sucks and we got to take him out.
Do we care? Really? Do we care?
Yeah, of course we care.
Hold on.
If that's the case, G-Man, Daniel Jones we would probably be looking at another quarterback, right?
I'm looking at another quarterback right now if he don't produce before Thanksgiving. Honestly,
they're giving him this chance though, right?
Yeah.
Because if it was up to a lot of Giants fans, he would have been gone already.
Well, what did the
Giants do? So what did the Giants do? They got him weapons,
They got him assets. So his assets are there, and if he doesn't produce by
he has to show and prove.
Yeah, exactly. He's gone.
He has to show and prove.
That's the same thing if you run a corporation, right? If I hire you to do a job, I bring you in, and you're in on a 90-day evaluation. And in those 90 days you don't produce, guess what happens? You're gone. I'm going to replace you with somebody else. Plain and simple. It's a business. This is a business. So if you're on a team and you're not doing what I hired you to do, guess what? Thank you for your service. I'm going to give you your severance pay, and I could give you a recommendation later on based on what you've done. And, thank you and goodbye.
I mean, the whole team was bad tonight. I'm not blaming this one guy.
I'm going to tell you, this is what I saw with the team tonight, honestly. Our energy was bad from the
jump.
Tip-off. From the beginning tip-off. Energy was bad. And I knew then that we were going to be in a bad state of affairs. I just didn't know how bad it was going to go, but it went totally south, and I was sad to see it. But at the end of the day, I think as well, it's a great eye-opener. Because
and they'll learn from it. Yeah, exactly. It'll be good film.
Did y'all get to Yo Elvis? Yo Elvis said, "I don't wear socks in the winter," which means We don't need them.
Exactly right.
I live in Florida, so I never wear socks. How about that?
All right, so let's
Shout
cut
out
him.
to you,
Let's just
yo.
cut him. Let's just cut waive Alfred Payton right now.
So let me
No,
tell you
go ahead.
something
Let's
about-
waive him. Let's waive Alfred Payton right now. He's off the team. Let's
I'm
pick
gonna
up
tell you-
somebody from the scrap heap. Let's do it.
I tell you
Are we
what.
a better team? Are we a better team if we waive him right now and we pick somebody up from the scrap heap? Kevin, G-Men, Spree, are we a better team if we do that?
It depends who's out there on the scrap heap.
It depends on who's available. Right now, we don't know who's
Give me a
available.
player. Jeff Teague. Give me a player.
Jeff's
There's no one
He's
available
already
right
going
now.
to-
We're not
Yeah, I
going
don't
to
want
nose
to
off to
be.
spite our face. And I understand your point. You have a very valid point, right? But I'm telling you this: if we had taken this type of mentality before the trade deadline, we could have had a different conversation altogether. But we didn't. The front office didn't want to have the conversation, and we have who we have on the roster right now. Well, what I'm telling you is this: we know what this roster is, so let's not pretend like our roster is better than what it actually is, and play it for what it is. That's the only thing I'm saying.
I mean,
That's all that I'm saying.
I mean, Payne is good insurance because we don't know if Rose will get hurt, but
exactly.
He's frustrating. It is what it
But
is.
this is why I say.
Okay, so then you
Peyton
see
is
how I
our
just
second best
pointed
point
that
guard.
out? How I just pointed it out and the narratives just changed?
What do you? Okay, help me understand what you're pointing at.
I said let's waive Alfred Payton. Let's get him off the team. He's not on the
There's-
team anymore.
There's no one available right now.
Okay.
But I'm telling you, if someone came available, then I will buy Alfred Payton's contract out, make him a free agent, and then pick up whoever I want.
But there is no what if somebody is available. You play with the cards that you're dealt.
Okay. What I'm telling you, your question was this: Would cutting Alfred Payton make the team better? At this point, no, because we don't have anybody else that's
Then what are
available.
we talking about?
So what I'm telling you is, if someone else becomes available, and they're better than Alfred Payton in my eyes, we buy him out, make him a free agent, and pick up whoever's available. That's what I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, of
So
course.
then what would that get you? G-Money. What would that get you? Like, go ahead, just say, like, for instance, that somebody was out there that was better. Would that put you, what? You still going to the playoffs? What? So any point guard you can get right now on this team is what you're going to say, guaranteed going to take you to the second round? Because Peyton proved that he can help us go to the playoffs because he's been on the team all year long. And we're going to the playoffs, and he's part of that.
So Rob, I would agree, but I would disagree at the same time. And this is why. Because just because Peyton has been a recipient of good fortune at this point. Because we've already acknowledged the fact that Peyton is not I guess, let's say, the point guard that we want to see to be able to distribute the ball and be a floor general. We've all acknowledged that fact, right? So if you have someone that can come on board and can facilitate that's making the team better across the board. So I wouldn't say that specifically because Peyton is on the roster that makes us a better playoff team. I wouldn't say that.
Right, yo, hold on. Let me say something. Let me say
Go
something
ahead.
real quick, G-Man. Let me give a shout out to Sim is in the building. My man
up,
Sim from Nothing But Knicks is in the building. We see you. We see you, bro, down there holding it down in the comments. Salute to you, bro.
God, Moses, Elijah in the building too.
Yes.
My man Simon got him most.
Yeah, but like the point that he said, we did have the opportunity, but I just think that Tibbs, that's Tibbs' guy. So I don't think.
Hey, yeah, Peyton is Tibbs' guy.
I don't feel as though it was a point guard out there that would have made us better than what we are right now. Even if they would have got Alonzo, you still first round in the player. No, this is what I think. I think you still first round in the develop. The key thing with this team right now is development and team chemistry.
Oh,
a
dear
player
Jesus. A
player.
Latter-day Saints.
Kev, don't
Who are we
interrupt me,
developing?
Kev. Kev, I
Who are
ain't
we
even put you in there.
developing?
Let me get mine off. Let me
Who
get
are we
mine off.
developing?
Okay, listen. Quickly
Let
is
him finish,
developing.
Kev.
Quickly is developing. RJ is developing. Your boy is not developing. I give you that. But we're not talking about him. We're talking about the ones that's playing. Tibbs is now. That's just what it is. If you wanted to hear it, now you heard it. Now, look, RJ is developing. We see that. We see that quickly is developing. Okay, we're Mitch was developing, so those players are developing. Now, with that being said, I don't think that there would have been a point guard that we could have put on that team, on this team right now, that would have helped us through the playoffs getting any further than we was going to get anyway.
What about
and I
CP3?
put that on this team right here. They deserve to make their run. They the ones who won these games. I don't think that anybody should be able to just to come unless you just that extraordinary. And I haven't seen anything out there in this trade deadline that was extraordinary that would say that, oh, y'all plus 15 wins if we get you. That wasn't out there. So for the Knicks to stand pat and not do anything, okay.
But we did do something. We did do something. We just didn't do something at the trade deadline. We picked up Derrick Rose.
Somebody read aloud what's coming.
Hold on one second.
I mean, we didn't do it at the trade deadline, but we picked up Derrick Rose. Like, the front office understood what was going on.
The 25th. I know we got Derrick Rose.
Yeah, but okay, what happens if we would have had Derrick Rose at the trade deadline? Then everybody would have been like, "Oh, we made a move. We got a point guard." You understand what I'm saying?
We got a comment. Alla Wise, go ahead, City.
Yes, no. I said somebody read Allah Wise comment. He said, I guess I'll do it. He said Payton contributed offensively and defensively to wins this season, whether we like it, how it looks,
rock with it.
Or not.
Agree.
We gotta rock with it. This is what I've been saying. I just said it. I said it earlier. That man has won us a couple of games, whether you like it or not. So you got to give credit when credit is due.
Yeah. I don't care.
I don't care. I don't care how many thousands of fans say, "Oh, the man can't shoot," but guess what? He can't shoot, but he did help us get wins. Give that man his credit. Stop trying to
I'm not a big Alonzo. I'm not a big Alonzo Ball fan.
Yeah,
what?
Like, you know what I'm saying?
To what Rob said, okay, yeah, I agree with the Elford thing. I'm not the biggest fan of him either, but he is good for his price. He obviously did help us with the win, but if you are comparing it for Lonzo, I definitely think Lonzo would have helped with development and stuff, and he would have made the team better.
Development, he's in.
Yeah, we have a chance to get Lonzo next year without having to give up assets.
Rob, no, he said that if we got him at the deadline, for example, I think he would have definitely been a better option. I know he wouldn't have changed. We would have still went to the playoffs, but I think development-wise and the way the ball moved and the floor space, it definitely would have been a lot better.
We would have had to give up assets, but you're right.
Yeah, but I'm just saying in the scenario, the way he was comparing it.
No, I agree.
The smarter play is to wait. The smarter play is to wait for the offseason and give him an offer.
You know who else contributed to wins?
If the man wants to be here, he'll be here. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's go ahead, Screed.
No, I was just gonna say with Sims in the chat, and I also want to give him a shout out because he helped RJ, and so did I, early in the season when he was struggling. RJ he's growing into a man before our eyes, even though he struggled tonight. So he also, I think all of us have helped RJ get to the next level. I think RJ's put in the work, but all of us
I know I've been telling you to you were like
you funny.
You were going crazy.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious.
No, you know you're not.
He deserved tough love. He deserved tough love.
No, you were overreacting.
Hey, look at here. You was on another level with yours.
let me give you one play. It was
you didn't give him a chance in the beginning, but then now you had to. So now you're enjoying the fruits of everybody else's labor.
Well, listen, he's improved on all the things I said.
There was one play, the play versus the Heat when RJ missed that tying layup.
Yep.
He was going crazy saying that he could have made the layup. He could have dunked the ball. He could have
made that layup.
And he was going off for that for so long. He was going off on RJ. I don't know.
Hold on, I want to just say one thing about that. Though. RJ could have got fouled in and one on that play, and I think he would. I think right now the confident RJ I'm seeing right now, we would have won that game. But that's okay. Mm-hmm. I'm good with RJ now.
Yeah, definitely. But before that was just that take. Just I don't know about that take.
Look, with some young players, and maybe I overreact. I'll admit I overreact a little bit, but he was scaring me. But Rob, he had an 8-game stretch where he was scaring me. He was.
It was 6 games, but then you can't get scared after when he plays 13 good games, and then he has a few bad games, and then he starts picking it up.
Sure.
You
No,
gotta,
I
you gotta have.
when you play well, I'm gonna give you credit, but when you play bad, I'm gonna call it out. That's what I do.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Yo, shout out. Look,
What's
listen,
wrong when
man,
I
we
call
got
out Reggie
105
Bullock?
in the building. 105 in the building. Shout out to everybody down there in the chat. Shout out to everybody that's watching. Shout out to everybody that's gonna watch. Shout out to Uncle Freezy for having us here doing this thing that we doing right now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I just wanted to give some love to the chat because I see y'all down there. Y'all holding it down. Y'all got it lit. We on fire tonight. It's the Knicks at Night podcast. Let's go, fellas.
Nah, but Kev,
You
when
becoming
you're
these
saying
weird
he's-
commercial breaks. You got to look. You got to know how
do
to
it,
read
bro.
the tone
He's working,
first.
man. He's
Then
working,
you
bro.
come
I gotta
in
do
with
it.
the commercial
I gotta
break.
do it, bro.
Thing, City.
People
Hey,
be,
listen.
people be
Listen,
on something,
listen.
right? People will be on something, and they'll be going. They're like, wait, and it's like,
Yeah.
what?
Yes,
And then
I have
and
to
don't get me
because
wrong,
I have
listen,
to
I love the
acknowledge
chat. The
the
chat
people.
is very, very important, and you should
I have to
acknowledge the
acknowledge
chat.
the people.
But you had to
Don't
realize
be mad. Don't be mad.
the moments to acknowledge the chat. You
Yo,
didn't pick some of the
Kev
wrong
is,
moments.
you know what
to
he's
do it.
doing? You know what he's doing? I'll get you some. I'll send you some haterade for your kicks, so that way you don't have to use milk. You can just use the haterade.
I'm going to. You know what I'm gonna get you? I'm gonna go and personally subscribe you some Hulu, which is sponsored by Damian Lillard. Just for you.
It's a lifestyle, Kev. It's a lifestyle.
I guess. I mean, since you can't say
God.
it. You know, the funny thing, when I call something out, right? When I say something, all of a sudden I'm a bully. I'm bullying somebody, right? But
Nah,
I
Billy, you just had a bad take today.
I can't call a spade a spade.
You had a horrible take today.
No, because when you were talking about Reggie
but
Bullock,
you know, no. What it is this. This is what
give
it
you one
is.
thing. You got the chat
Yo,
popping.
give credit.
You got
I am
100 people
so-
in the video today.
I
I'll
am
give you that.
so tired of Knicks. Like I said, you gonna give an excuse to a flat tire. Like, it's okay, this tire is flat. I can make it to work on 3 wheels. It's all right. No, stop it.
Hey,
Stop
Kev.
this.
Yo,
Because
Kev.
when
Gregory
things
Castillo
are-
got you a new name.
We've been so brainwashed for 20 years of
Can
this
we trade
garbage.
Kev? Can we trade for Kev for like Legion of Knicks or Wave Kev?
Garbage. How you
Wave
wave me for
Kev?
my own shit?
nah, that's messed
How
up.
you,
That's
how
messed
you
up.
gonna wave me?
We
for
trade
my
Kev
own
for
show?
Legion.
What is happening?
I trade Kevin for Isaiah.
That's like saying, you know what? Let's get Will Smith off the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Let's bring in somebody.
God,
How you
Will
gonna take me?
City.
You in my
What's your
house
boy, City?
right now?
They
Okay,
took out
I'm
Vivian from the
Babe
Fresh
Ruth,
Prince.
and you like Tino Martinez.
I'm nobody, man.
Okay.
I'm nobody, brother. I'm
You
nobody.
don't get Babe Ruth out his house.
Hoodie Kev, are you Will Smith or Jeffrey the Butler?
Yo, shout out to that bet for the $5 shebang. She said the chat is on fire.
Let's get them likes up. Come on. We got a lot of people in here.
Get those likes up, people.
Those likes need to get up.
Kev is the reason that I stay up late at night. He is. Kev is the reason I stay up late at night. Just because.
I
Just
appreciate
because.
that. Listen,
Trade Kev for some second round picks, C-Mac
and
says.
so my thing is this, and I want to make this very clear. Like, this is not about me. I enjoy putting on a show for the people.
You do.
Right?
Why
If
do you think
you're
Sonny Kev is the
gonna
most
be up
entertaining
1,
person?
2, 3 o'clock in the morning, then you deserve a show.
Absolutely.
And that's what I'm going to do for y'all. I'm going to put on that show. I'm going to give you a reason to be up at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Hoodie Kev, my wife does think you're Will Smith on this show, so you I'll give you that.
And I love everyone in the chat. And I know my takes, you may not agree with everything that I always say.
You want to be controversial.
I know that we may not always see eye to eye, but I love y'all.
Disagree.
I just wish City would pick better times for his commercial breaks.
In all seriousness, we're gonna beat the Timberwolves. I'm not worried. We're gonna bounce back.
No, I'm not. I'm not gonna say I'm not worried because we
Spree.
lost. We lost
gonna
the
worry.
right now basket by
I'm worried.
Cat.
Did you see the game we played tonight? I'm worried. Come on,
Oh,
now.
We didn't play that well against Milwaukee.
We have to come
either.
out, but this team has been able to bounce back all year.
Spree, I'm gonna tell you this right now, right? So, if you watched from the beginning tip off, the energy of the team, if we came out with high energy, then I would be with you. But what I'm saying right now is this: if we take the same energy into Minnesota and try to play the Timberwolves with the same energy,
I think we're going to bring more energy because I think Tibbs is going to get under him.
You also gotta think about the last
my question would be, what would be different in going into Minnesota than what we did at home?
A couple things. I think Randle and Bullock getting a game under their belt. I think the fact they got a little bit of the whatever you want to call it, but it was their first game back. Not to make excuses, but also I think I just think that the Timberwolves, we beat them last time, and we kind of blew a big lead. They got to take it serious. Look, the Timberwolves could beat us. They had a tight game with Brooklyn. I'm not saying it's a guaranteed win. I'm just saying I think they'll bounce back. I could be wrong. You can come out here after we lose to them and say Sprewell was wrong, but I believe that they'll bounce back. I didn't like what I saw tonight, but I'm not going to overreact. It's one game.
So I got a good question for y'all. I got a good question for everybody.
Yep.
How come we cannot get over the 3-game winning streak? Every time we go on a win streak, we stop at 3. How come we cannot get over that hump?
Yeah, we lost to the Magic last time when we had.
You want me to tell you? You want me to take? Can I go first?
And this is even with hold on, Kev. This is even with us being healthy. This is even with us missing players.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So how come we can't do it?
Go, Kev. Go, Kev. Go ahead, Kev. Go ahead.
If we start with Tom Thibodeau, I'm gonna tell Freezy that.
Listen, Freezy is listening.
Give you the hook.
I'll call Freezy right now. Put him on speakerphone. This is what I gotta say.
Please, we need you to give Kevin the hook.
This is what it is, right? And this all starts and ends with Tom Thibodeau. I said, this man is stuck in his ways, and he does not care about anything else.
Oh my God!
He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
His way. It's his way. That's just a phrase. It's his way or the highway for a reason.
Oh my goodness! Oh my God!
So, like I said, regardless of what, you can be scorching hot, just hot, and guess what? He gonna take you out because it's your time to come out. I ain't gotta stick with you. I'm sticking in my rotation. But this is what kills me, right? This is what kills me. Think about this, right? Tom Thibodeau, 9 times out of 10, 9 times out of 10, Tom Thibodeau knows he cannot finish the game with Elfrid Payton. He knows I cannot go into the fourth quarter of a game on the line with Elfrid Payton in the game. So that means if you know Elfrid Payton is not good enough to be in the game when it matters, why is he in the game at all?
Oh my God!
Is he in the game?
Answer the question.
That's the stuff that kills me about Tom Thibodeau. You're trying to be consistent with inconsistent players.
Let me put the healing hand on you, Kev. Let me put the healing hand on you.
Evan is hitting high notes now, baby.
What I want you to do right now.
His voice is
What I want you to
screeching.
do right now. Listen to me. Listen to me. What I want you to do right now is answer the question that City asked you, because you still have
give him another shot. Oh my God!
I did. I literally said.
No, you didn't. You went on. You went on like a 3-minute rant.
At the very end, I answered the question. I said, at the very end, I answered the question.
You're supposed to answer at the beginning.
Because you put a chuck in the debate game. That's what you just did.
I said Tom Thibodeau is trying to be consistent with inconsistent players.
Okay.
That right there in a nutshell is the problem. And when you have inconsistent players, you can't be consistent with them because you should know what you have. You should know, okay, I know Reggie Bullock hit 6 threes this game, so I know it's going to take him 5 games to hit 6 more threes. I know this. Why doesn't Tom Thibodeau know this?
Doesn't he do other things than just hit threes?
No, he doesn't do anything.
I believe his defense
You
is
see
a big
Bodega
part.
Wi-Fi?
You're lying to
Reggie
yourself.
Bullock
Bodega,
defense is
yo,
a
yo,
big
Bodega
part
Wi-Fi
of
says
our
court
Kev goes
simply for
from
cardio.
Farnsworth Bentley to ODB right in front of our eyes. You can just see Kevin just screaming at the top of his lungs, bro.
Hoodie Kev,
Oh,
if you were in a
God.
room with Tom Thibodeau and Kevin Knox at the dinner table, what would you tell them?
Ooh, they gonna jump Thibodeau, him and Knox.
You wouldn't hear about
I
him the
promise you,
next
Johnny
day.
Bryan gonna be coaching the next game.
He would go missing.
What happened to Tibbs? Johnny, you gotta take
The
over.
FBI will take part the very next day.
Oh my God.
You're
It's
funny.
like that Biggie line when if we're gonna substitute Tibbs when you say your daughter tied up in a Brooklyn basement. That's gonna be Tibbs.
Oh
Hey,
my
but City,
Goodness.
hey City, the answer
Go.
to your question is this here. Young teams breed inconsistency. That's how come it's hard to get over 3 games. They inconsistent. In today's game, this is why I said earlier, this game wasn't on the players. This game was totally on Tibbs and Pat Riley and they all from the Pat Riley tree. That playing Miami Heat is like a mirror of the Knicks.
It's true.
So it's like
Yeah.
when RJ hand move, Butler hand move. When Bayou go up, you know what I'm saying? Noel go. The chemistry is the same and the play calling is the same. So
That's why I hate
basically, when the Knicks
Right.
went on that 16-0 run, now I agree with Kev on this. Tibbs should know, like I said, I made the karate movie analogy. You know, when the young master in the beginning fights the old master, then the old master busts him up, then he go back in training, then he learn a different style, then he added to his style. All Thibodeau had to do was stay with that running game once they got running.
That's right.
He
Right.
resorted back to the hand, watch it to the mind. And
He
then
kept the starters
the
in way
best
too
player-
long.
The best player on the floor at the time was Butler. Butler took over the game. Game over.
He did.
But why did he keep the starters in for like 10 minutes when they were doing nothing in the
That
third?
Because like Kev said,
That
he's
coach-
gonna go to war with whoever he gonna go to war with. And if he's gonna give you a chance to come back and play. And
So-
then when you don't perform, he feels as though we all take a loss together. He feels as though that's building chemistry in the locker room.
Free. I want you to do one thing. Pick
Huh?
2 random games. If you
Go
haven't
ahead.
recorded, pick 2 random games, right?
Yep.
And watch Tibbs rotations. I guarantee you they are the same. I guarantee
Yeah,
you.
no.
He
They-
substitutes-
it's
he
a trend.
substitutes- the substitutions are the same. Game, regardless of what the players are doing, regardless of what they're doing, the substitutions are always the same.
Yeah.
The only
Unless
thing that's
someone is out.
different, the
Unless
only
someone is
thing
out.
that is
That's
different
not
is,
true.
is the fourth quarter with 6 or 5 minutes left. He will change
Oh, but
it.
if you look at the first and the third quarter,
First and third are the same.
always the same.
Yeah, I agree.
Always.
Right.
It does not change.
But see, last year everything was always different. Play the hot hand, play the hot hand. How many wins did that equal up to? When they
Sometimes
was
you got to play the hot
they
hand
was-
to win.
But no, they were shuffling players out in and out the game. And what the media said all last year, everybody favorite got to play because they didn't have a starting lineup. Now they put together a starting lineup, and some fans still don't like it because
No,
their
there's a-
favorite
there's-
player is
hold
not
on.
playing.
There's a difference between
The difference
having
is
a
we're
no. There's a difference between having a starting lineup and still playing the hot hand. There's a difference. I can still have a starting
But you
lineup.
play the hot. You play
I
the
can
hot
still have a
hand.
starting lineup. But if
Well,
I
Kev,
know
you
Alfred
only
Payton
play-
ain't got it, Alfred Payton need to
Kev.
come out.
Kev,
He
no,
just need to
you
come
only-
out.
You only play the hot hand. You only play a hot hand when you comfortable with the team because the hot hand can turn cold real quick.
Then you put another hand in there.
All right, so then now you're playing hot potato. So
I'm
you
gonna do
have
what
to
it
go.
does.
Look,
I'm
you
gonna
have
do
to
what-
go to
question
war.
for you.
You have to go in the foxhole with something that you trust. Figure
I
out what you
don't
trust.
trust Reggie Bullock
Go
and
to-
Alfred Payton.
Hey, look. Hey,
I don't
that's a
even trust
personal.
Alec
Hey,
Burks.
look, Kev, that's a personal problem for you. You know, you might need to sit down with a psychiatrist and talk about that.
How in the
Because
world can you sit
hey,
here game in and game out
else-
and say you
everybody
trust?
else is interested
I
in
saw
wins.
Reggie Bullock.
Hey,
Listen
look.
to this.
Hey,
Reggie Bullock,
everybody else
one
is
game
interested
played
in wins, Kev.
47 minutes.
Kev,
He
everybody
played
else is
more
interested
than
in
any
wins except
other
you.
player played in the game.
You the
finished
only
the
one who's
game
not
with
interested in
6
wins.
points. He
You're
played
not interested
47
in wins,
minutes.
Kev. Hey, Kev, I can agree with what you're
47.
saying.
That's
I
literally
can
the
agree with what you're
whole
saying
game.
if
You
we
played
wasn't
the
winning.
whole game, and you finished with 6
Yo,
points.
Kev,
That's right.
relax,
God.
bro. You about to have an aneurysm. You about to
You
Hey,
for
look.
real though. Calm
Hey, look,
down.
Kev.
47
relax,
minutes.
bro.
Buddy Kev, I feel like you're gonna come through your screen like in the movie theater and like steal
And
my
reach out and
popcorn.
grab you.
We ain't even got 3D glasses on, and you about to pop through the joint.
Overtime
I
is
know this
listen
is
to this.
virtual reality,
Overtime,
but I'm just saying.
overtime is 5 minutes. There's 48. That means 53 minutes. You played 47 out of 53 minutes, and you finished with 6
No,
points.
Kev, look at the
Yeah,
chat.
he ain't
Kev,
show
look at
up
the
that
chat. Look at the chat. They're talking to you right now. Look at the chat.
What are they
They're talking
saying?
to you. Look at
Woosah.
Look, grab your ears. Look, take them earphones off. Pull your hood back and grab your ears and say "woosah." That's what we need to do. Woosah, woosah,
That's what I'm
woosah.
saying. You're going to have to do the old
That
school
one
Martin thing.
game
You're going to
that
have to
sums
take a
up
drink and go.
you can't play 47 minutes.
Not in Knox position.
Knox played 12 minutes. Last game it had 5.
Oh, here we
He
go.
played
Here we
12
go.
minutes
We-
and had 5 points.
Here, see,
Why?
Let
Hey,
alone
you
said
47 minutes.
Rob, why did you do that? Why?
Hey,
He
you
played
played
down
46
man's
minutes
name,
in Knox position.
and had
eventually we're gonna get to the next conversation. Eventually it's gonna happen.
Reggie Bullock
Here we go.
played 39 more minutes
Oh my God.
and had 1 more point. 1 in 39
God.
more minutes.
He just came off an injury.
Reggie Bullock is garbage.
Oh my God.
No, that
He is horrible.
Cam, say what you really
I
feel.
will not be happy.
Say what you feel. Say
I
what you
will
feel, Cam.
not be happy
Say what you feel.
in my life
Say
if
what you
that
feel,
Reggie
Cam.
Bullock is going off my team.
Say what
And
you
I have
feel,
loved
Cam.
this team for 30 years.
Say what you
And he
feel,
is
Cam.
by far the top 10 worst players ever to put on a Knicks jersey.
Go
Okay,
ahead,
that's not
Cam.
true. That's
Look,
not
Are you kidding me?
There's no way.
Deeper.
Top
Go deeper,
10?
Cam. Go deeper,
No.
Cam.
With
Go
what we've
deeper,
had on our
Cam.
no way.
Deeper, Cam. I need you to go deeper.
Reggie
Tell me
Bullock
what you really
plays
feeling. What you
simply
really feeling.
for
No.
cardio.
You're
He
being
plays for
emotional.
exercise.
You know how many bad players
He
we've
didn't go
had
to
on
the
this team?
YMCA for that, but instead he's playing for the New York Knicks.
He's not top 10. Come
That is
on.
what is going on.
I
If you
can
want to
name
go
10
to
worse
Planet Fitness, why is
Yo,
he
hold
the
on.
starting small forward on my favorite team?
This can't be
Let me
real.
stay in my screen, bro. You flaming it up, man.
I don't understand.
You got a lot of hot air
And
coming out.
it's like I'm
Let me
just
stay in my screen.
confounded with mediocrity
steam
players.
coming out his ears right now.
I saw Nerlens Noel pass the ball to nobody tonight. Let me
He
repeat
only
that
played
again.
22
I
minutes
saw
today.
Nerlens Noel pass the ball to nobody.
Okay,
The Miami Heat weren't even around. I'm like, who is you passing the ball to, Nerlens? There's nobody there.
But that was one play. Come on.
So
There's
Cam,
one play every game.
Of all the
so
people
Cam?
you're going to kill tonight, you're going
Every
to kill
game
Nerlens
is
Noel?
one play. They
So-
add up after a while.
Come on.
So Cam, this is what I would tell
Oh
you.
my God.
I'm all about your Knox rants and everything else that goes on, and I support you 110%. But what I would not allow is the only person on the team tonight that gave 110%
Was Noel.
was Noel, and I would not allow you to bash him tonight because he was the shining star out of everything that went on tonight.
We must have been a black hole then if he a shining star.
What?
Well,
Did you not
watch
see
the
that
game?
man blocks? Did you
Did
not
you watch
see?
the game?
Did you not
Yeah,
see that
he's
man's
been the
blocks
MVP in
tonight?
a few games.
I saw him pass the ball to nobody in the middle of the court.
So
That's
what?
what
Bro,
I
you
saw.
bringing up one
And
play.
I was like,
Nobody
what are
was
you
passing
doing?
it.
Out of the
Nobody
whole
was
game,
passing
that's the only
to
play you
anybody.
focus on.
I saw him block
Yeah,
a shot.
exactly.
I saw him block a dunk. And I was about to get all hyped. And then I just
You
saw
should
him
have got
give the
hyped.
ball away.
You
That's
should
not
have
his
got
fault.
hyped
I
because
saw
he
him
blocked the
block
dunk.
a shot, and I was about to give him his kudos. And then he turned the ball over.
No, he didn't turn it over.
No,
He
bro.
Burks
did.
did. It was Burks.
See,
It was
see
Burks.
this is
It
what's
was
messed
Burks.
up. This
Oh,
is what's messed
don't
up.
even add more
This is
fuel to
what's
my
messed
fire
up.
when you bring up Alec Burks.
We're not talking about
This
Burks.
is
We're
what's
talking
messed
about
up.
Noel. Hold on,
Look
hold
at
on,
him.
hold on,
He
Kev.
wasn't
Hold,
big.
hold on, Kev.
All right.
Hold on, Kev. We still talking about
Calm down.
Noel. I need you to focus on Noel. I need you to, come into your Zen spot.
If I
And
focus on Nerlens Noel, I get a headache.
why? He was the best player on the team.
Nah,
Notice how Burks was cold the minute that
bonehead-
Hoodie Kev started bashing him the other night. It's his
bonehead-
fault that Burks got cold, not mine. It's not my fault. I was hyping him up.
The bonehead
Burks
play
got
that
cold
Noah made
because
is
he's
when
If
Alec
you
Burks.
playing in,
the net.
if you playing in KK spot, he don't care who you are. Hoodie Cab don't care who you are. He
I see
coming
that.
after you.
I see
If
that.
you in KK2 spot, Cab ain't having it. You can have 40 20-point games.
And then
If
one
the
matter.
light-skinned boy wonder is behind you, Kev wants you gone.
Can
You know
I
what?
ask a question real quick?
And Rob, I'm beginning to understand that right now. So I didn't understand before I came here. But now
Go ahead, T. Break it down for him.
I
Break it
get
down
it.
for
I
him.
get it. I get it. But what I'm telling you is this, and this is the bottom line right here, right? So out of all the bad things that we can say about our performance tonight, at the end of the day, there were a couple people that kept the team afloat and made us look like we were an NBA team, right? And there are several people that fell by the wayside that we wanted to, we wanted to step up to the plate. So when we talk about the ABs, the R&Bs, the RJs, and that faction, then they should have played a better game at the end of the day. Randall, when you look at his stats, the stats say, yeah, he played a good game, but the eye test says, no, not so much.
Yeah.
Not even almost.
He wasn't
But-
aggressive.
Not at all. I'm gonna tell you, and I said this on a couple different pods that I've been on, but whenever Randall doesn't have his braids in, he don't play well. So whoever his hairstylist is, I need him to make an appointment tonight, this morning, and go get his hair done tomorrow before he goes to Minnesota, because he can't go out there with the natural look. That
You're
ain't
not
gonna
the
work.
only one that said that. A lot of people have said that.
Right.
Listen,
A lot of
that's
people's
a
been
fact.
saying that.
That's a fact. I'm telling you. Look at the statistics. Randall has never had a good game where he has not had braids. Never. It has never happened. And I challenge anybody in the chat or on the
I'll be right
panel
back, everybody. Hold on.
to dispute that fact. Look it up. Look it up. I'm telling you, you won't find it because it's not factual. But what I'm saying here is this: out of everybody that was on the team tonight,
Noel will get the game ball.
Noel gets the game ball. Point blank period.
He gets the game ball. He played amazing defense tonight. Like, you know what I'm saying? And there's nothing you can take. There's nothing you can take from that man. Like, how were you? Like Kev just said, no, I didn't get. How did you not get hyped when he blocked that dunk? Like, are you kidding me? Like, were you watching the game? Were you watching the game, bro?
That was the highlight of my game right there.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'm not discrediting anything that Noel did because I like everything he did. But did you notice how the momentum for us switched when he touched under the net when we could have cut it to 6?
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you about that.
But that's just one play, bro.
No, I'm not
look at
discrediting him.
Like,
I'm just pointing it out. I'm asking a question. If you
I mean,
guys
yeah,
thought
sure, that can affect the game. I'm just saying overall, I can't. Of all the people that played bad tonight, Noel was like the only one that was having an impact on the game.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything bad about him. I'm asking in general as a question, like about the game.
No, I agree with you though. That was a big play.
Right.
Big play.
Yeah, because I felt like our momentum like switched off after that.
I mean,
it's a 6.
Yeah, no, you're right, and you know, there's always momentum swing plays like that or whatever, but like, yeah, at the same time, like we gotta stand pat and give the man his jelly, give the man his credit for doing what he did. Like, you know what I'm saying? He held it down on defense when everybody was talking about, oh, what's gonna happen if we got Mitch out, like, and Nerlens is gonna have to play, like, you know what I'm saying, like the full time or whatever. And guess what? We seeing what's gonna happen. All right, like, you know what I'm saying? Now everybody makes one of those plays where like, you know, another team goes on a run, whether it's a missed shot, whether it's a bad pass, whether it's a bonehead out of bounds play that just gets botched or whatever the case might be. They all do it, like, you know what I'm saying? But we gotta be real with it and know that all players do it. It's not just our players. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just don't want to fault our players all of the time. Like, you know what I mean? And act like other teams' players don't do the same things. Like, you know what I mean? Because they all do.
So, City, real question, right? All BS aside, what do you think our next step should be to improve the roster as currently constructed?
With Mitch being out, we got to get another big man.
I agree.
First and foremost, although our main thing always is going to be a better point guard, but if we talking about holding down our interior defense like we've been doing for from the beginning of the season up until now, then yes, we need to get another big man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because we don't even know. We don't even, because Mitch had his surgery today. We don't even know how long he's gonna be out. Like, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? So
regular season, most likely.
Like, you know what I mean? So do we? Are we talking about playing a small ball lineup?
No.
Like, you know what I'm saying? The whole time? Or are we talking about? Are we talking about like giving Taj most of the minutes? Like, no, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no. Listen, I get it. He's a good vet for us, and he's an older guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? But he ain't gonna be able to sustain that game after game after game.
Agreed.
Like, you know what I mean?
And you
so
don't know
we need reinforcement.
If he has to spell Randle, I mean, then you take him out of the 5 and put him in Randle's spot to give him rest.
Right, and I don't want to see us play small ball. Like, you know what I just. I maybe depending on the matchup, depending on what team we're playing, if it calls for that, then yes, okay. But do I want to see that going down the line where it's just like that game after game after game after game after game? No, I don't want to see that because I don't think we're gonna that's not a good look.
I agree 100%.
Not a good look.
100%. So same question to the panel. What do you think that, you know, our immediate moves need to be before the off season, and once we make the playoffs, we're in the playoffs or whatever case could be, but moving forward before we get to the off season and start talking about free agency and all that, what do you think moves we need to make now to make this roster better?
I'll just say this, and then I gotta bounce. But I think it's more so they know what they need. We all understand we need another big. That's the most important thing because the insurance of Mitch, sure, we could use other things, but that's the most important thing we need. We're going to go with what we got. Just internally, I think we just need to be a better starting team, a better team coming out of third quarters. I know that's a cliche thing that all coaches say, but when you have a team like this where we're a sum of the whole parts team or whatever you want to say team, we don't have those all-stars like other teams where we rely on. I mean, yes, we rely on Randle a ton, but we're relying on a bunch of guys to get the job done. And we just have to we can't slip up. Like to Hadouken's point, when I say the Timberwolves game, yeah, that's going to be a tough game. There's no guarantee we're going to win that game. But I do think we have heart. I believe that we will have the right mindset coming into that game to learn and bounce back because I've seen them do it a lot. Doesn't mean they're going to do it. They may not. But I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. And if they let me down, I'll probably criticize some people. But until then, we have to keep the faith. Tonight was disappointing, and I agree with Rob. Every time we play the Heat, it is like we're playing ourselves.
Yep.
It's like it's ridiculous. They are. It's like we're playing the same dudes, and that's why I hate them so much. Yep. But anyways, gentlemen, you have a good night, and Hoodie Kev, please don't curse my man Burks on Wednesday. Later.
All right, peace.
Peace.
All right.
Peace. And so the point of the Timberwolves, now we got to think about having a semi-injured Randall guarding him, a semi-injured Noel guarding him, a old Taj guarding Cat, and Cat has been going off recently. Like he's been on a hot streak, and Anthony Edwards has been playing a lot better too. So that game is actually gonna be a little worrying because we love choking
Right.
leads against teams that are lower than us in the standings all the time.
Right. So our main focus is not about stopping him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because obviously the better players in the league, most of the time, there's no way to really stop them. Like, you know what I'm saying? We just got to slow them down, play our style of basketball, make sure our defense shows up, not shoot 0 for 8 in the first quarter, not shoot 0 for 7 in the second quarter, not shoot 0 for 3 in the third quarter. Like, you know what I'm saying? We gotta play. We gotta come out and play basketball. Like, you know what I'm saying? And not start the game like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That there's so many times that we start the game just straight up looking flat-footed, looking flat. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then we do make a little comeback, like, you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, how much energy did we spend to make that comeback? Like, you know what I mean? To where when we late in the game, you know what I'm saying? Like that other team got the upper hand now because they know we thirsty. They know we thirsty for a win. Like, you know what I'm saying? They know we thirsty trying to come back in the game, and they know all they got to do is just score like 4 or 5 points in a row, and the game is over. The only thing we just need to do is, I was about to get high, but the only thing we need to do is just not shoot 0 for 8 in the first quarter and 0 for 7 in the second quarter and 0 for 3, 0 for 4 in the third quarter. We cannot do that. We cannot do that, bro. Like, we cannot. That is just not a thing. That is not that we shouldn't be doing that. So I'm sorry. But anyways.
Chitty, I want to ask you a question. I'm losing my voice
What's
a little
up,
bit. I
bro?
wonder why. You've been on the show last couple of weeks, right? How many times on this show, in your recollection, have you heard me say this team has a habit of starting games off slow? Have I said it a time or two?
Yes, but tonight was terrible. Tonight was terrible.
So it has. So obviously, if I've said it, that means it isn't a one-time thing. That means this team starts off slow regularly. This is a slow starting team. They might have started slower than normal, but this team usually takes a while to get off the snide, right?
Sometimes.
No, it's more than some. Ever since the All-Star game, go back and look at every single first quarter after the All-Star break, and either they're low scoring or we're trailing. I don't know why. Well, I mean, I know why.
You know why? Say it, Kev. Say it. Don't be scared. Say it.
Don't even do it. Don't
say
go.
It. Say it, Kev.
No.
Say it, Kev. Don't be scared.
Anyways,
say it. Say it. Go ahead. Kev, you about to bite your words. Don't bite your words. Say what you feel. That's what I want. I want your innermost heart. Say what you feel.
There has to be something,
Rob,
that Tom Thibodeau can do to shake things up a little bit.
And what would that be, Ken?
There's probably a multitude of things that he could do. A multitude of things.
But tell us the main.
What is the specific thing that he can do right now to shake things up, baby? And get everybody on point?
Bench Elfrid Payton.
For who?
Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose should start.
Derrick Rose does play better.
Okay. Let's look at that for a minute. So Derrick Rose is starting as a point guard. Who comes off the bench at the point?
Emmanuel Quickly.
You want Quickly to come off the bench at the point.
That's not what I want.
I'm just saying. That's what you just said, though.
But he would be Yes, Emmanuel Quickly.
Okay. So Derrick Rose starts at the point.
Rotation.
Quickly comes off the bench as the point.
Yes.
Okay. So what role does Alex Burks play? Is he
He's the
a
backup
shooting guard?
too.
Shoot guard?
He's still the backup too.
Okay.
Where's Alfred Payton?
But here's the thing: even though technically,
I love
Peyton
the S
is
quote.
Peyton is the backup point guard, I trust Alec Burks to be the primary ball handler in the second unit.
So Quickly is a point guard in name only, and Alpha Payton. I'm sorry, not Alpha Payton, but Alex Burke is actually the ball handler,
Yes.
orchestrating the offense.
Yes.
So AB is essentially the point guard.
Essentially, yes.
Okay.
Interchangeable.
Okay.
So is there a reason why I said Alfred Payton was the second best point guard on our team?
I think honestly,
I mean, when you only have 2 point guards, I mean, someone got to be second.
Yeah, I mean, I think honestly.
Okay, then. This is what I'm just saying facts.
Well, I think
we talk about all these other guards. Oh, go ahead, G-Man. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that at this point, I think we're held hostage by what the coach is comfortable with at this point. So the players that he's comfortable with, he's going to play. Regardless of what their performance is, he's going to play them until they distribute or determine a point in which he's forced to remove them from the game.
Right.
That's why Peyton still starts. Because I'm telling you, every time I open my Twitter feed and I look at the Knicks starting 5 and I see Peyton, I'm like, what the world is going on? And those are not the words that I use. And my wife is sitting here like, what is wrong with you right now?
Use choice words. We get it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
We get it.
But
we get
I think honestly, this is my take, right? I think that Woodson being hired from Indiana is going to hurt us because I think Woodson was a voice that Tibbs relied on to kind of keep him above board and to open his eyes to kind of see what's really going on. I don't know who's going to fill that void right now. I hope someone steps up, but even if they step up, I'm not sure how much Tibbs is going to be willing to listen to him, right? Because Woodson had credibility.
Right.
Understand? So when you take someone that has that credibility out of the equation and you insert someone else, then I'm like, why am I going to listen to you? What's your pedigree? You know what I'm saying? Why are you even talking to me? Why are you even on my staff? And those are the questions you start to ask. So,
we would have to say this, right? Sorry to cut you off, G. But we would have to say this, right? Right? We would have to say this. If we bring on somebody, I'm gonna assume that Leon Rose talked to Coach Tibbs and said, "Who do you want to be? You know what I'm saying? Who do you want to be on the hot seat with you? Like, you know what I'm saying? Who do you want to run through the fire with? Like, you know what I mean?" And I'm pretty sure Tibbs has got a couple of, because you know what I'm saying? These coaches, they always got a backup plan. Or at least I hope they have a backup plan. But like, you know what I'm saying? So like, there's probably somebody that Tibbs is like, okay, if they forethought stuff, like, you know what I mean? And like they thought about, if this person decides to get a job, then we want to bring this person in and bring that person. Then I just like you said, I don't know who those people would be, but you know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, whoever it is, I'm pretty sure these guys will have a hand in it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like to where they know what's going on there.
I think at the same time, City, my concern is this. I don't want a yes man on the squad. I don't want somebody on Tibbs' squad that says, yes, coach, you're making the right decision when he's making the wrong decision. I need someone to be in Tibbs' face to say, hey, coach, check this out. What you're thinking about, I understand your thought process, but guess what? That's not going to work. And this is what we need to do. I need for you to think about it this way. That's what I need. I don't need someone to come in and patch Pat Tibbs, his pedigree, or whatever the case may be. I need for somebody to come in here and hold Tibbs accountable for what's going on the floor. So when somebody comes back with a performance like we had tonight and say, well, okay, let me ask this question. And I have not asked this question all night. Woodson. Was Woodson available tonight, or was he in Indiana starting his head coaching?
No, he's in Indiana.
He already had his interview.
So let's start there. Woodson wasn't here. And Woodson was a prominent voice in Tibbs' ear running the offense. He wasn't here. He wasn't available. So
but he's a defense. But Woodson is a defensive coach too. That's how come he had D'Antoni.
Yeah, right. But I'm telling you,
D'Antoni was the offense. He was the defense.
Woodson's offensive mind perspective in this offense for this squad was what kept us going.
I think you're giving them too much after one game. You're really giving them too much after one game.
Okay, all right.
It's only one game to come up with that analogy. I can see if 10 games played out, but it's one game. It's against Miami. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, that's a mirror image of what you do anyway.
I hear what you're saying, Rob, but the same push you give me, I'm gonna push back and say this.
Okay.
Prove me wrong.
Okay, well, we got more games to go. This was the first game.
We absolutely do.
Okay,
we absolutely do.
But since he was coaching, then I wouldn't. Like I said, because Woodson did have the job.
He did.
He did. And then
the head coach.
He struggled. He struggled offensively. They went and got D'Antoni.
They did.
Right? They went and got him. They said, okay, well, you struggling offensively. Here go D'Antoni. D'Antoni wound up with the job.
That's fact.
Right? So
I will ask you this. In instances where you are and I perceive that you are paramilitary. So when I give you these analogies, you understand what I'm saying. So at the platoon sergeant level, when you have responsibility for the entire platoon, right?
Yeah.
There's a lot of different things you got to focus on. A lot. Until I relieve you from that position and say, I just need for you to be a section sergeant, right? So you're just responsible for this section. Are you more apt to perform at the platoon sergeant level when you're not adept to do that? And then I give you a specific section to focus on. Which one?
I'm gonna do my job. I'm gonna do my section.
I agree 110%. So what I'm saying, I said all that to say this. With Woodson, I think Woodson as a head coach at the NBA level may have been a little much for him. But when you put him on an assistant coach's standpoint and he's focused on a specific aspect of the team, I think he's a much better asset to what we're trying to do, which is why Indiana tried to pick him up. Although, be it that this is the alma mater as well, but I may be giving him a little bit too many flowers or whatever the case may be, and it may not be what I think it is, but when you remove Woodson from the equation, we perform horribly.
Well, like I said, if he was in Indiana today, I don't even know if he made the trip to Milwaukee. Because as you say, I don't even think I seen him.
Yeah.
But we won that game.
We did.
Right?
We did.
So, with that being said, it's like this is, that's a look and see right now. There's something to be aware of. But me personally, I don't give him that much bigger part of the offense. I would think more with that guy in Utah, the one that came over from Utah.
Gotcha.
I think I would give him more part of the offense.
That's fair.
Him and Payne. I think they would be working more through the offense than Woodson, where it might be because that's what he was. He was a defensive taskmaster anyway.
That's fair. So I think at the end of the day, so do you think with that analogy right there, is there something that we need to do as a team to be able to bring more offensive-minded type people to the squad from a coaching perspective?
Yeah, but the only thing that I feel as though that they really need to do is what they did in the second quarter. They picked up the pace. You know, when Rose came in and then quickly they picked up the pace automatically. I think that message should have been passed back to the first unit and say, look, push the ball down their throat. So that what comes more with Tibbs. Now Tibbs right now, Tibbs to me, he's a good coach, but he ain't my favorite. He's not my favorite coach. You know, I'm not holding anything. I'm not holding anything against him because at the end of the day, winning counts more. What I look like talking about Tibbs and we winning and we won 22 games. So I gotta just keep my mouth closed and win games.
Right.
And every player, see, this is one thing I got against like those teams in the West when they put 5 young kids out there and they have them ball to grow together.
Mm-hmm.
You know why those teams always get broke up?
Why?
Because they always trying to outdo each other and they don't have a team concept. So when you mix them with a little bit of
Rob, I want you to say that one more time. Please say that one more time because that's important.
Look, when you run them 5 young boys out there together, they don't have team concept. Everybody want to get theirs because they want to show that they belong in the league, and that's dangerous for winning.
Facts.
So when you take that and you mix them up with about 2 or 3 young guys and have some KG veterans around them, they tend to perform better. Because I looked into that equation that why are we playing a whole lot better with young kids than a lot of other ones? And then I seen what their roster look like. There's no vets nowhere around to guide these kids. So therefore, they'll have their skill set together. Then they next thing you know, they traded all over the league without a place to stay.
That's right.
But when you got 3 and you mix them up with some rookies, not all the rookies going to be able to get to play. Not all the second-year players is going to get to play. So, you know, they have to wait their turn. So long as you winning, you got to bite your tongue and you got to wait for your chance. But when your chance comes, you got to be ready to play because you don't know when that next opportunity is coming.
Facts.
That's the way that keeps me grounded when I watch these young players growing with us. No, I don't want 5 of them start that one time because I know what that brings. They're gonna bring envy and jealousy for the ones that's not playing. But when you put some vets in front of them, that tends to calm down the house. It calms down the house.
Boy, look at here. Rob is speaking. He dropping them pearls of wisdom right there. So if y'all didn't pick them up, then y'all don't need to be on this podcast. I'm just saying, if y'all didn't listen to what Rob just told y'all and took that to heart, y'all need to be on the podcast. I'm just saying. I'm just being honest.
Right.
Because your rotation
Freezy was good.
Yeah, the cream always rises to the top. So if you're a good ball player, you're gonna get your shot.
That's right.
You can't sit up there with your mouth stuck out. You know, if you're about the team, you got to be about the team. You know,
G-Man, we got a question for you. Allah Wise got a question for you. He said, ask G-Man if he think Woody was responsible for the offense. That means he responsible for Elf starting. Can't have it both ways.
No. So this is what I say. I would say that Woody is responsible for making the offensive scheme. And then that's the scheme. Whoever fits that scheme is the coach's responsibility. So that falls on Tibbs. So I'm going to give you a scheme. So, again, I spent 30 years in the military before I retired, right? So in those 30 years, I'm going to give you a game plan, right? So I'm going to give you the battlefield. This is the battlefield. This is who the enemies are. This is what we are facing. So what I'm going to tell my subject matter experts is this is what we have, and I'm going to leave it to you to determine who the personnel are that's going to go out and face this task. I'm not going to tell you who to put on the field. I'm going to tell you what the field is presenting to you. But as a coach or your platoon sergeant or your platoon leader, commander, or first sergeant, your job is to put the people on the field that's meant to conquer whatever the obstacle is. That's how
Diesel says Woody had mellow, like hello, with the Statue of Liberty.
Hello. So this is what I would tell all our fans, right? because I've been a New York fan I'm 52 years old right now. So I've been a New York fan all my life, a Knicks fan all my life. I've seen them come, I've seen them go. I've seen, all the fiascos, the front office malpractices, and all that. I've seen it all. This is what I tell people here and now. Understand where we are in the process. That's number one. Understand where we're trying to go and understand what our current situation is. Don't confuse the two. Never confuse the two. Where we're trying to go, that's the future. What we're living right now, that's the present. So don't confuse the future with the present. Never do that. And if you say that you trust the front office, then trust the front office. What's the question? That's where I'm confused at. But I love to have these debates. And my guy, for real, is Hoodie Kev. I love Hoodie Kev. I love Hoodie Kev because Hoodie Kev don't care whatever he thinks, he gonna say it. And I love that commitment, and I love that determination. And I'll be on the panel with Hoodie Kev any day, every day, all day, for real. Hoodie Kev, my man, salute my brother.
Salute to you. Here's the thing. I love the Knicks, right? Like all this passion, the fact that I can stay up with people at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, knowing where I should be in the bed.
And I got to be up. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I got to be up in about 4 hours.
It's because I love this team. Right. And contrary to popular belief, I did not become a Knicks fan 3 years ago when Adam Silver called the number 9 pick. I was a Knicks fan before that. So all I want is what's best for this team. That's all I want is what's best for this team. It's just we can all agree and disagree on what we think is what's best.
That's right. Fact.
I have a vision. A vision. And I believe I will fight tooth and nail to get that vision. I don't know if have you seen my picture?
No. Well, as long as your vision don't entail and encompass Kevin Knox. As long as Knox is not in your vision, we good.
Kevin Knox is 50% of the vision. He is a huge.
Kill me now.
Come on.
Kill me now.
I am.
Man. The trail Sprewell. Salute, my brother. Salute.
I'm a firm believer, right? I look at some of the greatest teams in the history of basketball, right?
Name one. Just one. I'm not gonna put pressure on you. One.
The Chicago Bulls.
Which draft?
Huh?
Which draft?
I mean, there's only one iteration where the Chicago Bulls are great.
Well,
they went on 2 different three-peats, so I beg to differ.
That's the same generation.
In your mind, it's the same because the people are the same.
Yeah, the 2 main people were the same.
Okay.
Right.
So that's why it's all like one right there.
Okay. I'm getting to understand you a little bit better, Kev. Go ahead. Keep talking.
I look at RJ Barrett, right? And I believe that RJ Barrett can be an absolute star in this league. I believe that with every fiber of my being that RJ Barrett can be an amazing player.
I agree.
So my dream consisted of what does RJ Barrett need as he continues to grow and into that star that he is.
Yep. Okay. And this is where you have my whole and undivided attention because I'm about to listen to everything you about to say.
Now, this is where
brace yourself. Brace
this
yourself.
is where the story.
Let me sit back in my chair. Hold on.
I got to scoot closer.
This is where the story might take a left turn to people. I believe that RJ Barrett needs Kevin Knox. Just like I believe that Kevin Knox needs R.J. Barrett for both of them to be great. For both of them to ascend to greatness, they need each other. Because, hold on, let's take the names away, right? Let's take the R.J. Barrett and Kevin Knox away. And let's look at their skill set. Just their skill set. And tell me that their skill set doesn't complement each other perfectly. Like what they can actually do on the court.
I mean, it could.
Not their names, not their personalities, not their mindset, just their skill set complements each other perfectly.
Okay.
And so I go back to because people talk about RJ is that alpha, that dog, right? They said that he has it in him.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why I bring up. You saw the last. I'm sure everyone saw The Last Dance, right?
Yep.
And we saw that Jordan had that dog in him. Like that's just who he was. He wanted to win. He wanted to get better.
Yep.
And then you had Scottie Pippen.
Yep.
And Scottie Pippen wasn't a dog. And I brought this analogy up. I think it was 89 or 90. I think it was 90. It wasn't until, and Freezy just said it. Remember that play where what's his name? I can't remember who it is. Was it Lanier? Somebody pushed down Scottie Pippen.
Mm-hmm.
And you saw like the light come on in Scottie Pippen because Michael Jordan said it. Scottie needed somebody to know that they were behind him. Like, he needed to know that Jordan was behind me so he would rise up to the level that Jordan needed him to be at.
Uncle Freezy never said that. Uncle Freezy never said such a word.
No. I mean, no, not that. I was saying you said the player who pushed Scottie Pippen down. Because I can never remember who it was. I always want to say it was Rodman, but it wasn't Rodman. It was somebody else. That's what I said. I said Freezy had said who it was. So my belief is Kevin Knox may never be the dog that R.J. Barrett is, and that's fine. I don't think he has to be, right? Like Kevin Knox doesn't have to be that dog, but Kevin Knox can still be a great player playing alongside a dog as long as R.J. Barrett is there to bring the best out of Kevin Knox. That is my dream. My dream is for them, those two, to be the keys, to be the foundation for championships to come. That is my dream. That is why I fight so hard for Kevin Knox.
Well, but
it's not just to me, it's not just Kevin Knox alone, it's Kevin and RJ. But I don't have to fight that hard for RJ because RJ is already at this place.
So will it ever come a time, if it's still holding true, that it will come a time to you that say, damn, I'm gonna have to pass on him now because he's not the guy you thought he was?
No.
Will that ever come a time when you can do that?
Kevin Knox is the person who I think Kevin Knox is. Isn't that Kevin Knox?
No, I'm just saying, will it ever come a time as you see him go further in his career that you might have to come to the conclusion that he's not who you thought he was? Not the skill set, because sometimes it's the heart that don't let you do it.
Dig deep, Kev.
I don't believe
dig deep, Kev,
that there's anything wrong with the heart of Kevin Knox. I don't believe there's anything wrong with the mental makeup of Kevin Knox, right? Kevin Knox gets there's a movie, and I brought it up. It's a baseball movie called 61.
Mm-hmm.
It's about the 1961 home run derby between Roger Maris and Mickey Mantle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everybody loved Mickey Mantle. They loved Mickey Mantle because Mickey Mantle he is the embodiment of the Yankees. And then you had this quiet, shy, reserved guy in Roger Maris, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then it came to like, why don't people like Roger Maris? He's not Mickey. No, he's not Mickey Mantle. He'll never be Mickey Mantle. But you have to appreciate what you have. Also, just because he's not the personality you want him to be, doesn't mean that you have to dislike him. People genuinely dislike Kevin Knox.
Oh, not
because
me.
he's not a rah-rah type of player.
Nah, I just asked you that question.
No, I just said y'all. I said people legitimately don't like Kevin Knox because of his
people like
personality.
people just because of what they see.
Listen, Kev, I'm gonna say this. Shout out to Yo Elvis. He said, I will never give up on, I'm guessing he put an S, so maybe he's saying Knox's 21-year-old story.
Sorry.
Shout out to you, Yo Elvis. Salute, bro.
Here's the thing, like I said, people say, "Oh, Kevin Knox can't do this. Kevin Knox can't do it." I have seen Kevin Knox do all the things that people say he can't do. When people say, he doesn't put the ball on the floor. No, I've seen Kevin Knox put the ball on the floor against the rim plenty of times. They say Kevin Knox can't play defense. I've seen Kevin Knox play some of the best man-on-man defense of anyone on the team. They say Kevin Knox can't do this. I've seen a game where Kevin Knox had 31 points and 15 rebounds in one game.
All right, so can we do this? Can we finish up on the Kevin Knox and can we talk about the upcoming schedule?
No. I'm gonna finish my soliloquy.
No, bro. Listen. We done talked about Kevin Knox enough tonight. Like, come on.
I will
you know what I'm saying, bro?
Talk more about
let's
Kevin
talk
Knox
about the upcoming schedule. We
Ain't nobody care about the Minnesota.
Thank you.
Look, Freezy with the finger. Freezy with the finger, boy. Freezy gets you every time.
Freeze with the save. Yo, Freeze, next time you do that, I'm going to just tell you swipe right.
Right. I be trying to save us, though. I be trying to save us.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't no shade to Hoodie Kev. It's just, come on, man. Really? Really, man. Really, every show is the Night Tonight podcast, man. I just have to give them some time to decompress.
Yeah, this is the Knicks at Night podcast. Get that thumbs up for the Knicks at Night podcast. For the guys, you see it. You see G-Man. You see Rob the Knick. Hoodie Kev was here. He'll be back in a minute.
He here.
Uncle Freezy is still in the building.
He in timeout.
Yeah, he'll be back in a minute. But yo, let's talk about this though. Let's look at the thing like this, right? So the Pacers lost tonight. That's a good thing for us.
That's a very good thing.
Right? The Celtics lost tonight.
Oh, that's even
a good
better
thing for us. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Listen, the Raptors lost tonight.
What?
That's a good thing for us.
Wow.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Are we
like, you know what I mean? So, but again, this boils it back down to the point that I've been saying when I say that, like, we need to create some separation. And I wore the hat the other day. Like, you know what I'm saying? We went on our 3-game win streak or whatever. Yep. I'm not wearing it today. I guess I'm going to wear it tomorrow so we can, because every time I wear it, we go on a 3-game win streak. I might, you know what? I might not even wear it tomorrow. I might put it down and I might lay it down for a time that we just might need it. Like, you know what I'm saying? To where I could break it back out and be like, yo, listen, I wore it again and we went back on that win streak. Let's go. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's go. This is what we need, man.
Our performance has never been over 3 games. We have never been able to get 3 games in a row to get us. I mean,
no, we never gotten 4 in a row. We've gotten 3.
Yeah,
we never gotten the 4.
But never 4. Yeah. And that's the bad thing.
Yeah. And we went on, what is it? 1, 2, is it 3 or 4 3-game win streaks? I can't remember.
At least 3.
Yeah, okay.
At least 3.
Yeah.
So
I know it's 3 or 4.
Yeah, and that's scary because at the end of the day, I think that we have the capabilities to go to that 4th game. But when we have games like we had tonight, I mean, we have to do something different. So somebody has to come in.
Said it. Our problem tonight was opening the game 0 for 8, opening the second quarter 0 for 7, opening the third quarter 0 for 3. Bro, that's 18 shots missed in the beginning of quarters. You cannot start quarters like that. You can't do it.
If you are let's take this back to the basic level, right? If you are a head coach in junior high school, and that's how your team opens up, Are you going to keep those same players on the floor doing the same thing?
No, but even when we had players come in, like we really didn't do nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? This was just an all around. This was just an all around. Like, you know what I'm
what
saying?
one of
Like
the problems
usually,
was? This was one of the problems in tonight's game. Randle couldn't really run down there to the post and hold position.
He wasn't. He couldn't
hold it because of his leg.
Right.
So he stayed out of there. So that usually calms down the offense early. He'll spin into the lane, shoot the little fadeaway to open up a quarter. But today, he wasn't able to do that. He didn't even go down there to try it. So that's when I felt as though that, okay, he can feel it in that hip. He can put the ball on the floor and go to the hole, but he couldn't hold position. And when you want to score early and often in the game, you have to go to a setup play.
So why
feed the ball in and let him go to work, pass out the double team. But if you can't hold a position, and nobody else could either. RJ right now is not doing that. Nobody on the team other than Randle has that post up down there. So that caused a lot of problems on offense too.
So when that position fails, and we figure out that it's not working, where's I go to from there?
Then you become a jump shooting team, slashing to the basket. That's how come Rose was able to get to the basket so much. But usually a team has two people that can do that. One's going to come off the bench. I think that if they would have probably tried Obi in that it would have worked.
Mm-hmm. I agree, because he was getting in his groove, and then Tibbs pulled him out.
Yeah, and I felt as though this would have been a good game for Kevin Knox to get some more minutes too, because he's bigger than a lot of players like that.
I agree. I agree 110%. And I hate to agree with Hoodie Kev, but what you just said just now, I agree 110%.
Hoodie Kev ain't saying nothing else because there's no point in saying something. Because every time I open my mouth, I'm just going in the back. So I'm just gonna sit here and for the rest of the show and just look nice.
No, you can say whatever you want, bro. As long as you don't go on I'm not
gonna sit here and enjoy your company.
City, check this out.
Right. Hey, what you got back there in the bar, Kev? You act like you had a few. What you got back there?
This is one of the things that I've never, ever thought I would see. Well, as long as I've been in podcasts, right? Was Hoodie Kev asking for pity. He's like, oh, as soon as I open my mouth, I'm gonna get put in the back. So I'm not gonna say nothing else. Oh my God.
This isn't me. Listen. Listen. This is me keeping it real. You remember Life from Mark Lawrence? That's what the young people say, keep it real. That's what I'm doing. I'm keeping it real.
Yeah.
Okay? That's all I can do.
Oh my God.
Yo, Kev, listen, man. Shout out to you, bro. We love you, bro. We love you. We love you, man.
Oh my goodness.
You know what I'm saying? Even if you can't go on your Knox tyrant tonight, we love you.
It's not even. It's really not. It's really not because
I'm just saying. That's what we do. We love.
I say what people really feel in their heart.
Hey, City, do we have a
no? You say
situation?
what you feel in your heart, not
do
what.
We have a
that's
situation,
what everyone feels
in
their heart.
Do we have a situation at point guard that really needs to be addressed, or is it a scheme thing?
We do. We have a situation.
That's a situation.
We have a situation at point guard that needs to be addressed.
A real situation.
Right. At the end of the day, I feel like, you know what I'm saying, we can get by with our point guard situation, but we can't get by with our big man situation. Because we've been getting by with our point guard situation. Our point guard situation got us to where we are right now.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying?
As long as
like, you know what I mean?
Good.
On the defensive end, if we the defensive team that we've been talking about that we are, yes, we need to address our defense because, like we said earlier, we don't know how long Mitch is going to be out for. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't know when Nerlens getting hurt tonight. You know, he had a little shoulder problem. We don't know. We don't know what's going to happen with Nerlens. Like, you know what I mean? Next thing we know, what do we want? Just Taj holding down the center and, like I said, go back to playing small ball, having Julius at the 5 and like no. Yes, I get it. Point guard is an issue, but at the same time, at the same time, our big man thing is more of an issue right now because we've never been in this position to where we need to see what the team looks like without our big guys. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, we've seen what the team could look like without certain point guards being out because we got so many guards that can mix and match and play so many different positions to where we can throw other people in there. But who are we going to throw in that center? Who? If Nerlens gets out,
who said Obi?
Who
said that? Who
come on,
said
yo.
that? Who said that?
Obi is the answer.
Freeze is trolling us right now because he already know you don't want.
I'm not
You're
trolling.
making me take my hat off right now when you say that because I'm gonna tell you why. And I love Obi. Obi is my favorite player in the whole roster right now because I believe in his potential. However, the same way he was drafted at number 8 and he came into the squad and people had all these expectations into what Obi was going to do when he came in and he has not lived up to those expectations, leads me to believe that I would rather see Obi in the 4 rather than the 5 because I don't think he doesn't have the confidence to play the 5 position right now. Not even almost. If you put
he is barbecue chicken down there. Are you kidding me?
Absolutely.
Let me see some barbecue chicken in the chat if y'all think Obi is barbecue chicken at the 5. Let me see those chickens going on in the chat. Bring it up, bro. Bring it up because I know, like, yo, bro.
Obi is not. So the first thing we need to do with Obi, and we started tonight, and I saw him start to kind of get into the rhythm and get his confidence up into the position he's playing and the minutes he's playing. But if you throw him into a 5, all that goes out the window. You might as well take him back to the ground zero. He is not ready for a 5 at all.
No, I disagree. And so I was going to tell y'all, but y'all, I mean, so what I'm saying is this, right? Going forward, you got to give Obi minutes where he'll be comfortable at.
I agree.
If you play Obi at the 5, you play Knox at the 4, Burks at the 3, Quickly at the 2, Rose at the 1 on that second unit, you have a situation where everybody on that unit can shoot. And now when you have Rose running the pick and roll with Obi Toppin attacking the rim, if the weak side defender comes to stop Obi's lob, you leave Kevin Knox wide open. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Or you leave Quickly open on the opposite side of the wing, depending on where the help defense comes from. If they come in to stop Obi from out jumping a man, you can kick out to the corner or to the wing to a 3-point shooter like Emmanuel Quickly or Kevin Knox in the corner. Right? Now what you do defensively, you know Obi is not a rim protector, and you know Kevin Knox is not a rim protector. So what you do is you zone up with that unit. Right? The zone is not exempt to the Knicks. What we'll do is get out of our aggressive man-to-man, the ice pick and roll defense coverage, right? Where Knox is at a disadvantage and where Obi is at a disadvantage, and you zone up and you force teams to shoot threes over the top of your defense, right? And then that unit, it's a small unit, and a team shoots 35%, right? That means out of every 100 shots, they make 35. Well, guess what happens the other 65 times? They miss. And that gives you the opportunity to get out and run with Obi Toppin and Kevin Knox and Emmanuel Quickly and Derrick Rose and Alec Burks, right? And I think what it is the strategy is so perfect. I think we don't think it'll work because it might be too good to be true on the surface. But I'm here to tell you, I like Kevin Knox and Obi Toppin in the open court, right? And I like the fact that we could get Kevin Knox some wide open shots from the corner. That's in his bag. We know he can knock those down. And Quickly can hit floaters.
One thing. So look, my thing is this, right? If we heard Tibbs yelling Obi when he's playing the 4, what do we think we're gonna hear with him playing the 5? Especially when it comes
you just missed my point.
Especially when it comes to I'm saying like defensively wise.
No,
especially when it comes
nothing. You
to a
just missed
guy
my
that can
point.
stretch the floor.
City. So you just missed my point. I just said you play zone.
Yeah, but no, I don't know, man.
You
I'm just
play
not
you
a
play you
fan of
play
that look.
zone. The Milwaukee Bucks played zone from the tip to the buzzer against us the other night, right? Because
Right.
they know Giannis's brother can't defend, right? And
Right.
they know the other dudes can't defend. So instead of putting them in a situation where they get ISO'd half to death, you put them in a zone. That way you ain't got to worry about Kevin Knox chasing around 6'5" wings on the perimeter or
So
Obi.
our next question would be this, right? Are we a better man-to-man defensive team, or are we a better zone defensive team?
Hey, well, the thing is man to man. But look, but hear me out on this, right? Tonight was not about bad defense. We held the team to 98 points,
Right.
Right.
right?
Right.
Tonight we didn't have offense, right?
Facts.
That's what I'm telling you. So before we say Obi can't do it, we should at least look at trying it, right? Like say
Right.
for instance, so for instance, um, you say well the second unit or whichever unit, like tonight, our starters let us down offensively, right?
They
So
did.
you go to that
Mhm.
lineup and you know it's all offense and all offense on one end and zoned up on the other end.
Mm-hmm.
What do you have to lose? The game? You already lost by 10.
It's a done deal.
What's the difference? What's the difference by losing by 11? There's no difference. You know what I'm saying? So
Loss is a loss.
yeah, and at the same time, what you could have done by doing that too is probably rested Julius Randle more. You know what I'm
Hello.
saying? By
Oh my
giving
God.
Knox and Obi those minutes.
That's right.
So say if Julius played, a game is 48 minutes, and Julius played. Say we try to get Julius to 30. That means Kevin Knox gets 18 minutes, right?
Yep.
And
Yep.
that means, and say Nerlens Noel plays 30 minutes. That means Obi Toppin gets 18 minutes,
That's right.
right? Right. And so now you get those guys. You put your athletes on the floor now and
Mhm.
give teams different looks. Teams already know what they want to do. Teams know we're gonna run that 3-man weave every time we come across the court.
Every time.
Alfred gonna come, pass it to Julius. Julius gonna wait till RJ run behind him. He gonna hand it off to RJ. RJ gonna reverse pivot, kick it back out to Julius. Julius gonna look at the rim. Ain't nothing there. He gonna look for Alfred Payton and wave him off. Julius gonna back his man down in the post. The other team goes to the double team. Then Alec Burks or Reggie Bullock gonna be wide open on the other wing. Wide open. The defense know it too. They leave it like that. He gonna kick it out to Reggie Bullock and he gonna break a 3.
That's every time.
That's
Every
that
time
we
run the
already
same play
know
every time.
we already know what's gonna happen there. What I'm saying is now in a situation where you come down if you have Rose, Quickly, Burks, Knox, and Obi, right? You D Rose. Do you trust Derrick Rose to break his man down to get into that pick and roll?
No.
I mean, I
No.
would. I mean,
Yeah.
I would
So
say
in his prime, freezing in his prime, I would, but right now, no.
I would say if
No, I
Obi
still would
Toppin
trust
becomes a
him.
better screener, that offense becomes too dangerous for you not to run it.
I
Like if
agree.
Obi Toppin can set solid screens for Derrick Rose to get open and get downhill to attack the basket, and the lob is there to Obi, it's either get. You remember the play we ran last year with Alfred and Mitch? We ran it over and over, and teams couldn't stop
Mhm.
it so much so that
Yep.
Mhm.
that Mitch Robinson set the field goal percentage record.
Yep.
Right.
Even Wally was like, yo, the Gotham lob. We
Right.
know it's coming because yeah. Mitch and Alfred Payton ran it to a T.
Right.
Yes, sir.
And I don't know if Mitchell Robinson is that much more athletic than Obi Toppin. Is he?
He's
Which one of
not.
y'all think is more athletic?
He's not. Obi Toppin is more athletic than Mitchell Robinson. I'm telling you
Right.
now.
Right.
I'm telling you he is.
So my point is if Obi is a lob threat now, right? If Obi's a lob threat and Derrick Rose can get to the basket off the screen, all that does is open up wide open looks for 3 for Kevin Knox and Emmanuel Quickly because you can't
I agree.
you can't just have I mean when you put the defense in jeopardy like that you can't be in 2 places at one time. Either
I
you
agree
either the
100%.
weak side defender is protecting the rim or out on Knox. It can't
Right.
be both.
So I guess my question here, Freezy, is this: When can you sit down and have a meeting with Tibbs and explain this to him so he can implement this in his game plan? Really, because
Right.
what we're talking about right now is common sense, and I guess common sense is not so common.
Right.
So when Freezy, Uncle Freezy, I just need to know when are you sitting down and having that meeting with Tibbs?
Well, the thing about it is Tibbs doesn't want to get out of his man-to-man defense and his ice pick and roll defense because that's a staple.
Right.
You know
I
what
get
I'm saying?
it. I get
It was like Bill Parcells back in the day. Bill Parcells used to have a kid named Stephen Baker, a tight end named Mark Bavaro,
I
a
remember
running
it
back
all
named
too
Dave
well.
Meggett, right?
All too well. All too well.
And a dude named Ingram, right?
Yes.
And you know what play Phil Simms used to run?
Yeah.
Rodney Hampton off tackle. You got all these passing weapons, right? And he running Hampton off tackle.
That's right. Every time.
You know what I'm saying? Every time. So you can't for some coaches, man, it's hard to change. It's like the Jets organization. It's hard for them not to be trash, right? They're just trash. They've been trash since day one, right? And so no matter how you get them to try to check, because they change their uniforms, you know what I'm saying? They change coaches, they do all it, but they are who they are. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, the heart and soul doesn't change at the end of the day. It doesn't change.
Right. Hey,
G-Man
G-Man for life. Did you see the Harry Carson interview we did?
Yeah, I did.
Man,
Harry
Carson.
That was special.
Yeah, Harry Carson is the guy, man.
Salute.
But
that was special.
But anyway, getting back to the thing about Tibbs though, Tibbs is not going to want to go to a zone defense for long stretches of time, even if it calls for giving. Like tonight, the Miami Heat got on a roll against us, and we didn't even change up our defensive look
at all.
You notice that, City? Like we legit Thibodeau didn't change up.
I'm sitting here scratching my head like
defense the whole night.
I know now. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Honestly, I'm not the best basketball mind in the world. I'm not an NBA coach. I'm not making millions and millions of dollars for telling grown men what to do when they go out on the floor. But if I can see what you're doing on the floor right now is not working, everybody in the world can see it. So why are we still doing the same thing over and over and hoping for a different outlook? That's insanity. The definition of insanity is this. For those of you that don't know, I'm about to tell you.
Right.
Looking at the same situation and doing the same things over and over and over again and hoping for a different outcome. That's the definition of insanity. And that's what we did tonight.
Right. And so what it is, man, is some of this stuff you have to evolve. So I agree with a lot of what Hoodie Kev said. I just don't agree with the whole Knox thing. The Knox thing to me is baffling. But some of the stuff he said about Thibodeau not wanting to adjust, I can dig that because I saw it.
Absolutely.
Right. I saw that. I mean, any Knicks fan that saw the game could see that.
Yeah.
Right. My thing with Tibbs is I don't want to blame him for everything. At some point, players got to be accountable too, because Tibbs is not shooting jump shots.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Really though.
But what I would say though is I would advise Tibbs to at least listen to his coaching staff. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and the reason why I say that is because a lot of the stuff that we see from Tibbs is classic Tibbs, and there is little nuance from coaches there.
So Freezy, I will ask this question. So since Woodson is gone, who's the coach that's in his ear right now, telling him what to do and what not to do?
Nobody, because he doesn't have a peer. He doesn't have a peer.
I just want to thank Elvis for the $5 super chat. He says, "I feel that we're going to win the chip soon, but Tibbs won't be our coach."
That I agree with. I think Tibbs right now is a stopgap, and he's getting us to where we need to be. But I think where we really need to be, we're going to have defense needs to be our staple. But at the end of the day, we got to have an offensive-minded coach to put a plan in place to where you're able to allow these guys to facilitate what they're doing out on the floor. Because this half-court game, that worked in the 90s. That doesn't work today. It doesn't. And if we were a I think tonight, when we played Miami, if we were a more up tempo type team, we'd have won this game because you know the did we even have a fast break tonight? Did we?
I don't think so. I don't think so. And I don't remember. Well, you know what? No, I don't think so. And the other thing too, what I would suggest, like with our offense, as opposed to because the I call it the 3-man weave, but it's a um it's a staple from the 1-4 motion offense where you have the guys come across and look
Mm-hmm.
to do rubs in order to get mismatches and switches at the beginning of the shot clock, so that you can determine who has the mismatch and then attack the mismatch. Right. A lot of times, what we want to do is get Julius Randle on a guard or a very
Yep.
small wing player, and then
Yep.
have Julius Randle in the post. That's
Hook
what
'em
it's
up.
designed
Yep.
for. Or RJ Barrett isolated on a big where he can do his thing, drive into the basket and try to finish. What
Mhm.
happened though is Miami was keen on that. All Miami did was sit back and let them do the thing, and then after it was over, just run back to the man, scramble back
That's
to the
right.
original guy.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So
All facts, Ron.
I just like to
yeah.
make one statement, and I'll let you get back to it. Tibbs is a bold-faced liar.
Oh my God.
Here we go. Go ahead, Kev.
He
Go ahead,
is
Kev. Get him, Kev. Get
a
him.
liar. He lies to us. He lies to the media. He lied to Leon Rose. He is almost as good of a con artist as David Fisdale.
Oh, jeez, I want to go that far, bro.
Right. I'm saying
Because out his mouth, out his
Now you
own
reaching.
mouth, Tom Thibodeau said, I want to play to the strengths of this team and get out and move up and down the floor. You remember him saying that?
When did he say that? At the beginning of the
At the
season?
beginning of the season, he said, I want to play to the strength. We have a lot of young guys, and I think it would be the best benefit if we ran
I
the
know where this is
floor
going. Right?
to use our strength.
Okay.
He said those words.
Okay. That didn't happen. Never happened.
We haven't ran one time on purpose. Every time we've had a fast break, something in the universe happened. I think Thanos might have snapped his fingers and we went on a fast break. It literally takes the Infinity Gauntlet for the Knicks to go on a fast break.
Oh my goodness. You killing me right there, Kev. You killing me. Go ahead. Go ahead,
I
bro.
would say the point guard situation does definitely needs to be improved, man. Alfred Payton is not the guy.
No.
And I'm not bashing Alfred Payton, man. Listen, I wish dude well, but here the 2 years, the 2 seasons that he's been here with us, all we've
Yeah.
seen is slow paced, very sluggish offense where you have to grind out every possession, right?
So Freeze, let me ask you a question. If you were a CEO of a company, right? And let's say the point guard position was your vice president or the CFO, and you recognize that in the CFO position that person wasn't performing as you would hope, and not bringing the profits into the company that you had projected. What would be your next move?
So you have to make two adjustments, right? Because you have to think about is it is it the scheme, is it the resources, is it the personnel? So you have to look at what factors are limiting us from reaching the potential that we set forth when we made our plan. Because you have to go in with a plan, right?
Right.
So what's stopping us from reaching our goal as the way we
Okay.
planned it, right?
Well,
So
I'll
what I would say is this. What I would say is this. What would be the easiest part of it to fix, right? So if
easy, easy is not always the best way though.
right,
But
right,
go ahead.
right,
Go
right.
ahead.
I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. Say for instance, if we're talking about Alfred Payton in our offense,
Right.
right? So what would be the easiest part for us to fix or address where that we can relay information and everybody can get that information to be on the same page, right?
So right now, if I'm in the building, the easiest thing to do would be to bump Peyton and put Rose at the starting position, but that creates a cascade on the downstream that I'm not really comfortable with. So I guess the question would be,
So you saying keep the strategy and keep the resources, but change the personnel,
yes.
right?
At that point, I mean, because the way the team is constructed, you can't bring in a point guard that is going to be, I guess, opposite of what the roster is currently constructed to do and how they perform. So right now, what we need is a point guard that is open to being able to see the floor and be a pass forward. A pass first type point guard to be able to distribute the ball, and that opens the floor up for everybody else. Where
So you know what I would say? You know what I would say?
Go ahead.
I would say this, right? Hey, Julius, I love you, bro. Right? But when you get
Mhm.
that board, get it out to a quicker guard first. See, this is a minor
Absolutely.
tweak. This is a minor
Absolutely.
tweak. Instead of saying Julius, get the ball off the rim and push it at 250 pounds,
Yep.
69, 250, I'm saying, hey, Julius, hey, when you grab that board, now I still want you to push it sometimes, right? But for the benefit of everybody else,
Get
hey
it to the
man, get
guard.
it to a guard and let him go attack the defense. Put the defense on their heels,
Absolutely. I
right?
agree
Just
a
just,
hundred and
just
eighty percent.
sometimes, because I still want Julius to be Julius, right? I still want
Yep.
him to be the guy, right? But I'm like, hey, sometimes I want you to get it. I want you to get that board and look for D rolls, because what happens in basketball, right? If there's not a man in the backcourt, the guard should be 20 feet away from that ball. So he like, yo,
Absolutely.
20 feet away, get that
Absolutely.
ball up the floor.
Yep.
Get it up the floor, right? And then that way the defense won't have time to set up, right? And so instead of the defense being dug in, now they on their heels. Not all the time, just sometimes. Because
Get the open man.
Julius Randle gets 11 rebounds a game. So I say, hey, Julius, 5 of those times you get it in a push, right? But the
Get
other
it
6
out.
times,
Yep.
you look up the floor and see if we can get the advantage, see if we can attack the basket, right? I mean, it's one of those. Julius, he should appreciate that because that would get him more assists. Because
I
if he outlets that pass and we drive to the basket, his assist numbers go up. So not only did he get a defensive rebound, he can get an assist. Now you're talking about your guy averaging like 12 rebounds, 7 assists a game, still averaging like 23, 24 points. I think our main goal should be to attack the basket earlier in the shot clock as opposed to slowing it down and always taking a shot with a hand in your face.
So in that aspect, I agree with you 180%, Freeze. 100. So again, back to my original question: when are you going to schedule a meeting with Tom Thibodeau and the front office to let them know what we need to do? That's my question.
I
Really.
gotta take City with me. So soon as whenever City
Hey,
ready, we
what,
gonna be ready to rock and roll.
whatever y'all need to do.
I'll be
I
there.
can't take Hoodie Kev because Hoodie Kev gonna be in the meeting asking for Kevin Knox. You know what I'm saying? I'm
No,
trying to talk
Hoodie
to Tom
Kev is
Thibodeau.
gonna
He's
go.
gonna be trying
No,
to ask for
no,
Kevin
no,
Knox.
no, no.
No, Kevin
We
Knox.
need to play Kevin Knox.
I'm telling you
Listen,
guys
I'll
this, right?
listen. I love you, Uncle Freezy, and Sid for real. But if y'all went to this meeting, nothing would get done. Nothing.
See, here we go. Here we
Y'all
go.
need someone like me. Listen, I'm the kind of person you bring. I'm the Mariano Rivera of this group.
No,
Okay,
Kev.
No, you're
No,
not into
I'm
no.
Sandman. I'm
closing the
sorry.
Kev.
deal.
You're
Kev.
not into Sandman.
Kev. No,
Closing the deal.
no, absolutely not. So I love.
Especially if you haven't had your kicks. We ain't even trying to get you in the
Yeah,
meeting if you haven't had
Kev
your
is the
kicks.
Bradley Beal of this group. Kev is the Bradley Beal. Kev is the James Harden of this group. That's what it is.
So Kev, this is what I tell you, my brother. I love you like a play cousin. I do. But in serious incidences, when people have to have serious thoughts, and serious conversations, and he's yawning right now. He's like Mufasa. He's yawning right now. Guess
He
what?
James Harden. Because when he don't have the ball, he bored. When he not talking, nothing else matter.
Well, yeah.
That was bad timing on my part. Go to play right in the Uncle Freeze's
Oh
hand.
my God! Look, y'all about to get me killed because my wife is like, "Why are you so loud right now? Really? This is why you so loud?"
I'm sure if she was listening, she would understand.
No, she would. She don't care. I'm about to get my head chopped off.
Hey, just make sure that happened off camera, okay? We don't.
Oh, trust me. But at the end of the day, it's really worth it. I'm just saying.
Right.
But the conversation with Freezy was this, and he brought a ton of great points to the conversation. And at the end of the day, I think that if the team would think the way that we think, we'd be a better team at this point in the season. But money, power, whoever has I got to interview this person or that person. We don't know where that conversation is. We have no idea. But I think that at the end of the day, we'll make the playoffs. But what happens at the end of the season? That's my question. I'm not concerned about now. I'm concerned about what happens at the end of the season.
Let me add something to what I was mentioning though. So the fact that the Knicks, an NBA team, an NBA franchise, has all the latest technology readily available for them to see what every player does on every possession from numerous different camera angles, right? And what they do is they chop that up and put that film together and give to the coaches, whatever.
Yep.
Right. So how do you not see? How do you, I think the thing with practice and the thing with film study puts us in a situation where how do you not understand your personnel at this point? Like, how do you not know that Obi is not a small forward slash power forward or power forward slash small forward? And how do you not know that Kevin Knox is not a small forward slash power forward? He's Kevin Knox is a small forward that does not have the agility to consistently guard wing players, right? But how do you not understand what he brings to the table? Like how do you not understand that some his cert the basically the 3-pointer is the great equalizer. Like guys that legit back in the day could not get on the floor because they couldn't do certain things can equalize the game just by knocking down 3-pointers. Like Brent Forbes legit won the game in Milwaukee against us because he went 7 for 7 from 3, and you forgot what team he even played for until that night, right? So the thing is, the thing is with Thibodeau, what I'm getting at is you don't have to get into say the same offense. Elfrid Payton brings it down, looks for Julius Randle, RJ cuts around the back. You know what I'm saying? We already know what they're gonna
Same
run,
offense.
right?
Same
Right.
offense.
And if Julius Randle sees a double team and they run this double team called Monster, right? Where the double teamer does not come flying over, he just puts his hand straight up in the air and walks towards Julius Randle like a zombie, like forcing Julius Randle to get the ball out of his hand, right? Y'all see it. Teams do it all the time because they want Julius Randle. They don't want the turnover. They don't want the on-ball turnover. They want Julius Randle to throw a bad pass, right? That's
right.
what they want.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yep.
So if we watch that, like we watched it tonight, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I saw it like 2 times. I'm like, look, they doing zombie
Mm-hmm.
on Julius Randle right now,
Mm-hmm.
right? But the thing is, I think what Tibbs has to do, and I know he probably wants to do it, but wants to win more so than anything. All you have to do is trust that the other cats on the team Kevin Knox, Obi Toppin, even some Emmanuel Quickly can play together and develop chemistry and become a solid second unit if they're allowed to do it. But like tonight, where a team legit came out and was like, we're not gonna let RJ Barrett and Alec Burks touch the ball. Everybody else couldn't pick it up because they didn't have experience doing that yet.
That's right.
Right.
So
Right,
I guess at the end
you
of the
gotta
day,
grow sometime.
Right. Think about it. Alec Burks didn't have Alec Burks shot the ball one time until deep into the third quarter. One time. Right? It's not because Alec Burks doesn't want to shoot. Y'all know he want to shoot. Right? But the defense legit was taking him away. Right? And y'all know RJ Barrett wants to get the ball and penetrate, but they were legit taking that away. Like one guy was on him and another guy spying. Right? I mean, in that situation, like one guy on RJ and the other guy spying, like as soon as you take off, go get him. So you double team RJ getting to the basket. Right? And then when RJ Barrett was kicking it out to cats like Reggie Bullock, they were doing the hockey pass to somebody else.
Yeah.
Right?
So who's the guy that you talk to in the formation that makes this happen? I'm guessing it's Thibodeau, but there's nobody in Thibodeau's ear saying, "Hey, this is what we need to execute to be able to win the game." And in my eyes, that's why we lost the game tonight. Woodson was what I mean, regardless of what we think of him and what his impact was on the team. Him being missing, if Woodson was here, I'm thinking we win this game. I may be a little delusional, but I'll accept that.
Yeah, he probably would have some type of impact on the game. Like, you know what I'm saying? I agree with you totally, but like, you know, at the same time, we got to realize, like, you know what I'm saying, what's really happening, what's really going down. Like, you know what I mean? We don't got Woody no more. Like, you know what I'm saying? Our next 4 games is against Miami.
No, we play Miami.
No, our Minnesota, but our in that 4-game stretch, our last game, I believe, is against Miami. And I feel like that is a must-win game for us.
Oh, we'll win
this
that
is going to be that I feel like that's a must-win game for us. I feel like that's a testament to see what we are going to be about, yo, because they already beat
I hate to
us
be the bearer of bad news.
a couple of times.
See, here we go, Hoodie Kev. Before I let Hoodie Kev go, I'm gonna tell you this: we have never lost a consecutive game against somebody that played 2 times in the season. We haven't. Name one. Name one. Name one.
What do you mean?
So one person that we had back-to-back games against that we lost against.
Like played them 2 times in a row?
Yeah.
I mean, we've only done that like twice.
Didn't we lose to Miami 2 times in a row?
Okay. Well, you got me there.
I'm just saying. Like,
we
just did that.
Like 2 times in a season, or like in back-to-back games?
This season.
No,
so
back-to-back games.
What I'm saying is the way that the season is currently constructed, if we have to play a team back to back, it's very rare.
Hopefully it's Utah and we got Austin Rivers.
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't beat Philadelphia this season.
Right.
We haven't beat Miami this season.
So those are 2. Okay, fine. I'll shut up. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ken.
No, but what I'm saying is this: I don't think we're going to beat Miami, and we're not going to beat Miami because we don't. Let me rephrase how I'm going to say this: we're not going to beat Miami because Tibbs does not use the proper matchups for us to beat Miami. Case in point tonight, right? Let's look at the lineup Miami had out there.
But you live and learn from your mistakes. So
no, Tom Thibodeau doesn't do that. Tom Thibodeau's going to die making mistakes.
Is there someone that can talk to Thibodeau
He's
before
going
we
to die
have to
because he
Miami
made
again?
a mistake. But listen, let me ask you a question. What useful reason on God's green earth did Taj Gibson need to play tonight?
What do you mean?
Why did Taj Gibson need to? Because who did Taj Gibson had to match up against?
Who played
anybody that's on the court? Like Mitch was out.
No, but why?
No,
Think about
Hoodie
this.
Cav's point is why is
Who
Taj
was
Gibson
Miami's
why is Taj
backup
Gibson
center?
out there? His point is why is Taj Gibson out there trying to guard Jimmy Butler or whoever? That don't even make sense.
Why would we even put Taj Gibson on Jimmy Butler?
No,
like,
why
on,
was
we
Taj
have
Gibson
Reggie
out there
Bullock.
on Bam Adebayo?
No,
because Bam Adebayo
listen.
roasted him from go.
Miami's backup center is I can't pronounce his last name. Prince. You know,
Prince. Achua.
Yes, right. And we can all probably say, you know what? I'm pretty sure Obi Toppin can guard this dude, right? Obi Toppin's not big, but neither is Prince. Like that dude's not big either. Him and Obi are like the same size.
Same size, yeah.
And
So
the
it's
same
like,
athletic ability.
This is kind of like a game. This is a game where, like, I think I can get away with playing Obi at the backup five, because look who he's matched up against.
I
ain't gonna lie to you. He did play Obi. Obi did get like a couple seconds at the 5, and he looked terrible.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
and
he looked
played
terrible.
well.
He gave up the and one at the rim.
Yeah.
Well, wasn't it against Bam?
But I understand your point though. I'm not dismissing your point. But what I'm saying is you can't just take that sample size is so small that you can't say he can't do it just because he made one mistake.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you base it off of, like, at this point, Taj Gibson cannot guard anyone athletic. He can't keep up with anyone athletic. We saw a dude named Jordan Nora and Giannis's older brother killing Taj Gibson.
So let me explain to you what happens when you cross the threshold of 50 years old, because you haven't been there yet. So at 50, this is what happens. Your mind tells you that, yeah, I can do everything I did at 32 and be great at it. But your body tells you, wake up, understand what's really going on, and accept the reality.
Right.
The reality is this. You have to be smarter than the people that you're going up against. Because the people that you're going up against are dependent on physical attributes. Your mind has to be sharper than their physical attributes. And that's where it is. That's where it lies. Put that phone down, Kev. Put the phone down, Kev. Kev, put the phone down. Kev, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you right now. Put the phone down. See, you know what? You about to make me.
I am literally listening to everything you're saying.
No. Let me tell you something right now. And if my wife heard me say this, she'd be slapping on my back. And this is why my wife, and I understand now why she gets upset when I'm doing other things when she's talking to me and trying to get my attention. Because when I'm talking to you and you on the phone, it upsets me. I'm just telling you right now. Do not pick up your phone when I'm talking to you. Don't do that. That's disrespectful. So I'm gonna have to. You know what? And quiet as kept.
He's saying that he's saying that you can't do two things at once, and you have to prioritize.
I'm just saying, but quiet as kept. I may be able to get me some favorite time with the missus tonight. Just mess with Kev. I'm just saying.
Well, that's
I'm just saying. But you know, on a real, for the team, what we were talking about is this. I think that the coaching staff has to open their minds up to something different than what they've been doing right now, because what they've been doing to date, people may seem to think that it's productive and it's successful because we are where we are in the playoff standings or whatever the case may be. But if you take a look at the game that we just played, that's not successful. That's not sustainable. And we need to do something different. Point blank, period. Your thoughts?
I'm all up for different. I'm all up for going against Minnesota if I see number 20 in the starting lineup instead of number 25. I would be just as giddy as
Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
I don't even know.
Kev, I need for you to hide the fact that you are a Knox fan. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. This much right here. This much right here.
The thing
Did you
is,
say
like I
a
said,
player?
if
Mm-hmm.
this is what kills me. Everyone's like, we need a new.
Andre Bryant said Tibbs is giving hints a lot of the young guys are bums that he would rather play older vets.
Because that's
True
just
story.
his
So
mindset.
I'd rather play an
That's
old bum than a young bum. Okay, that makes sense.
So, okay. So we got to remember who we're talking about, first of all. It's Tibbs. So you can't take someone that's 60 years old and the way that he's been able to garner success over the years and then tell him that everything that you believed over the last 6 years of your life is a lie and do something different. How do you think this will go over? It's not going to work. It's not going to work unless you show him something that is workable within the mind frame and what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he surrounds himself with the people that he surrounds himself with.
Who is
So he's smart enough to know. Look at the coaching staff.
Listen, I think he's smart enough to know when to lie.
Lie?
Yes.
I think he's smart enough to know to acknowledge the fact that he doesn't know what he doesn't know. I won't call it a lie. I just call it a fact that he just doesn't know.
What about this New York Knicks team resembles anything from the Golden State Warriors?
Nothing. And it shouldn't.
But
Because you don't
Tom
have the same
Thibodeau, no.
personnel.
Tom Thibodeau claims he spent a lot of time in Golden State learning how they do things over there, and he went to this team and this team learning how they do things there. But I look at this and it's like, this is just the same old Tom Thibodeau team. What did you learn? What did you learn in a year and a half, Tom? Other than nothing. He better be glad his friend of 30 years is running this organization. Because if he wasn't, Tom Thibodeau wouldn't have a job right now.
So
no, see, bro, now you wildin'. You wildin'.
No,
I'm
you really
wildin'.
not.
You know why you wildin'?
Why?
You know why you wildin'?
Why?
Because if it wasn't for Tom Thibodeau, Coach Tibbs, we wouldn't have the record that we have right now.
Who says that we had got Mark Jackson or Kenny Atkinson or somebody else, we wouldn't have the same record or a better record or a record similar to this.
All right. So you name some guys. Were those guys ever known as being the best defensive team in the league?
You need to be the best defensive team in the league to win?
I thought defense wins games. Last time I checked.
Defense wins championships.
So let me get this. Let me say this again.
Last time I checked, defense wins games.
What I said, you have to be the number one defense in the league in order to be one game over 500.
But you didn't say that. You didn't say that.
You changed the narrative. First of all, Kev, you just changed the narrative.
Like, come on, yo, he wildin'. See, he wildin'. He wildin'.
You changed the narrative.
Okay.
Okay, well, my thing is, do you have to be the number one defense in the league to win?
Did this man just say?
I'm going to my original statement, and you still ain't
Can I ask
answering
you a
the question? Please.
Can I ask you a question?
Now, can you answer my question?
What's your question?
I asked him
What is
twice.
your question?
I said, do you have to be the number one defense in the league to win games?
Win games.
You answering your question with your question.
Win games
Like,
or win
yo.
championships.
No, you said, when has those
You
other
answering your
coaches
question
ever
with
been
your
known to have the number one defense, right? So I said, do you have to have the number one defense in order to win games?
Kev,
Okay.
it can't be a statement and a question at the same time.
Yeah,
It can't be a
bro, you
statement and a
wildin', bro.
question at the
That's
same
a
time.
yes. That's a yes or no
You
question.
wildin'.
Do you
No,
have
but
to
you
have?
phrase it as a
No, it's
statement.
not a yes or no question.
That is.
It's
It's
not.
simple.
No,
Do
it's not.
you or do you not have to be the number
That
one
is
defense in the league to win games?
No. I'm gonna ask you a question. No, you don't.
Thank you.
Okay.
So
So
apparently, you can have another coach not known for being having the number one defense
okay, so
and still win games.
and this is why I answered your question, because I knew you were going there. I knew that's where you're gonna
I'm
go.
not saying nothing.
I knew that. So I guess my question to you would be, are you saying that we have to have a defensive minded coach in order to win a championship? Is that what you're saying, Kev?
No, I'm not saying that either.
No,
What
no.
are you
What
saying?
Hoodie Cav is saying, is the same thing he's been saying for the last 3 months. Is Tom Thibodeau sucks and Kevin Knox needs more minutes. It's the same thing, and he'll try to disguise it as different stuff. You know what I'm saying? He'll disguise it. It's like he legit will put a different shirt on and think he's a different person. No, dude, you just got a different shirt on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, man. I mean, it's the same argument over and over and over again, recycle every night.
No,
Oh my God,
no. Again,
Freaky,
that
killing me.
question
You're
and this
killing me,
line of
Freaky.
thinking has nothing to do with Kevin Knox. Just because I think that Tom Thibodeau
No,
is the wrong
it's a
guy.
lead in. It's a lead in to Kevin Knox.
Nobody said any. Yeah, nobody said anything about.
I didn't say anything about Kevin
It's too
Knox.
predictable.
Don't sit here and say that. I didn't say anything about Kevin Knox. I
Okay.
wasn't even talking about Kevin Knox.
So, okay, so Kev, let
You
me
the
ask
only
you
one
this.
that just broke.
This is what happens, right? Like I'll be talking about something, and then somebody will come in and make it seem like I'm talking about Kevin Knox.
No,
Okay,
they'll
well,
bait
no,
the trap, and
I'm
you'll say
talking about
they'll bait the trap, and you'll say Kevin Knox.
this is not. This
That's
is
what it
listen.
is.
Don't listen to Freezy because I
Yeah,
legitimately,
because I'm not smart at all.
I legit was not even going anywhere with Kevin Knox when I
Okay,
said I would
okay.
rather have Mark
So-
Jackson.
But the narrative is the same. The narrative is the
Kev. Here
same.
we go,
How
Kev.
is
The
it me
narrative
wanting to
is
have Mark
Tim
Jackson
sucks
as his
and
head coach?
right.
Kev,
Because I think Mark Jackson is a better modern day basketball coach than Tom Thibodeau.
When's
okay.
the last time you seen
So
Mark Jackson? You
Kev,
said modern day. When's the last time Mark Jackson coached in the NBA?
when is the last time Mark Jackson was a head
What's the proof?
About 5
NBA?
years ago,
What's the proof?
about 5-6 years ago,
No, it's
5
been
or
more than
6?
5 years,
Which one?
man. Because Golden State, yeah,
like 6
This
years
is
ago.
2021.
yeah.
Which one?
So how
5 or
can
6?
you say he's modern and you hadn't seen him in 6 years?
Because I believe that Mark Jackson is more than capable of adapting.
Why?
So you said
So
that's your
you
belief,
believe that?
but there's no fact.
Yeah, you believe
That's your
that, but you
assumption, but
expect
there's no
us to
fact.
believe that?
Because Mark Jackson is a knowledgeable basketball mind. I think
So much
a
so
lot of
that
people. I think we can
that
all
teams are trying to hire
agree,
him right now.
huh?
So much so that teams are trying to hire him right now to be a head coach.
Teams aren't not hiring him because of that. It's. I mean, I don't know the reason, but it's not because he's not a smart basketball person. I think everyone will agree that Mark Jackson is a smart basketball person.
Yeah,
I
but
will
we
say
talking
this:
about coaching skills.
Mark Jackson caught lightning in a bottle, right?
Yep.
And because what happened is by fate he got two of the greatest shooters of all time on one team, and they were around the same age,
Yep.
right? And they were just coming into their own while he was there, and he rolled that. He parlayed that into a high profile narrative, right?
Golden State.
But then once you got him in a situation where you like, okay, coach, we got to this plateau. What do you have for us to get to the next plateau? And he didn't have nothing, right? And
That's
that's
not
why,
true.
and
No,
that's
no, no.
why
That's not
he's an
true.
announcer on ESPN and not a coach of some struggling team that needs head coaches. I mean, there are head coaches now getting jobs in the NBA, and you ain't ever heard of them a day in your life, and they're getting hired over Mark Jackson.
Yep. Right
When
now.
you say
Today.
Mark Jackson progressed with that group each and every year he was there. Each and every year that team got better under Mark Jackson. And here's the thing: the sign of a great coach, is taking great talent and getting that talent to the top of the mountain.
Exactly. Exactly.
What's the top of the
That's
mountain?
exactly what I. So that's exactly what I did with Hoodie Kev. Like cats used to tell me, man, this dude Hoodie Kev, man, he too soft. And then they'd be like, well, when he do go off, he go off like a volcano. And I'm like, yo, just chill out, Let Hoodie Kev. And back then it was Kev W. I'm like, yo, just let Kev W. Just chill out, man. Let Kev W do his thing. Let him learn. Let him get comfortable. And so it'd be some nights that he'd legit just break out and be on the Knox at Night podcast. And it used to drive me up the wall. But then I'd be like, yo, I'm gonna just chill and let him rock. Right? Just be patient. Right? And Cats legit used to be like, I remember Cats used to DM me like, man, if you do Knox at Night podcast one more time, I'm gonna unsubscribe. I'm like, well, bye. You know what I'm saying? Because it was more about because some talent is undeniable. You got to let it grow. You got to let it blossom into something, right?
You do.
And that's all Mark Jackson did. He was like, yo, the only person in the NBA that could stop Steph and Clay is Mark Jackson. So I'm gonna just get out the way and let them rock. That's all he did.
Right.
Because when it came to X's and O's, that dude used to drop the most basic stuff you see in elementary school. And the Warriors would lose, right? And people would be like, oh man, such and such and such. But smart basketball minds knew Mark Jackson was not the guy. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not saying that he can't become a great head coach at some point. But Mark Jackson, you ain't just gonna skip the line. You ain't just gonna go from the
picking
broadcast
pots, high
booth to
screaming
coaching the
roles,
most
like
high profile team in the NBA. Come on, Mark Jackson. Mark Jackson? How about start coaching in college? How about take over your alma mater? How about take over St. John's? They're a hot mess right now. Coach St. John's, get them to win some games. Then take an NBA job once you prove it, right? But don't act like you know what I'm saying. Well, I turned Steph and Clay into the greatest shooters of all time. Nah, bro, them dudes were destined to be that, right? How about what you did? How about what you did, Mark Jackson? You know what I'm saying? How about you make people better, right? Mark Jackson ain't did nothing.
and he had generational talent.
Again,
Right. It's like with Scott Brooks. It's like with Scott Brooks when Scott Brooks had think about this. Scott Brooks had Russell Westbrook, James Harden, Serge Ibaka, Kevin Durant, Reggie Jackson, and all these guys, right? Kyle Singler, all these dudes, right? And people are like, oh my goodness, Scott Brooks can coach. Hey man, the only thing he did was fall over backwards into a situation where he had 3 Hall of Famers. That's all he did.
Right.
And then when you take Scott Brooks out of that situation where he didn't have 3 Hall of Famers, guess what Scott Brooks looked like?
Garbage.
Right. That's what I'm saying. And I think Mark Jackson is in the same boat, except Scott Brooks is a better coach. Mark Jackson, he did nothing. Right? I mean, hey, so Cat, think about this. What has Mark Jackson done in another place? Let's compare coaching stops then.
My thing is this: if that's the case, is Phil Jackson a good coach, or is he just a product of the players that he had?
Did Phil Jackson win championships in 2 different stops?
Well, how many Hall of Famers?
But
at both stops?
No, because if Phil Jackson, because catching lightning in the bottle means you did it in one place, right? Right. But it's like the thing with Joe Gibbs, right? Like Coach Joe Gibbs. People are like, I don't know if Joe Gibbs is the greatest coach of all time, right? But Joe Gibbs won a Super Bowl with 3 different quarterbacks and 3 different running backs, right? Think about that. 3 different quarterbacks and 3 different running backs, right? And people won't compare him to Bill Walsh. People like Bill Walsh might be one of the greatest coaches of all time, right? Bill Walsh won Super Bowls with 1 quarterback, right? Right? Belichick won Super Bowls with how many quarterbacks? With 1 quarterback, right?
One.
And that quarterback left and won a Super Bowl somewhere else.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But Joe Gibbs legit won Super Bowls with 3 different quarterbacks and 3 different running backs, right? And so the same could be said about Phil Jackson. Like Red Auerbach won championships year after year with just about the same core, right? But Phil Jackson not only won championships in one city, he took his system to another city and won championships in the same fashion, right?
So again, he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
So are you saying that? Are you saying
7.
are you
So
asking because you want more clarity on the point,
I'm
or are
saying,
you
how
asking because
come
you want to be right?
what you said Mark Jackson caught lightning in a bottle, right? So
Right,
you could say
right.
Phil Jackson walked into
So are you
Chicago
asking
with
me
an
because you want to be
already.
right, or are
No,
you
I'm
doing
asking,
to get
did
into
Phil Jackson in Chicago catch lightning in the bottle when he first got there?
what?
Did he take over an ascending team that had just been to 2 conference finals with superstars ready to bust
Right.
and just
Oh, you
take
talking
them
about
over the top?
the Knicks? You talking
Huh?
about the Knicks because the Knicks went to 2 conference finals and had superstars ready to bust also, but they never won championships.
What are you talking about?
What?
When?
I just said who I was talking about.
You said the Knicks. I'm saying, when did this happen?
Okay. All right. So you don't know. Well, maybe you weren't around when the Knicks
Oh
was
my
going
god,
to when the Knicks
you're
were going
killing
to
me.
the conference finals. Maybe you weren't around, but the Knicks did go to conference finals, man. They even went to NBA finals.
Mm.
Okay.
Are you talking in the 90s?
Yes.
Yes.
When do we
Yeah.
have 2 superstars?
Oh my God. Man, are you serious?
I remember one superstar and some
Hey,
other okay players.
but you gotta stay on track because what it looks like is you're just saying this stuff so that you can be right
No, I mean, you said the Knicks.
instead of
I
pushing the
said
conversation.
I remember one superstar and some okay players. I don't remember
Right.
2
But who was
superstars.
the one superstar?
Not superstar. Name the superstar and then name the okay players.
Patrick Ewing and everybody else.
Hey,
Oh,
okay,
okay.
okay.
That's what that was.
So clearly, what we're doing right now is muddy in the waters on the argument or whatever the topic is.
Oh
The,
my
the the
goodness.
topic was you asked, did Phil Jackson catch lightning in a bottle in Chicago?
Yes.
Right.
Oh,
And clearly the answer is no, because Phil Jackson won 6 championships in Chicago and 5 championships with the Lakers. And you know what else? He won 2 championships with the Knicks. How is that lightning in the bottle?
So let me I'll tell you why it's lightning in the bottle.
How is
If
that
you give
lightning
me,
in the bottle
I'll
when you win championships and you basically win championships everywhere you go? You win
can I
championships.
explain? You asked a question, may I explain? See, now I know how you feel. So let me explain. Phil Jackson was drafted in what, 67, 68?
Uh,
Man, I don't. What's the point?
I'm explaining why you said, how did he catch lightning in the bottle? Phil Jackson was already on an ascending team. I think he was drafted in 68. So his first year was 68 when the Knicks were like good at that point because they already had a young Willis Reed and a young Walt Frazier, and they
and
were
he
ready
played
to
for the
burst.
Knicks. And he played for the Knicks.
And the
Right.
next year, they won a championship,
Okay.
right? Because he already had 2 established ascending all-star level players, superstar level players at the time.
Okay.
In 1990,
Mm.
the Chicago Bulls lost to the Detroit Pistons in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Okay.
The next year, they hired Phil Jackson. They won a championship.
Where was Phil Jackson at when they won the championship?
As a head coach.
Where?
In Chicago.
Okay.
So he went from the assistant head coach.
So to fast forward, Phil Jackson won championships everywhere he went.
Hold on.
No,
So
because
I'm answering your question. You asked me a question. I'm answering it.
No, Kev, you asked me a question.
You said, how is Phil
was
Jackson?
Chicago lightning in a
You
bottle?
asked me, how is Phil Jackson getting lightning in a bottle? And I'm answering the question.
Be right back.
And when he went to LA, he had 2 superstar players again ascending. And when he got there, they won a championship. He left, came back, and when he came back, they had added another Powell might be a Hall of Fame player.
If you say Pau Gasol is a superstar, man, I'm gonna end this live chat right now.
I'm saying Pau Gasol could be
If you say Pau Gasol and Meta World Peace were superstars, we're gonna end it right here because clearly this topic is punch drunk.
No, I wasn't gonna say superstar. I was gonna say Pau Gasol is probably a borderline Hall of Fame player. I think there's an argument. So are you trying to say there's not an argument to Pau Gasol being a borderline Hall of Fame player?
You keep changing, you keep morphing this thing into different stuff. The further we go along.
Anyway, so what I'm saying, so he had Kobe, still Kobe.
So now the debate is Pau Gasol a Hall of Famer? All of this stemming from Mark Jackson not being a good,
what
great
I'm
coach.
saying is everywhere that Phil Jackson's went, he's already had
City. Can you explain this to me? How did we go from Mark Jackson not being a great NBA coach to Pau Gasol being a borderline Hall of Famer? How did we get here?
I'll tell you right now. No. Listen.
Right. That's exactly how we got here. Because a man want to be right. Hoodie Cav is wanting to be right about something, so he's searching, grabbing all these different things.
No. Freezy, listen. Kevin Knox should be playing tonight.
And Tom Thibodeau sucks. Basically.
Tom Thibodeau don't know what he's doing.
Right.
Does me feeling like I feel like Mark Jackson would have been better. I truly feel like
you know what? He could have been. Listen, he had generational talent, right? And they plucked him out of the starting seat because of a reason. Whatever that reason was, it's what the reason was. I couldn't tell you what the reason was, but they got him out of there for a reason. Like, you know what I mean? And at the end of the day, you just got to respect it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, is there a reason why nobody's calling him? Like, you know what I mean? Nobody's hitting the three, doing the Taj and calling him up and saying, hey, come and coach us because we got a good team going on. I don't know. But at the end of the day, I look at it as, listen, he had his chance. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he didn't do what he needed to do, I guess. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Basically. Right. So basically what it is and to sum it up, Mark Jackson wouldn't have had this team 20 what are we 24 and 23? Mark Jackson wouldn't have had this team 24 and 23 right now. Mark Jackson would have been he'd have been to me, Mark Jackson and David Fizdale are almost similar, but I think Mark Jackson is probably better on the court during the game than Fizdale. That's it.
Right. Which is nothing wrong with that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, at the end of the day, see, then I'm down. So, all right, let's look at the teams that they coach. Who's had more talent? This is my question. Did Mark Jackson have better talent than Fizdale?
Here's the thing about ascending talent. I mean, you don't know what people always say. I just feel like you don't know someone's going to be great until they are, right? So you can sit here in hindsight and say, yeah, Steph was good, but we didn't know he was going to be Hall of Fame greatest shooter of all time, Steph Curry. We didn't know that until he became that. We didn't know that Klay Thompson was going to be the best Robin since Scottie Pippen until he became that. So with this, do I give him credit for putting them on that path? I think that's all you can ask of a coach who has young players is, did he put them on that path to find out that they could be great? Because I think a player has to be on that path before they reach the destination. Very rarely do people just come in great. Some players have to work up to that point. And that comes with coaching. So I think Mark Jackson's a better coach than David Fizdale. I wouldn't put them in the same category. No, I would not do that. That's a disrespect to Mark Jackson. Mark Jackson, in 3 years, has a winning record. David Fizdale, in 2.5 years, record is abysmal. So, no, I'm not putting David Fizdale and Mark Jackson in the same category.
But they had two different things. They had two different things going on. Like, you know what I mean?
What did they have going on?
I'm saying on one hand, you had a guy that had generational talent, and on the other hand, you had a guy that had subpar.
Didn't I just say they didn't become Did Steph Curry and Klay Thompson walk in this league as generational talents? No, they didn't.
Yeah, no, not in the beginning, but it is what it is. You gotta accept it for what it is.
So Mark Jackson
coached a rookie. From the beginning.
Mark Jackson coached a rookie.
Kev want to be right so bad. Kev, why you want to be so?
No, you can't just say from the beginning. The ending of the outcome is it is what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? You gotta respect it for what it is. Like, you know what I mean?
Mark Jackson was there in the beginning.
But what I'm saying is, what we saying is this: when you pull a diamond out of the ground, it don't look like the diamond you're gonna see in a jewelry store, right? When you pull a diamond out of the ground, it's not gonna look like the diamond you see in a jewelry store. And with the thing with Steph and Klay is when you pull those diamonds out of the ground, you know they were valuable, but they didn't look like the Steph and Klay that was gonna win your organization championships. You know what I'm saying? You got the same thing with Kev W. When we found Kev W was so raw. He reminded me of G Money when G Money come on. G Money just straight. G Money goes straight at it. You like calm down, G Money. Can you say hello first? You know what I'm saying? So that was Kev W. And so when you look back at Kev W and to where he at right now, it's not the same person. It's not the same personality. Now Hoodie Kev is a celebrity, right? But back in late December, early January, Kev W was just a dude that didn't know when to jump in and when not to. It was all awkward, but we knew it was talent there. You know what I'm saying? And now Hoodie Kev is a celebrity on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's not fair to give me the credit for the celebrity that Hoodie Kev became. That's not fair. That's like, well, Uncle Freezy I deserve all the credit for what Hoodie Kev became. Nah, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? The same thing with
because if it's in you, it's in you.
Yeah. The same thing with Steph, and the same thing with City. Like I don't deserve credit for how good of a moderator City is. City already brought that to the table. You know what I'm saying? Give that man his credit. He great at it. He great at it. It's not. I don't take credit for that. The only thing I did with City was get out the way. And sometimes it was awkward. Sometimes City was like, Uncle Freezy, you there? And sometimes I ain't say nothing. I'm here, but I ain't want to get in the way. You know what I'm saying? And so it's the same thing with Steph and Klay. You can't just say Mark Jackson deserved all the credit for that. Man, give them dudes their credit for being who they were. That's why they got drafted. If they was trash, they wouldn't have got drafted.
And at the end of the day, I think the question is this: how does that incorporate to what the Knicks have going on right now?
Hey, we at where we at, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? And there's no place I would rather be. Like, you understand? Like, you know what I'm saying? We've been abysmal for years. Like, you know what I'm saying? And if people don't want to celebrate mediocre just because it's mediocre, I'm sorry. I'm celebrating it because guess what? We could be losing right now and still talking the same things that we've been talking the last 10, 12 years talking about. Oh, yeah, well, let's see who we going to get in the draft. And, like, hopefully we get this guy. Hopefully we get that guy. Nah, not even with that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even with that. I'm not even on that train. That train passed me. That train passed me as soon as I figured out our team was going to be able to stabilize themselves above 500. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not with that tanking mess. Whatever y'all want to talk about. The fans talking about, oh, well, like, no, knock it off, man. We've been bad long enough, and guess what? We are good right now. Even if we mediocre, it's better than being lame. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, no, we don't need that. We don't need that lame talk, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? We holding it down. We listen, we that team that people look over and they say, yo, you know what? Man, yo, listen, they gonna be playing hard, yo. Like, yo, I don't even yo, do I really want that smoke? Do I? No. No, I'm saying like we the best at it, but what I'm saying is like, you know what I'm saying? People are looking at us saying, yeah, yo, you know what? I know these dudes play hard, like, you know what I'm saying? And we trying to get in. Look at the standings right now. Everything is so jumbled up. You know, people are looking at us and saying, yo, listen, we so close together that guess what? I don't want to. No, do I want to play those guys to try to have to get over the hump? Although we're a mediocre team,
Yeah.
no, I don't want to do
This
that.
is the thing. The Knicks get one game over 500, and all of a sudden we're like the Milwaukee Bucks. We like the
No,
Brooklyn
I'm not.
Nets.
That's
Like,
not.
oh, you don't want to play us?
That is not.
Oh, yeah, you don't want
That
to
is
play
not what
us?
I'm saying. That is
I
not
don't want
what
to play
I'm saying.
Milwaukee. I don't want to play
See, Kev, you
Philadelphia
got it twisted.
and Brooklyn. That's
You
who
got
I
it
don't want to
twisted.
play. I'll play the Knicks. Who are they?
Yo,
What have
y'all
they done?
see? Yo, hold on.
Nothing.
Let me see if I could. Let me see if I
At
can
the
do it
end
right.
of the day, let me
Y'all
ask you a
see?
question.
Y'all see Debbie
Have the
Downer over
Knicks
here?
done for us to be afraid of us to have any other team afraid of us? What have we done?
What have we done? We haven't. Yo, what do you mean? What have we done,
See,
bro?
you don't even know how to answer the question.
We have played the top teams. We have played the top teams in the NBA.
So is everyone else.
We have played the top
So
teams
has
in the NBA, and
everyone
we hang and
else.
bang with them.
Let me ask you a question. What's our record against the top teams in the NBA?
We hang and bang with them. It
What's
doesn't matter about the
hey,
record.
I asked a
What
very
matters
simple
is,
record. Do you want me to
all
go
right.
back? Let
So
me calculate. Let me
all of the
calculate.
top teams in the
Let me
NBA blow us
calculate
out.
what our record is against the top
No,
teams
go ahead,
in
calculate
the
whatever you
NBA.
want to calculate. I'm okay.
Because
Calculate whatever you want to calculate.
let me ask you a question. At the end of the day, does it matter if we hanged and banged with them or if we got the wins and we got the loss? Which one
It does. You know why?
at the
You know
end
why
of the
it
day matters the most?
Wins and losses.
Okay, then. So, do we have a
Yo,
winning
knock it
record?
off floor, man.
Do we have
No,
a
I ain't even
winning
gonna
record
see.
against the top teams in the NBA?
I ain't even gonna entertain that. I'm good.
Oh, you want to know why you want it? Because it's not the answer that you want to give.
No,
That's why you don't want to entertain
no,
it.
I just gave
Because
you.
it's not
I
the
just gave you
answer that you want to give. The answer is no. We suck when we play the better teams. I don't care if we hanging in there till the cows come home, to the roosters. At the end of the day, we have not beat
So how
Philadelphia.
can you say?
We
How
have
can
not
you
beat
say?
Miami. We're 1-1 against Utah. Granted, yes, our record says we're 2-1 against Milwaukee. So on paper, it doesn't matter because we were 2-1 against Milwaukee.
Oh no, but I thought wins and losses matters. I thought it was about wins and losses.
I just said that.
How can you dismiss that right now? How can you dismiss that right now?
He just hear what I said because I literally said I don't care. The record says we're 2-1.
But you said wins and losses matter.
Yeah.
I'm giving us the credit for being 2-1.
No, you being mad passive aggressive, bro. Like come on.
I just said I'm taking it because we on paper it says we're 2-1 against Milwaukee.
On paper, what on paper? So you say on paper, but did we win the games or not?
Yes, we're 2-1.
Okay, but that's not on paper then. I'm just saying.
Well,
technically, it is on paper. It's all written down.
So, from
it's all written down in the scoreboard.
From that aspect, we have gotten the wins in that column.
Yes.
Okay.
So, like, if we matched up with them, the ESPN will say the New York Knicks are 2-1 against the Milwaukee Bucks.
Right.
It won't say how we got them
again.
wins.
Wait, say that. What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say?
I said if we play Milwaukee in the playoffs and ESPN has a little ticker, the season ticker thing, it'll say the New York Knicks are 2-1 against the Milwaukee Bucks. It's not going to tell you how we got them 2 wins. What was the score of those 2 wins? How them wins win?
Trying to make excuses for
it's going to say the New York Knicks are 2-1 against the Milwaukee Bucks.
Who is the third seed in the East?
Second or third.
Yeah, they're third right now.
Okay.
They're third right now. They are. But we
2-1.
Yes.
We 2-1 against one of the better teams in the East.
Now, if we played the Philadelphia 76ers, it'll say the New York Knicks are 0-3 against the Philadelphia 76ers. It's not going to say. It's not going to say how we. They play them close. They're not going to say that. It's going to say they're 0-3 against the Philadelphia 76ers.
So to your point,
we only played Brooklyn once, or twice. Have we played them once or twice?
So to your point, it doesn't matter how we got to wherever we are. The end result is whether we won or we lost. Am I understanding that correctly?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So that being the case, when we look at we have beaten the third best team in the Eastern Conference 2 times out of 3.
Mm-hmm.
Is that not a milestone in your mind? I'm just asking.
In my mind?
Yeah.
The first one was impressive.
Okay.
The loss was devastating.
Okay. I agree.
The second win was, as Knicks fans, we all know.
So, to your point, I don't care how we got where
but like I said, I'm taking it. I'm taking the wins because that's all that matters.
Okay.
I'm not sitting here saying I'm not taking the wins. I am taking the wins.
Okay.
I don't care how we get them. I'm going to take them.
Okay. All right. That fair enough.
I don't care. Like I said, we can win a game by 1. We can win a game by 50. At the end of the day, the only thing that matters are wins and losses.
We got to win. Okay. I can roll with that. That I
don't. When we lose, I mean, that's what it is. We lost. I don't make excuses for it. I mean, I can because I blame all my losses on Reggie Bullock and Alec Burks.
Yo, so the same way you blame all your losses on Reggie Bullock, the same way we could blame all the losses on Kevin Knox because he wasn't in the game.
If that's the case, blame that's even more blame on Tom Thibodeau for not putting Kevin Knox in the game. Blame Tom Thibodeau even more
Oh my God!
For having a 6'9",
Hey, Kev, can I do you a
220-pound
favor?
athletic shooting wing.
Can I do you a favor? Can I do you a favor, bro? Just so
What is
you
that?
don't get timed out. Relax.
I'm relaxed. This is
Relax.
me
It's okay.
relaxed.
It's okay. Just relax, bro. I'm just saying, man.
Oh my God!
I like talking to you. You know what I'm saying? We all love it, but just don't get timed out. Relax, bro. Relax.
All I'm saying is, if you're going to race in the Kentucky Derby, you don't leave one of your prize stallions in the stable.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Okay, so hold on, prize stallion.
Yeah.
So are you saying that Mr. Knox is a prize stallion that we've been holding back?
Why is he still over there in the barnyard grazing when he needs to be by the race in the Kentucky Derby?
Okay, so
who you talking about?
Kevin
Knox.
Knox.
Who's he talking about?
Kevin Knox. He talking about Kevin Knox right now. Let's be specific. So he talking about Kevin Knox. So so when we bring Kevin Knox out of the barnyard and put a jockey on his back and say, hey, Kevin, I need you to ride us to point A or point B, and he can't complete the task, then what?
He can. That's the thing about it.
Has he? Has he? Tell me when he has. When has Kevin Knox completed the task? That's my question.
Let me ask you this. What is the task?
You can't hold on. You cannot answer my question with
No, I'm asking
my
you.
question is this.
No,
I'm
what
asking
is
you
what?
when
No, when you
Kevin,
say
when
what
is
is
Kevin
the
Knox
task?
completed the task?
What is the task?
The task is coming to the game and contributing to the end result, which is a win. When is that
He
happen?
did it on Saturday.
Against who?
What?
The Milwaukee Bucks, the number three seed,
Okay.
the number three seed in the Eastern Conference.
I got you. So before that, when's Kevin Knox accomplished that feat? Before the game against the Bucks, when's Kevin Knox accomplished that feat?
In a win?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Hold on.
He gotta check the. Yeah, he gotta check the.
I gotta go back for a second. Hold on. Let me see.
He gonna go into the Elias Sports Bureau or something like
Oh
that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
God! Oh my God! Really?
Well, no, is this the Knox
So
at
he
Night
did
podcast, or
the
is this
same
Knicks at
thing
Night podcast?
against the Oklahoma City Thunder. Contributed in a win.
Game win.
Huh?
What game? What game is this?
Game 39 of the season.
Okay.
To help us get to 20 and 19.
So Kev, I give you this, right? I give you this. I love the fact that you are all in on Kevin Knox. I would give you that 100 grand.
Right.
Every
Good
day,
night, everybody.
all day.
Good night. Because I told City 30 minutes ago. I was like, it's the same thing. We're gonna trash Tom Thibodeau, and it's gonna lead right into Kevin Knox is the greatest.
What?
Sure enough, here we are. City, did I not tell you that? City, did I not tell you that?
You did.
I
did, and I just said it like, yeah, no,
it's predictable. It's predictable, and then and City was like, nah, hold on, let me do Hoodie Kev. Hold on. Remember that City? Remember that? Remember that City? City was like, it's predictable, right? It's predictable.
Hold on.
No,
I was asked a question, right? I was asked a question about Kevin Knox, and all I did was answer the question.
No, man. It's predictable.
You can't answer the question with a question.
So if somebody asks me a question, I can no longer answer any more questions about Kevin Knox.
Right. I mean, come on. It's predictable because when we started going down the Tib strategy, I was like, yo, my man is legit trashing Tom Thibodeau so much so that he told City that if Leon Rose wasn't the president, Tom Thibodeau would be out of a job. Remember that?
He would have never got a job to be out of a job.
Right. Remember that? Remember that? Yeah, so the thing is, it's predictable. It's not even about the Knicks. It's about hitting agendas. It's like you taking you like all you doing is taking off one shirt, putting on another one, and you trying to convince us you're a different person. You're not
This
a
is
different
not
person. You just
true.
have a different shirt on.
Like I said, somebody asked me a question, and I just answered the question.
Right,
Oh my
right,
God.
right. It's
So how was that my fault?
City. Remember, City. Remember when I said about 25 minutes ago? I was just like, I told him I was like, just because you change shirts, don't mean you're a different person. Remember I said that?
Yeah.
Again.
Yo,
Right.
yo, we all here. We already know. Even the chat knows that you said that.
Right.
You know,
Right.
these guys write down.
But this is what
these
Freezy
guys
doesn't
write down here.
understand.
They know.
This is
They
what Freezy
know.
doesn't understand. Had I just brought up Kevin Knox out the blue, that'd be one thing. But if
You
somebody
brought him up
asked
out of the
me
blue.
a
You was
question,
alluding
You brought
to.
him out. You brought him up out of the blue because you said if this was the Kentucky Derby, would you leave your best horse in a stable? And so that opened the door. That opened the door for G-Man to say, well, who is this horse you talking about? And then you would conveniently, it just happened to be Kevin Knox. I mean, come on, man. I mean, this is too predictable. This is too predictable. We found Kev. We not slow. You talking to smart people. You talking to smart people. Just because you change your shirt don't mean you're a different person, man. I mean, come on. Come on. Cause my man legit said, okay, so who is this horse you talking about? And you was like, the horse over there grazing, you just gonna leave him in the thing and all this stuff, right? All this stuff, right? We legit, I mean, come on, man. I mean, you talking to people that's smart and passionate about their team, bro. This not a random Oklahoma City Thunder fan.
So again, if he already knew who this horse was, why would he ask me?
Because I wanted you to go a different way. I gave you the opportunity to go a different way.
You say Frank?
Right, and
Man, I'm about to put Frank out the pasture.
And well, the horse was already out the pasture. You just said it. He was out there grazing. But man, the point I'm getting at, man, is all roads can't lead back to the same conversation. On the Knicks legit went out there and lost to a rival. Our best player went out there on the injured leg and gave it everything he had. And your narrative is Tom Thibodeau sucks and Kevin Knox need more playing time. And it's the same narrative whether we beat the Bucks in Milwaukee, which we hadn't done consistently, right?
Yeah.
You like Tom Thibodeau sucks, Kevin Knox need more playing time. We lose to Brooklyn, you know what I'm saying, on a bad refereeing call. You was like, I'm not gonna blame the referees. You can't blame the referees, but Tom Thibodeau sucks and Kevin Knox need more playing time.
I didn't even say that.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Kev. Yes, you did. Yeah,
the only thing I said was I'm not mad at the referees. I see why he made that call.
Right. What? And then you went into Kevin Knox need more playing time and Tom Thibodeau sucked. It's the same thing every night.
Yes, because we needed a
thing.
corner three to win.
Right.
And I'd rather have a guy who shoots 55% from the corner three to take it.
Who is that?
See, this is a setup question. We all know. we all know who's shooting 55% from the corner three.
Who was that, Kev? Who was that?
Hey, and I'm gonna let him say it because it's not Kevin Knox. Because Kevin Knox don't
it's
shoot
not.
50.
I want to hear him say it. Who?
I wanted him to boost those numbers.
Who was that?
Oh, excuse me.
I want him to.
He shoots 53%.
No, he don't shoot 53%.
Kevin Knox does shoot 53% from the corner three. Check the stats. Kevin Knox shoots 53% from the corner three.
Oh my God.
And State just jumped into the chat. So shout out to State, man. State. I'm real shaky with State right now because he was saying all summer long, that we need to trade Julius Randle. Julius Randle need to be off this team. And now State is like, yo, Julius Randle is my favorite player. Come on, State, man. So you bugging out.
At least I keep it consistent.
Yeah. Hey, you right. Because State was like, yo, we need to play these young kids. And all of that stuff, but we've been playing the young kids the whole time.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. The team is a mix of young and vets. We've been playing young kids the whole time. You know what I'm saying? The state was like, "Yo, I need Randle off this team," and now he rocking his you know what I'm saying, his city edition Randle jersey out to the club. Like I've been a Randle fan the whole time. Nah, man, the only people that was rocking with Randle was me, Free Keith, and God of Moses and Elijah. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, man. I mean, because I was telling everybody, and I keep telling people, yo, there is no such thing as empty stats in the NBA. Because if it was, Kevin Knox would be getting those empty stats easily. Obi Toppin would be getting those empty stats easily, right?
Yep.
Right. So how you gonna say Julius Randle putting up empty stats, man, and cats that want to get on the floor and want to get minutes and want to get shots can't get none of it.
Again.
You know what I'm saying?
Boy, I tell you the truth. Kev, I tell you this. I admire the fact that you go hard in the paint with your guy. I do. I admire that.
There's other people, the Frankers, they ready to jump ship.
I mean,
and I might be talking about one in particular Franker.
Which one? Call him out. Call him out. Who?
There's one particular Franker that wants to come at me on Twitter.
Now he afraid of the next morning drive, man. Don't call him out, Kev. Don't call him out. Don't call him out.
Who's afraid of the next morning drive? G man, you afraid of the next morning drive?
No. Hoodie Kev is afraid of the next morning drive.
Not me. No.
I was just on the next morning drive like the other day.
Jesus Christ, Fred and Bonnie. What are we talking about?
I'm just asking a question.
Cornerstone Kev.
I know. See, I knew this
is
was
getting on that lifeboat like Billy Zane in Titanic. Okay.
Well,
he is Billy Zane right now in that lifeboat.
I'm gonna tell you something. Between Cornerstone Kev and Hoodie Kev, y'all are one and the same. Between him and Frank and you and Knox, boy, y'all are one and the same.
No. The difference is this. Cornerstone Kev Frank will get some DNPs. And Cornerstone, I'm over it. I'm done. He's over. And then he'll come in. What did I tell you? Oh, Frank. Frank. And like, wait a minute. Did you just say that you was off this train last week when he was getting them 4 straight DNBs? And now he's playing. And it's like, oh, Frank.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying that Cornerstone Kev is as much committed to Frank as you are to Knox. That's all I'm saying.
No, he's not. Because he's giving up on
And
Frank.
so the thing with Hoodie Kev is not committed to Kevin Knox at all. Hoodie Kev wants to appear. Hoodie Kev is more in love with being than he is with Kevin Knox.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He is like, he wants to be right so bad, so often that he will change the topic right in front of you in order to be right. Because we went from Tom Thibodeau is not a good coach to Pau Gasol is a Hall of Famer, right? Like, how do you get from Tom Thibodeau to Pau Gasol is a Hall of Famer? That's crazy.
Which you never answered the question.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Kev.
Oh my God!
Kev.
Wow.
Salute.
You
guys can hear me? No, because one punchline that Kev W said that was pretty good was, I don't talk about players who don't play, and that was Frank Ntilikina at that time. That was a good, like, I'm like, man, that's a good line from Kev W. But then again, I mean, Kevin Knox hasn't played in 10 days.
But Rafi,
he literally just played the other day.
But
hey,
he literally played 2 days ago.
Hey, man. So here's the thing. Me and God of Moses and Elijah and a dude named Free Keith that's on the Knicks Morning Drive. Shout out to the Knicks Morning Drive. Was saying that Julius Randle has the potential to be an all-star. Right. And the smartest one out of us on that topic was Raphael, because he legit laid out how Julius Randle can do it. And he did it before Julius Randle stepped back on the floor. Right. So he was like, "Yo, Julius Randle can start knocking down the three at a higher clip and start passing more, getting his assists up, and start looking for being more selfish, getting his assists up." My man laid it out right there for the whole Knicks universe to see it. And people bashed Raphael every night, and we kept coming back on. And every night we kept getting bashed, and we kept coming back on, and we would get bashed, and we kept coming. And dudes like say to the New York Knicks podcast was like, "I don't even want to hear y'all point. I just want Julius Randle off my team." Remember that? He was like, "Yo, I just want Julius Randle off my team," and now he got Randle. So I mean, I don't even get it now with State. And State is my guy, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
So and the thing about Kevin and his fascination with Knox is I think it's the hidden ball trick. I think he's showing you an empty palm on one side, but he got the ball up in the other fist. He got to think that he loves Kevin Knox, but he is more in love with being right. That's his MO right now.
I got a question for you, Freezy. I got a question. How can you be right and be a Kevin Knox fan? How can I'm serious though. I'm not trying to diss. That wasn't a jab. But how can you be Kevin Knox fan, right, and be right at the same time? If your theory is true, if your theory is true, Freezy. Okay, cool. But let me just finish. If your theory is true, how can Hoodie Kev be right and be Kevin Knox fan? I don't know. I don't know if that's okay. Up to you guys.
Kev, I'm gonna defend Kevin Knox. I'm about to defend Frank Ntilikina too. For y'all dudes to sit on here and not talk about Alfred Payton when he went to the bench, and I watched the 16-0 run while he was on the bench. For y'all dudes to sit on here and not see that Kevin Knox is functional now and he should be playing over Obi Toppin, and that's fact, that is ridiculous what I'm hearing from y'all tonight. Then on top of the fact, we watch RJ Barrett next to Alfred Payton, a full sample size for 2 straight seasons. Y'all mean to tell me that 5 points and 1 assist from your point guard, your starting point guard, is doable? Y'all gotta stop. Y'all see the spacing on the floor is disgusting. Don't bring up my takes about Randle from last year, because what the problem with Randle last year was bad coaching. That was the problem. And he put up empty stats. I don't care what Freezy say about empty stats. That's Freezy's opinion. My opinion,
okay, your opinion is that empty stats is easy. So how come Obi Toppin's not doing it?
How
come Kevin Knox is not doing it? How come Kevin Knox is not putting up empty stats?
Kevin Knox don't get the minutes to put up empty stats.
Obi Toppin doesn't even get the ball when he's in the game. He doesn't. When he cuts, nobody feeds him. So that's that. I don't even want to hear that. His point guards don't even find him. So that's ridiculous to me. And then on top of the fact, we killed Frank Ntilikina. Okay, we know he's a better shooter than Alfred Payton. We know that Alfred Payton kills the offense. Please start Alec Burks or IQ at point guard. This is ridiculous.
Well, Derrick
and
Rose.
Knox can't get no minutes after I've seen Reggie Bullock put up triple singles all the time. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop. There's no ceiling. It's no ceiling to Reggie Bullock. It's no ceiling to that. I love Alec Burks. He's cool too. It's no ceiling to that. He's 30. RJ is 20. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all killing me. I'm done with my rant. Yeah, this Alfred Payton garbage.
Before we get into Knicks late at night, I'm going to go because I want to prove a point that I can get up and come at whoever is on the Knicks morning drive. Whoever is there.
Hey Kev, you by the time you wake up bright and early at 2:30 this afternoon, we're gonna be off. Kev's gonna wake up bright and early at 2:30 this afternoon. Yo, the show gonna be over, man. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God!
I'm gonna be there, and I won't Cornerstone Kev. I'm tired of him on my Twitter feed. I'm putting this to rest now.
It's crazy how I just randomly I'm editing a video. I'm like, man, let me just see Uncle Freeze on. Let me just stop by show so little. I hear Hoodie Kevin talk about who wants the smoke, and I just happen just to pop up.
When did I say who? Listen.
You
I
know,
can tell you
it's just
tonight.
coincidence.
I can tell you this tonight. You
Coincidentally,
definitely don't want no smoke.
I've been
Me,
waiting to get you, Hoodie Kev. You gonna make it happen, Hoodie Kev.
Oh no.
there's certain things in life that you want, and there's certain things in life that you don't want. One of those things in life that you don't want is smoke with the hood.
Oh
That's
my God. Oh
what
my
you
God.
don't want.
Oh my God. Oh my
Yeah.
God. Oh
Look,
Okay?
man. You know what? You know when smoke is fire. You don't need no hoodie on when it's hot.
Listen.
Yeah, they said the Knicks is treating Obi like Kyle Korver. Yo,
Uncle
anybody who
Hoodie
said
Kev, you my boy though.
I gotta
It's
go.
all love, but I'm with you. Whenever you want to, just let me know.
Listen, I
salute everybody.
have been a two-time and two different weight classes Bronze Tears Debate League champion. Me held two different titles and two different weight classes.
Booker T was a 5-time champion
And the
too.
person
So
who
what?
had one of the belts was afraid to give it up to me.
Man, look, man. I came on.
Hey, so what's that
Don't
have
want
to
no
do?
smoke.
So what's that have to do with the Kevin Knox thing? So
Huh?
State came in to co-sign for you about the Kevin Knox thing, right?
Mhm.
Because he legit said, Knox should get minutes over Obi Toppin, right? Is that what we heard? That's what we heard, right?
Oh no, I was personally going to SB because he came on and said he wanted some smoke.
Well,
No, I
yeah.
just said I coincidentally clicked on the show, and that's what I heard you say that nobody won.
Nah,
Because I was saying editing the video, and I was like, "Oh, wait a minute! I just come here and show some love like I always do."
Again, like I said, he came on and said he wanted some smoke. So
it's not a
I
problem.
was like, you better go get a pack of Newports because
Well,
you don't want none of them here.
And
I don't want no smoke. I
in the
just wanted to
in the
say
city,
I just wanted to defend the kids. That's all. I don't want no smoke. I'm
I want
good
all
with
the smoke. It's not a problem. It's not a problem.
I just need the kids to play. Like this Alfred Payton garbage that I'm watching. Like I'm watching Knox on the bench, 21. He rotting over there. This is stupid. Burks, he's damn near 30. No ceiling with that.
But State,
no ceiling.
y'all keep saying that, man. But y'all not even providing answers though, dog. If you provide some answers, maybe people can change their minds.
Start IQ or start roles. That should be your point guard rotation. Start somebody who can space the floor. That's what you do. You can't play a game,
bro,
and you're starting.
But I mean, I dig what you're saying. I dig what you're saying. But if you start a different person and you run in the same offense, guess what you're gonna get? The same type of result.
No,
yeah,
that's false.
That's not false. That's not false. That's false because Thibodeau wants you. Tibbs wants you to wants a slow pace. So regardless who you put at point guard, you're gonna have a slow paced offense.
Yo, Freezy, let me ask you a question. Freezy, let me ask you a question. Real talk. You really gonna sit here and tell me that the offense looked the same when Alfred Payton starts at point guard and compared to Quickly or Derrick Rose? That's what I'm hearing from him. If I'm here, that's not what I'm saying. See, that's not what I'm saying, right? So here's the thing. Okay.
When those dudes, okay, so when Alfred Payton was out, right, there was a legit change in the offense, right? Right? We wanted to get more. We wanted to get more open looks from three, and we wanted to speed up the pace, right? We wanted to get the defense on their heels instead of the defense being set, and our only shots are contested shots, right? With Alfred Payton, you're not getting 3-point shots from the position, right? You know that already. Don't argue that with me, State. Don't argue with me on that.
I'm quiet
because you already know that's true, right? Because you know Alfred Payton can't shoot. We don't even want to go there, right?
Right.
But and also you also know that Alfred Payton does not push the pace, right? But a man you will quickly when the manual quickly either starts or comes into the game, you see a different type energy. You see when Alfred Payton's on the floor, the point
in our offense is our forward, the power forward. Julius Randle is a point forward. And when Alfred Payton's on the floor, when Emmanuel quickly comes into the game, he's a shoot first guy off the rip. You know that, right? So what I'm saying is, if you legit take Alfred Payton, say you take Alfred Payton off the floor, Tibbs does not want his starter. Tibbs does not want his starter to be a guy that's going to be a shoot first guy. That's the reason why quickly in his role thrives in that role, because there's no questions asked. When I come in the game, my thing is to look for my shot first and then get others involved second if I ever get that.
Can I say
Alfred
something to that?
Payton, on the other hand, okay.
So I disagree because Thibodeau always has a tendency. Thibodeau point guards is score first point guards. We understand that, right? So Thibodeau offense, he likes his point guards to attack the paint, drive, kick. If you see the open man, you kick the ball. When I'm watching Alfred Payton, we don't see no drive kick. We see drive and then do dumb stupid pass or do dumb shot or miss layup.
At the rim. At the throw up breaks at the rim. That's what you see.
I'm out, everyone.
Hey,
I got to
Kev.
be up next morning drive.
We'll see you in the morning.
In a couple hours.
All right,
when I get up early in the morning, so I can prove Freezy wrong. And
You better hope I don't wake up.
You
better hope I don't wake up.
I'm a G, big dog. I might hang out the whole time. I might hang out here the whole time until next morning drive.
Well, I'm about to get some sleep so I can be refreshed, so I can go with everybody on the panel.
All right, big dog.
All right, but what time it start again?
8:45 Eastern Standard Time. 8:45.
So that's
EST.
7.
Yeah, it'd be 7:45.
Let me see if I get up, man. You know, put a hit in my.
I may not be there at 8:45.
No, you just said you leaving. No, Kev. No, don't make excuses for when you wake up right early at 2:30.
I'm going to be there. I like to make a grand entrance anyways.
Oh my God.
But I told you mistake point because you jumped in and said that you're gonna be here on time, except you're not.
like the old gospel goes. He may not be there when you want him to, but he'll be there every time. Good night, everyone.
Hey, Kev, you take it easy, Kev.
Salute.
I'm tight, yo. We should have won this.
I mean, another reason why I got off.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead. No, I'll say the question I had to ask y'all. So look, I mean, go.
Now I didn't hear what State was. Because State was in the middle of saying something, and Kev cut him off.
Oh, I'm saying, man, we should have won this game tonight, man. I'm tight, bro. I just be mad at Tibbs' rotations, bro. Like it just seemed like whenever Alfred is just here, it's like Tibbs goes stupid. Like I don't get it, bro. I don't have no more words, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know why people still defend Alfred Payton, bro. He even makes Randle worse. Like it's I don't know, bro. I don't know.
You got to live and die with what Tibbs do, because he brings a lot of stuff to the table, but he brings bad stuff too, with his like rotation and then not being as great offensively. But you're gonna be a great defensive team. You're always gonna play hard. You're always gonna be ready to play every game. So it's like it's gonna be pros and cons with that. And that goes to the point that I was gonna ask Unc and all y'all on the panel question. So I got into a debate with somebody like, man, y'all be on the podcast with y'all, so I hear y'all talk about the Knicks all the time. Somebody tried to argue me that the Knicks have talent. I said, bro, no, they don't have talent. It's from Tibbs' scheme. They're gonna play great defensively and they're gonna play hard. They always be ready. If they had more talent on their roster, the Knicks would be very hard. Because they was like arguing me, they're like, bro, the Knicks is the team you wouldn't want to see in the playoffs. I say, I agree with that, but you're not gonna sit and tell me they have talent. So with y'all guys watching the Knicks every day, and I told them, like, I know people watch the Knicks more than y'all. Do y'all agree that the Knicks don't have talent, or do y'all believe the Knicks have talent on this roster?
Woo. That's a woo. It depends on who you ask, bro.
Okay, you go first, State. Go ahead, State.
No, I'm gonna just say, yo, it depends on who you ask, bro. it depends on who you
I
have.
would say yeah, but again, talent takes time to develop. So Obi needs time. Obi's talented, but he's clearly not ready. So that's a super talent in my eyes that's not ready. So I mean, you got in the starters, you have RJ and Julius Randle. So you have two off the rip. You have two. Mitchell Robinson is talented, right? He's not in the, right. IQ is off the bench is tremendous. Is becoming a threat. I like to see IQ in the playoffs. I like to see his confidence. So you have IQ. You know what I mean? So that's already 4 or 5 people. That's 4 or 5 people. But Obi, the problem is that Obi, we're not seeing Obi right now. So
So to answer that question, so to answer that, I'll answer for Knicks Nation. I'm gonna say that the Knicks have a little talent, but we don't have a playoff. We don't have a playoff caliber roster, right? What it is we have one great player, and 2 guys that are coming along. Everybody else is trash. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else is run the mill, like insert NBA player name here. You know what I'm saying? And the other 2 other players. So like for instance, I think you could find a Reggie Bullock and an Alec Burke on any NBA roster across the country, right? And then when you look at Nerlens Noel, he's a starter right now, but he's a backup for most teams, right? Taj Gibson shouldn't even be getting minutes, right? But he's a backup center for us right now. Derrick Rose is just like a lot of veteran point guards at his age, right? The only reason why he's even getting run right now is because he can contribute in small sample sizes. Like D Rose should legit be getting 20 minutes or 20 minutes on a playoff team, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Like in that Sean Livingston role, you know what I'm saying, from Golden State, you know what I'm saying, a few years ago. Right? But Obi is not the guy. Not yet. He doesn't have a role yet. We don't even know what his position is because he's got the talent to play small forward, physical ability to play small forward. You know what I'm saying? We drafted him to be a power forward, but right now it looks like his best position is small ball center. You know what I'm saying? That's what he looked like. It might be his best thing. Kevin Knox is absolutely nothing. Kevin Knox is that guy like Obina Akiti. I'm saying like Golden. You remember Golden State drafted Steph Curry one year, right? And then they had a year where they drafted a guy you don't even remember what his name is, and then the year after that they drafted Clay and Draymond. Can you remember the name of the guy that got drafted the year after Steph?
Festus Ezeli?
Yeah, right. No, ain't no Festus.
I was gonna say, yeah, I don't know.
No,
right.
It was a bad play. It was a bad pick. But don't compare Knox to that pick. See, this is what I mean by it depends on who you talk to. I didn't even give my answer yet because I wanted to hear Freezy.
Right. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is this. Don't be mad at us swinging and missing, because in order for you to hit a home run, you got to swing, and sometimes you're gonna miss. It happens, dog. It happens, right? So the thing with Knox is you can't be mad at Knox because he didn't turn out to be Michael Porter Jr. But you got picks next year. You got picks on June 29th or whenever the draft is. July 29th, whenever the draft is, you got 2 more picks to make up for it. You know what I'm saying? The thing you don't want to do is but the thing is, you don't want to make 2 more. You don't want to take 2 more swings and misses, right? You can't keep saying Frank Ntilikina needs more playing time. It's 4 years. You can't keep saying Kevin Knox needs more playing time. It's 3 seasons. I mean, come on.
But if that's your argument and you're gonna tell me that Reggie Bullock, Burks, Alfred Payton, and dudes deserves their minutes, then I don't know. That argument is skewed. As far as like Kevin Knox is concerned, 13 points.
I didn't say they deserve minutes. I didn't say they deserve minutes.
It's like so then
I didn't say, hey, dog, did I say they deserve minutes?
I don't know, man.
I didn't say they deserve. I said you can find them on any roster in the NBA.
My whole thing I just want to make a quick argument that my whole thing is that every there's a lot of teams where role players are in the starting five. Like it's not just the Knicks. So like if Reggie Bullock starts, I mean, then you have Seth Curry starting for the 76ers. You have
Who better? Steph Curry? Come on, bro.
I mean
Come on.
Alec Burks.
Name
I mean,
me the playoff team that would start Reggie Bullock right now. Name me the playoff team.
Hey, you know what? Nobody. But here's the thing. We already said that though. But here's the thing. The Chicago Bulls drafted Tony Snell and Jimmy Butler in back-to-back years. They hit on one and they missed on one. You know what I'm saying? It don't mean the organization is a bad organization. It just means they hit on one and they missed on one.
But Snell,
I mean, the Chicago Bulls.
Like,
but in the Chicago Bulls, they drafted Denzel Valentine, right?
Oh God! Don't bring that name up.
Come on, yo. Come on.
Don't say Felicio either, man. Just let it go, man.
Hey, for the record, I did want a small forward in the offseason. Like I was upset about the offseason. But at the same time, like I think Alec Burks is okay. But I agree with the panel, like, you know, about Reggie Bullock, because I was upset about the whole Wayne Ellington situation. Wayne Ellington and Reggie Bullock last season. So I was like, yo, man, I want a small forward and I want a point guard immediately. Those are two things that I wanted. And we at least traded for Derrick Rose. I'm happy about Derrick Rose. I don't know why he's not starting. But he's finally back. He first got hurt, then he got the COVID-19, and it's almost been a month.
So
maybe it's been over a month with this guy, and he hasn't started for the team yet.
So, you know, at sports, like, I love the question. Like, I think we got a lot of talent. It's just that, how can I put this? I don't want to sit here and make excuses for none of these dudes, like, because they've shown me trash games. They've shown me okay games. I think we've drafted. I think Frank was a mistake, obviously, at 8 when we picked him where we picked him. But I think he's okay. I think he's going to be an NBA player. Kevin Knox, I think he's going to be an NBA player. Hopefully. We'll see. He looked functional the last 2 games I watched him. Obi Toppin, I'm a little scared for Obi Toppin. My fear for Obi Toppin before we drafted him is just rearing his ugly head. The dude is 23 years old. And I think Knox is a better defender than Obi Toppin. I shouldn't feel that way. And that is bad. And then on top of the fact that he is point guard dependent, I shouldn't have to worry about Obi Toppin needing a point guard at 23 years old. He should be able to affect the game without me screaming at my TV and saying, this kid looks lost. So I'm on the fence with Obi Toppin right now. The Emmanuel quickly pick makes up for the Obi Toppin pick as of right now, because Julius Randle is playing great basketball right now. He's playing out of his mind. I wish Tibbs would stop playing Randle so many minutes. Randle looked hurt today. I don't want to see Randle next game. Doesn't look healthy. But
when you gonna give us our credit for Randle? When you gonna give us our credit for Randle, though?
What you mean? I gave everybody credit for Randle. I already gave Randle credit. I'm not gonna sit here and say whoop-de-doo like I'm not doing that. You know why I'm not doing that? Because, bro, this is his first season where he's had 40 plus games of solid production and having a winning record past March 29th and being the one and finally putting up winning stats on the board. So you can't tell me give y'all props for Randle. No.
And he all-star.
No.
And he all-star.
Okay, cool. Very well and dandy.
He is an all-star.
All right, that's cool. Michael Finley was an all-star too. It's cool. Like Antoine Walker was an all-star too. Like, you saying that to me? Like, that's a great accomplishment. No, like we've been losing for too long. Like, this 20 years. Like, nah, bro. Y'all.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is specifically what we spoke to. Like me and Ghana Moses and Elijah used to come on every night starting back in October, and we laid out what it would take for Julius Randle to be an all-star and impact winning. We laid it out specifically. We said the words. We
That's
wasn't just
cool.
on the Randle bandwagon. Nah, but what I'm saying is at the same time, others was like, yo, Randle is trash. They drafted Obi, trade Randle away, and let Obi start. Right?
Because Randle
And
was
God Moses
pathetic last
and
season.
myself. But listen to what I'm saying. That's not what I'm talking to. What I'm talking to is this. The fact that God of Moses and Elijah said that Julius Randle will be an all-star if he do certain things, and it's looking like he gonna do it, right? And he mentioned the 3-point shot, and he mentioned getting his assist totals up, and Julius Randle did that, and nobody wants to give my man credit for saying that, while everybody else is like trade Randle for a second round pick.
All right. Randle gets all props. Yes. Randle is cool. Yes. But let's keep things in perspective here. He's not a championship number one option. He's not a number one option on the championship team. So let's keep it in perspective here. Okay. The contract that he's looking at next time around is going to be $28 million. Now, we're going to need a guy who can get his own shot, but also play make. That's what's going to raise this team ceiling. Randle is a great player. And he's going to be a piece. I don't know, because that's not Leon Rose's God. Leon Rose's God is Obi Toppin. So it's difficult to see. I don't know what's going to happen. We'll wait and see. I'm not going to sit here, keep throwing roses at Randle with certain players, and it's like,
Hey,
we don't know what the hell is going to happen. So,
hey, State. I just want to say that, hey, Freezy, I know sometimes you get on the panel, not sometimes you get on and off sometimes, but through the chat, State has told me, yo, Ralph, yo, salute to Randall. That's big juju, and so though you haven't said it, this way, and Freezy kind of, I can't take credit what he's emphasizing, like, yo, listen, you gotta keep. I get it, because he became an all-star, and people were trying to, and when he started playing good, people started saying, let's trade him for a first. So that's another jab to his. That's another. I mean, I literally myself, I started saying, yo, bro, good teams don't trade what Julius Randle is doing for a first round pick. Look at San Antonio Spurs. They don't trade LaMarcus Aldridge for a first, or DeMar DeRozan for a first, because they can get Jalen Green or so. And I didn't say it the right way at that time, but I was so pissed at that too, because first people complained about Julius Randle not playing good, and they had an argument because that season was bad coaching, to your point, State. But then he starts playing good, and then people say, yo, let's trade him for a first, man. Let's trade him now. Can he? And then the whole not, and I'm not just talking to you, but I'm talking to, it's not just you, because it's a lot of people. And bro, if you see, I start talking like,
Ralph, what I'm saying is, what I'm saying though, big dog, is when y'all be right, I want people to give y'all credit for y'all being right. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Because there's a lot of people out there that want that as soon as y'all be wrong, they're gonna slam y'all for being wrong. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is when my people be right, I want them to get credit and love for being right. That's all I'm saying.
And it's not hard to be right. You think it's easy to be arguing about keeping Julius Randle in the offseason? And the offseason was mad long. Yo, bro, I got into some ugly arguments. I mean, bro, at that time it was, I wouldn't say justifiable, but it's understandable. It was an ugly season, and nobody's gonna tell you that Julius Randle's gonna,
But here's the thing though. When State was talking about Elfrid Payton being trash, he was right. He was right. But you know what happened though, when people people kind of get fascinated with winning, and what they don't do is give people credit for when they be right. But as soon as they be wrong, it be mad people on their social media things pointing out what they said that was incorrect. You know what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to do is like, when a cat be right, man, just show them love for being right. You know what I'm saying? Because we legit argue all the time, 24/7. Even when this live stream over, we going straight to Twitter and gonna beef on there too. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying.
I'll say this: it's only two ways I'm trading Randle. I'll say this, and people just gotta put stuff in proper perspective. It's only two ways I'm trading Randle. If somehow the Knicks go into this offseason and they're just hell bent on getting the top 5 pick, they're just hell bent. We want Jalen Suggs, because Suggs is or Evan Mobley. If they identify one of those dudes, okay, cool. And you identify that, I don't really want to pay Randle $28 million. Okay, trade him for the number 3 pick. Pick a guy, any guy you want. Do that. Another way. Let's say if Kawhi, for some random reason, and both of these ways probably never gonna happen. If Kawhi picks the Knicks in the offseason, let's say the Clippers, they get smoked again, they get punched out in the playoffs again. Uncle Dennis like, man, the hell with this, man. We got to look around the league. Knicks got the most cap space. If Kawhi says, I want to go to the Knicks, but the only way I'm going to come to the Knicks is if you trade for Bradley Beal and we got Worldwide West.
Yo, I'm stopping you right there. Hold on. Let me stop you right there, State. Let me tell you something, bro. Yo, that whole Kawhi Leonard, yo, you got to trade. You got to bring me Paul George to the Clippers. Bro,
No.
Not Paul George. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Not Paul George, not anybody, bro. I'm not. If he wants to come to New York with this team, I'm cool with it. But I'm not making moves to cater to Kawhi Leonard. Me personally. Now you can have your opinion. Freeze can have his opinion. But I'm not rocking with Kawhi Leonard and him telling me I gotta trade 5 players at Shai Gilgeous-Alexander for Paul George. He boofed that whole idea of me bringing a player for him. I'm not even.
You know why I disagree with you? You know why I say that would never happen? You got the big dog Leon Rose and you got Worldwide West. So we don't even got to worry about one of these dudes coming to our organization and trying to big dog us. We don't got to worry about that at all. The Clippers, they're an organization. Think about it, bro. Think about their aura, right? Think about the team that's in the same building as them, right? You kind of got to make that trade. You kind of got to make that trade.
Which trade?
That Paul George trade that they made. It was
I like that team. I like that team. Let me just straight up. I like that team. When Doc Rivers had Shea, I like that team already. That was a cool team.
You know what Kawhi should have did? He should have
kept his mouth shut. He should have kept his mouth shut.
He should have went there and said, "Nah, keep Shea. I think I like Young Buck." That's what he should have did.
Left it alone. You think I'm gonna move a Julius Randle and that chemistry that Julius Randle and RJ got going on, and RJ's playing better, and this team is competing? I'm not doing that.
But man, yo,
this team right now.
But Moses, you gotta understand this is a business. If Leon Rose, you gotta you having a great argument, but you gotta look at
I'm top 6 in the playoffs. This team is good. The Knicks are top 6 seed right now in the top 6. What are you gonna give me more? Why am I gonna? And then we're gonna have 2 draft picks this year, so I'm anticipating an IQ and an OB, and we're moving forward.
Personally, I don't even want to use both picks. I want to get in the top 5. I'm done with the whole drafting thing.
No, we don't have to. No. You don't have to lose to draft. All you got to do is go to the playoffs. Do what you got to do, and let the people in the draft do what they do. That's all we got to do. Let them do what they do. Competent organizations.
Yo, it's a big difference between Scotty Barnes and a Jalen Johnson. No, I don't know.
I'm not gonna fall in love with the draft. I'm not falling in love with the draft like that. All I care about right now, the last thing on my mind is the draft. The only thing I care about is this season and the playoffs. That's the only thing on my mind. I think this draft, I might be bored about this draft and more excited about the playoffs this season. This is the first time that I could be more excited about the playoffs and less excited about the draft. I don't even care about the draft.
I'm good.
I don't care.
I understand. I'm gonna be happy, but I know that we're not gonna get enough calls in the playoffs. Like I I don't know, man. It could be either or, man.
I think
it could be either or. It's tough, bro.
I'm gonna tell you. A lot of people complaining about Alfred Payton, and when I was watching the game, I saw a team that said, "You want to be a playoff team? We're gonna treat you like a playoff team."
Yo,
And they turned it up, and they turned it up against us, and that's who. And you know the league is all about storyline, and I feel like that's who we're gonna play first in the league in the playoffs.
If we play them, Alfred Payton,
I think it's
not
first.
playing that series.
I think it's them in the first round.
If we play them, Alfred can't play in that series.
I
Yo,
don't
we
know,
got
man.
2-3 zone today, bro. You mean to tell me you 26 and you can't break a 2-3 zone? Come on, dog. Start IQ or start Derrick Rose. That should be
I don't know, man, but I'm telling you right. So I think this is gearing up for a playoff series.
It depends. I'd rather play the Hawks or the Celtics.
It's not about what I want. I think this is. I wouldn't even put it past the team. I think this is something that the league wants or the team wants. But there's tension. I mean, there is competition. There is smoke. There is smoke. There is that. They turned it up like this was the playoffs. They took it up. They took it high. I'm like, wait a minute. I saw the team start clicking like, like this game matters. Like we need this game. Like it's game 3 and they're down 1-2 or something, or like or as if the series was tied 1-1. That's how they were acting like.
I'm not capping right now when I say this. Obi can't play in that series. Frank gonna have to play. Not with none of that, bro. Gonna need somebody to stop Jimmy Butler, bro. I need a guard who gonna fight over Duncan Robinson. You gotta understand, Miami don't have a pure point guard, right? So they run straight actions all game. Straight actions. So your perimeter defenders is gonna be running all game. I need a guy who could fight over the screen, man. I need a guy who can fight over the screen, man. I need some, man. Need some. Some gotta get. Because I don't want to lose in the first round.
I'm gonna tell you what's gonna really spice it. In my eyes, I thought Terrence Ferguson was gonna stay.
Nah.
Leon Rose dropped him. I mean, they waived him. They waived Vincent, and they waived. I think if they make 2 good pieces, it's gonna shots are gonna be thrown. It depends, but I think right now if they do 2 good buyouts, and I'm hearing that kid from who used to play with Minnesota. He used to be the backup center for Karl Anthony Towns.
Who? Georgie Day?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't want him. Go
I
get
like
Boogie.
I like him.
Go get Boogie. I need some toughness out there.
No, I mean,
don't got enough goon.
No, bro, we got like we got 40 something games to go, or 30 something games to go. We got 30 something games to plus playoffs.
Bro,
I don't think Cousins got stamina for that. Nah.
Bro, the Knicks got pumped by the Heat today, bro. That's what it looked. I'm seeing Jimmy Butler chirp. I'm like, yo, can Reggie Bullock or Alfred or one of the vets just chirp at this dude or something, man?
I'm telling you right now. They're playing. And Freezy always says it on the morning drive. You know how many times Freezy tells us, "Yo, teams are they're preparing for us," and this team right now they're prepared like no other.
Because that defense, man.
They said, "Yo, listen. At the end of the day, that's a playoff team. That's the 4th seed. We need to bump them."
Yeah, it's funny how we still go on wins in there.
That's the way I saw, especially the second half. When the whole team was 0-for-7 in the first quarter, I'm like, yo, man, what's going on in the first quarter? Everybody's missing. I'm like, Nah, they're turning it up right now.
We know what's wrong. We know what's wrong with the team when that first quarter. We watched the game. God of Elijah Moses. We know what the problem is. It's the point guard. Come on.
Yo, my man. Even Mike Breen was talking about the defense. I'm telling you. This is who we're gonna play in the first round.
In that series, I need IQ to start though. That's the series I need IQ.
What I need for IQ is when he gets on the floor to go off. That's what I need from him. And he knocked down a nice 3-pointer. And then you saw that? They knocked it right back. Who was it? Who shot another 3? IQ knocked down the 3-pointer, and then they responded to that 3-pointer. I'm like, yo, this thing is for real.
Duncan Robinson.
And then you saw what was the whole situation? Andre Iguodala, the ball was rolling, then he caught the ball at the 3-pointer, and then knocked down that 3-pointer. They started opening up the floor on the third fight.
No fight. They was just shooting.
That was my man. This is war now.
Shooting. They was shooting. That's why I needed to see Knox out there. We need some shooting out there.
I hear you, but
bro, I'm sick of Obi coming in the game and he shoot 2 straight air balls, bro. I need some more shooting out there. Some gotta give, man.
Mm-hmm. No, he just gotta keep pushing forward. I have no answer for Obi, but I think this is just another team this is just a game that they were more prepared. They wanted it more than us. No diss to anybody in the Knicks. They wanted this game more than us.
So we got swept.
They wanted it more.
We got swept by Miami all 3 games. I think Tibbs got outcoached all 3 games against Miami. After seeing this game, I'm not with you, bro. I do not want to play these dudes in the first round. I want to play the Celtics or the Hawks, man. Second round.
I don't see no other way, man. I'm telling you right now, I don't see it another way, man.
Let them play the Nets first round or something.
Look. Let me tell you something. Good teams makes other teams say, "Look, I don't want to play that team. I don't want to play that team in the playoffs." But this team, they don't. And Tibbs, they don't care about none of that. The next game, on to the next game. That's all you get. On to the next
7-game series against the Knicks. Whatever Eastern Conference team face us, may sure help you God. Because that shit gonna be straight sluggish 90s basketball. That's all the Knicks around me right now. Like just a gritty team. I know the offense gonna be stupid, but the defense is gonna be there all the time. Shout out to the big one, Nerlens, man. Nerlens holding it down.
But I want to know the buyout market. I want to see because that's what matters to me. I want to know what's up with that buyout market. Like that's gonna let me know are we for real about the playoffs? Are we trying to win the playoff series or not? Because I think this team could, despite how much I didn't like this game. The point that they came at us like that's you listen, man. When a team shows up to us like that.
Yo, they disrespected the Knicks. They punked us. I'm telling you, they punked us.
But at the same time, at least they respected us enough to play us like a playoff team. Facts. You got to look at that. Facts. You got to look at that.
Facts. You got to look at bottom flipping.
No more. This is not a bottom feeder team. They're playing us like a playoff team now. Like it's already 2/3 of the season is gone already. 1/3 is left. That's it. We got how many games? It's 72 now. 24 and 23. That's 47 games in. So 72 minus 47, 25 to go. That's it. Game's over, man. So look, I'm gonna let you guys go. I already let you know what I thought about the game. I'm anticipating Knicks versus Miami first round. That's what I anticipate.
All right, God. Yeah, free Unk, man. I'm out of here too, man. I hope we get the Hawks or the Celtics first round, man. I don't really want Miami, man. God, man, you too confident.
Nah. I mean, look. I'm gonna tell you. I'll be confident after the buyout market. If they pick up somebody nice, I'm with it. But I think this team they wanna see who's the better team, and I think New York. I don't think there's nobody in that roster that I don't know, man. So it be like that. It be like that though. It be like that.
Now we'll see. I'm out of here, fellas.
Peace.
Peace.